Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret! Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Di abutan dito! GG, bro! Don't worry. The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff?
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp?
Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan yan ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategist?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko?
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class! So matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama! Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
And welcome to the MPL talaga para kay Taiki with that wonderful performance.
May improve pa ako kasi yun nga, galing kaming one-day practice. So, feeling ko pag nagtuloy-tuloy yung practice ko kasama sila, mas mag-i-improve yung sarili ko.
At nakita natin kung gaano kabilis inubos ng Falcons ang mga miyembro ng Onyx.
Wala naman akong kailangang patunayan, kung bakit tinanggol ko yung TC, para magkaroon na rin ako ng sariling pangalan. Yung kay Carl, talagang idol ko pa rin naman siya hanggang ngayon kasi simula nung nag-ML siya, parang consistent siya hanggang ngayon. So yun yung talaga yung hinahangaan ko sa kanya.
They might lose the TZ, but they're getting the W here sa kanilang unang laban.
Nag-TC lang ako kasi ginaya ko lang talaga siya. Para sa akin, walang meaning yung TC na yun.
Pangarap ko kasi makapaglaro sa MPL. Siguro yun, bibigay ko yung best ko, syempre, 100%. Kasi yun, mahirap din kalaban yung Falcons.
Na sinasabi nila na ikaw na rin daw ang missing piece ng Falcons.
Ang tingin ko, sobrang deserving ng title na Clash of Titans kasi talagang bugbugan pag kami naglalaban.
Good luck sa atin, tayo na naman magkalaban.
The Titans have returned! This is the star match of the day brought to you by Smart, starting with Team Falcons! The anchor in the EXP lane, the Filipino cannon, Flap! A virtuoso in the jungle, this is Kyle! The lean, mean KDA machine, Haji! Yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, and today is a gift from Master Ogwen! Oh, you know who it is, Bulletproof Super Marco! This is Team Falcons! But the Cavalry returns to continue their stampede. They are the reigning, defending champions of the Philippines, Team Liquid! The Apex Predator, Sanford! First name greatest, last name ever, Carl Tizay! cold and calculated, the lone stallion, Sanji! El Daddy, JP! Making his debut for the Cavalry, he's ready, he's deadly, steady, Teddy! Team Liquid Philippines! To ensure the integrity of the game, our marshals are Chico, Miko, Joshua G, and JD. And our head referee, the Chop Master, Sent. Our head coaches, for Team Falcons Philippines, Coach Ducky. For Team Liquid Philippines, Coach Snap. MPL Superfans, this is Superfan Saturday. Ito ang Clash of Titans!
And that is how you open a show. What an entrance for both of our teams. Talagang ramdam ang kaba at excitement here at the MPL Arena dahil sasalubong sa Superfan Saturday ang Clash of Titans. This is your very own Odin. At ako naman si Thea at hindi na natin papatagalin pa. This is Team Falcons versus Team Liquid Philippines. Palag na to!
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Narito na tayo sa pangalawang araw ng pangalawang linggo ng ating liga at sisimulan natin ang araw na ito sa tapatan ng Clash of the Titans. Kami ang inyong makakasama para sa hapon na to. Uwomi pa rin kasama si Hans at si Midnight. At para naman sa ating English panel, Naisu, kumusta kayo dyan?
We're doing great. It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar today to bring you the action on the English broadcast. We'll be joining you guys later.
Ayan na nga at magsisimula na agad ang ating pinakaunang laban between Falcons and Team Liquid Philippines. Of course, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Men, itong laban na ito ay punong-puno ng mga top quality world-class players.
Right, you saw it from the start, yung mga pangalan, yung mga personalidad na nakita natin doon. There's always a feeling na pag itong dalawa yung naglalaban, iba eh. There's something different about it.
Iba talaga kasi sa history ng dalawang teams na to, even outside of MPL Philippines, lagi sila nagtatapat sa mga grand finals. Even yung recent C-Ball qualifiers natin, there's a lot of accolades and achievements amongst these two teams.
There's something about the history here between the Clash of Titans and these two teams, but also I think you can say too, the impression that we saw from Teddy, now Teddy,
yes.
He made quite the impact, and I think he fits perfectly well in this Titan lineup from TLPH.
Yep, kasi even when, let's say, siya yung naging bagong addition, nag-live up pa rin sila dun sa expectations natin na whenever these two teams go head-to-head against each other, mapa-grand finals pa yan, ay talagang umaabot siya sa dulo ng series. Napili ko kahit New Year, New Me, at akala ko hindi na ako masyadong magmamak series. Hindi siya tatalab pagka sila ang naglalaban.
Yeah, and I'm still catching my breath from the team introduction, man.
Great job by the way.
It's a big fight feel every time it's Liquid and Falcons. Recent history, though, has been a little bit more Liquid leaning. Of course, in the last playoffs, they met in the first round. It was Liquid taking down Falcons. But the only reason why Falcons was able to qualify for last season's playoffs in the first place is because they beat Liquid in the regular season. Wow. That's on top of all of the history that they've built for themselves, and the names on your screen are familiar to everyone.
And now empowered with Haji in the mid lane. Naging maganda ang nakita natin sa kanila in week 1. And now for Team Falcons, it's the same roster na makikita natin against the defending champions.
Yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen. You know, Haji, yung tanong ay kung gagana ba ganitong klaseng lineup against a team that has already proven themselves countless of times.
Well, you know what? Refresh din ang kailangan ng Team Liquid Philippines. Now with Teddy being on the playing field. Even last week nakita natin, no, yung reset for Team Liquid, ang daming doubts, ang daming tanong kung kaya ba nilang perform Pero sabi nga nila, wala silang pakialam sa pressure. They will just play their game. They will stampede through anybody, and that's the mission for today. Do it again against Team Falcons.
This is a chance for everybody to see that regardless of who's playing in the gold lane there, I think it's still that strong Titan team that we're used to seeing, the Liquid Stampede from Team Liquid, because you still have, as you know, Renmar's put before here on the English broadcast, you still got the 4 horsemen there. They're a cornerstone of also just making this work.
Carl Tacey and Flap through the years, of course, they were teammates for a good amount of time, won their first World Championships together, but now it's just been this friendly, healthy rivalry between these two because of the bond that they shared and the multiple big, pretty much history-setting matchups that they've been part of together when they went up against as competitors.
Yep, and buti nga nabanggit mo, no, Renmar, yung healthy na rivalry ang meron ng dalawang to. I might even just say na etong dalawang players na to ay talagang pinaka-healthy na rivalry sa loob ng MLBB esports dito sa Pilipinas. To the point na ang pinaka-issue na natin dito, not even an issue, kumbaga ang pinaka-topic na natin dito is just dropping the TZ. There's nothing personal between these two, only business and excellence in the international scene.
Yeah, gusto ko nga yung binitawang linya ni Flap kanina. For him, walang meaning yung TZ. It's just the part of Team Falcons that they will discover their own identity, their own roadmap. And I feel like for Team Falcons, they are doing that in this season with this reset. Kumbaga kalimutan na natin yung history, yung kanilang local showdown, yung international showdown between these two teams. Everything that matters is who wins this match.
That's true. And for the former TZ Bros na ngayon naman ay magtatapat na naman sa ating Clash of Titans para sa Week 2, Day 2, kailangan na rin natin malaman kung ano nga ba yung mga kailangan gawin ng dalawang teams na to. Bisitahin natin ang ating Infinix Keys to Victory, ang The Howl. Ating analyst, please take it away.
Well, for Team Falcons, kailangan nilang i-match ang jungler playstyle ng Team Liquid Philippines and also emphasis sa kanilang XP laners. Huwag nilang hahayaan na makuha ng Team Liquid Philippines ang turtle control dahil sobrang importante na mapigilan nila dito yung Stampede. Renmar mentioned it yesterday na parte na ng river control ngayon yung pagsama ng mga XP laner, and I feel like that is gonna be very true for Team Falcons. How about Team Liquid, Renmar?
Yeah, that's why for Team Liquid it's simple. You gotta stop Flap's early game connections with the rest of the Falcon. Make sure that he wouldn't be able to get to the comfortable spots in the river, in the bushes, and in the jungle. That sets up tempo for Falcons. While it's easier said than done in MPL Philippines, but it holds true. The team with a better draft will win each game. I feel like these two teams are so good that at this point, even if it's a bad draft, it's gonna be really difficult to make that cross, man. You have to win from the picks alone.
Yeah, and it's really hard for both of the coaches here considering na sobrang experience na rin ang mga coaches na mapapanood natin sa araw na to. And of course, to supply all of the stats at yung mga binabasa din natin dito, nandito na yan sa ating XPAD 30E. Ready to level up your game and your grades? The best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
Actually, that's right, because you can meet the Infinix XPAD 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
Yeah, oras na to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Get your Infinix XPAD 30E, your easy learning and smart buddy.
Solid, no? Nagagamit natin sa stats dito at for sure magagamit din ng ating mga estudyante. And surely, no, madali din mahanap kung saan nga ba mabibili ito. And so far, para sa ating pinakaunang laban ngayong araw to, it is a triple header. Guys, before we head on to our Smart 5G ping test, handa na ba kayo?
Handa na po, direct.
Hindi na oo.
Same. Hindi na oo. Parang...
Sound effects.
Yan yung sumpa kasi ni Brie. 3 games.
Ready na ako sa 9 games, mga kapatid. At,
handa na kayo, handa na.
Hey, we're slowly disproving that.
Yes.
Yeah.
As it stands, lahat ng 3-game series, nandun kami ni Naisu.
Yup, sila.
This season, nalipat ata sa amin.
well, we're about to find out ngayong araw na ito. This has been such a fun experience with the English panel. Maraming salamat sa pagsama ninyo sa amin dito. Bago tayo magsimula, ibisitahin muna natin ang Smart 5G ping test.
I love you. Anong masabi ko sa laban namin, ang tinaguriang Clash of Titans? Masaya. Bigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban. Tsaka babawi kami sa kanila kasi tinalo nila kami simple. Tsaka pasabi ko pala kay Teddy Cutie, good luck sa amin.
Masabi mo sa mga nanonood, Pops?
Ha?
Sa mga nanonood?
Sa mga nanonood, enjoy lang nila ang MPL.
Daddy D o Daddy J? Adje o Sanje? Pili.
Birds ako, birds.
Birds, nice one, Pops. Nice pili, Pops.
Ikaw pa rin.
Ikaw pa rin, mahal, Cho.
Baby ko.
Uy, sama ako dyan! Nilalaro nyo. Ay, hindi mo pala yun. Hello guys, debut game ko sa TLPH. First match, kalaban namin Falcons. Sobrang saya lang guys kasi nandito na ako sa big stage ng MPL. Kaya solid. Masasabi ko sa sa fans ng Team Liquid, patuloy nyo supportahan yung Team Liquid, patuloy nyo ako supportahan guys. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Yung preparation ko sa gold lane guys, nag-prepare ako para sa laning na kasi malakas din ka-laning si Super Marco tsaka veteran na rin kaya pinag-practicean ko talaga yung laning ko. Feel ko po na makakalaro po sa MPL stage kasi sobrang saya po kasi big stage. Pinakamalaking stage sa MLBB kaya sobrang saya at sobrang exciting.
And there we go. That was our Smart 5G ping test. Welcome to the English desk. Once again, me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar. And you heard it there from Teddy. We're going to be seeing him play now on the stage for the MPL Philippines. You guys got a glimpse of him back in the Asian Game Philippines qualifiers. They were the winners. A lot of people were so impressed with Teddy's performance there.
Congratulations to them. They will be representing the Philippines. And might I say, Teddy has been really preparing for this moment even after they won that certain qualifiers. Because I could really recall last week, during our opening week, I could see him in the player holding area. He was always with Team Liquid, watching their matches on site, probably trying to get a bit more familiar with the environment and the overall atmosphere. So I'm thinking this isn't something entirely new to him anymore.
Yeah, Broken Walls is going to be the first map for Falcons. It's their choice. They are going to be going blue side here. And for Teddy and for Falcons, I got one question for everyone. Is he going to get his Claude? The man grinded top global Claude in the Asian Games qualifiers. He was that guy with that hero. If I'm Falcons, honestly, if they decide to give that, which is something that Falcons love to do, give your favorite pick and then just try to counter it through the draft, they have to be ready for it, because I really like how Teddy played that in Asian Games.
I guess that's the difference, because compared to Daiki, they're more familiar with how Teddy really plays, because they went up against him previously already, and they already know that he does specialize a lot in terms of using the Claude, but Daiki is a lot more unpredictable when it comes to that. So I'm wondering if Coach Ducky, or earlier Coach, no, he's not a coach, but Ferds was wearing the coach headset, has something to say about that.
I think there's going to be so many things, and this tends to be the case whenever we get this Clash of Titans, where you almost want you wish you had a camera on every lane.
True.
And in the jungle, because there's so many great matchups when these two teams collide, and for a lot of people, they do want to see, can Teddy go ahead and have a better time in the laning phase? I know he mentioned in the Smart 5G ping test that he's been really focusing and honing in on that laning phase, because he's going to be going against the bulletproof Marco in this matchup. And like we've seen from Marco back even in week 1, when he's allowed to play his game. This tends to be the case for a lot of gold laners right now. When they're allowed to play their game and actually be activated, that's when they start to pop off and shine. And that's why we always focus when we get to those drafts, and then the early game is how's the trio mid setup? How's that jungle, the roam, the mid lane setting into place for a game here? We're going to be jumping into the draft for game 1. Did I miss it? What map are we going on for map 1?
Broken Walls.
Oh, it's actually, so we're breaking the walls for map 1. This is different than what we saw yesterday, and even shades of week 1. Baksha first pick for Team Falcons. This is such a Kyle pick if he does end up going, unless it's, I don't know if it's going to be actually flexed or not for Ogwin, but that is a possibility.
Yeah, so now I'm looking towards Falcons actually eyeing out the Valentina with the Eve taken out, and it has risen up as a really great pick. Either that or the Juicin. Excuse me, Zetian. I always mix those two up.
That's all right.
So yeah, the center of the map would be great with a Valentina, and then a jungle Jungle Baksha, then you have the Valentina as expected.
Yeah.
And then they answer the question right away, although Team Liquid did already show that they were going to pick up carry, they pick up the Claude. So Liquid have been very clear with their first two picks. They're going to play through the center. They knew that the matchup that was coming ahead. They know that because that there's a Baksha on the other side, you'd be slightly turned off with picking up the Claude.
Yeah.
It is a slightly faster farm for the carry, considering that her damage profile is true damage that she deals. So now they match the rotational speed. They pick up the Kali just in case this Baksha is a sudden swerve and it goes into the roam with a Revitalize, similar to what Chapter showed off yesterday.
Yeah, and works really well with broken walls too. Only that hopefully it gets paired up with a very high mobility or a similar mage in terms of playstyle. I'm looking at the Farsas, but since there's also a Valentina, Team Liquid Philippines might be considering some other options out there. They took out the Kalea too, though, so yeah, considering I guess they really want to force the Baksha to just go in the jungle.
Yeah, and if it goes in the jungle, we've seen this, you know, so many times. The Fred versus Baksha jungle matchup turns into a utility game and objective focus for both these teams. And the next band's going to be the Louis Yi. This is still obviously targeted for the fact that TLPH, one of the few teams that likes to go ahead and pick up the Louis Yi, and we've seen them do crazy things with that pick alone. So we'll see if there's still going to be a focus also on the mid lane, if there's one more ban for them from Team Falcons.
So we have to consider that the Sora is still open and might end up for TLPH and Red 4. If ever Liquid decide to suddenly show off a different EXP laner, they can go ahead and take the Sora Falcons, but then Liquid can answer right away with Arlott, one of the picks that can actually answer the Sora relatively well. But then, that's why, again, we go back to a point we were making yesterday, the beauty of the Valentina getting picked early. If you have the idea of that you're going up against an Arlott, you have a Sora for yourself, you're giving a final slash to the team with a Valentina. So with the high loss and Kalea taken out, Falcons now has an option to still put the Baksha in the jungle, but then now they're going to be packing a Hilda in the roam.
Hilda, Valentina in the mid. We don't really know what the matchup is going to be. Liquid hasn't revealed their mid laner yet.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I think you're just going to ban a Farsa, or...
I think if I'm Falcons, I'd rather ban out the Zetian. I'm more than willing to give the Farsa in this scenario. But, I mean, up to them also.
Oh, Lapu.
Okay, still respecting the pool here. Possibility for Sanford. They do go for the Farsa instead, all right.
Yeah, so I'd be surprised if they also get the Sora, but Falcons, of course, with the Valentina. Might not mind. So let's see what they could be potentially considering here, because I do feel like the Arlott up against this lineup would work really well, but you're also playing into the possibility of going up against Sanford and his Sora.
Yeah.
Which is, I guess, even with the presence of a Valentina, very much threatening. So.
That's why you're picking your poison. You still have Sora, Arlott available. Alice is up. Glue is up. There's a lot of picks that you could go for in the EXP lane. That's why these two teams decide to, again, considering the keys to victory that we had earlier, river control, EXP laners' importance, being part of that map, being part of that map.
Part of the map.
Words, my goodness. That's why they leave it to the second phase. They want the best matchup possible. So they go for the Phoveus, and they still go for the Hilda as expected. It is a jungle Baksha. So now it's free pickings for TLPH. But again, it's the Valentina that's making them think twice about going for Sora, going for Arlott. They might just end up going CC, honestly.
Oh, if you do pick up the Sora, we know that can work really great with this lineup, but then you're ultimately also giving two great options in terms of, actually no, there's like three great options for the Valentina to get an ultimate. Not only that, but also we've seen the Fredrin also be taken by Valentina with a great timing on using the energy eruption for, of course. So there's a whole lot here that can take. There it is, Sora's picked in.
Okay. So they go ahead and still play the Sora into the Valentina. Again, not impossible, but then now that also makes Team Liquid Philippines be a little bit more careful with their engagements. Hey, do you want 1,000 MLBB diamonds?
You can get a chance to do that right now, Superfans. You can scan that QR right there. Let us know. Predict the match winner correctly, and then you get a chance to get 1,000 diamonds. You have plenty of chances today, as, again, this is a triple header. Super Fam Sunday. Saturday. It's Saturday. Super Family Saturday.
I get it.
You know what I mean?
I also want to feel like it's a Superfan Saturday, but the way we just started off with the Clash of Titans makes it feel very grand finals-ish.
What a way to start the day, you know, for this one. Take a look at the lineups here. This is what we've got for our game one, this best of three. Team Falcons versus TLPH. You guys can let us know what you think in the comments too. Who's got this one? Who's got the better draft? I have to say that on both sides, I think depending on that early game goes, we've seen it with Valentino where they're able to secure themselves in early game and make things happen. We'll see if that happens for Team Falcons here or TLPH takes this one quickly.
Yeah, we're looking at the roam mid trio trades early on. If anyone's gonna be forced to use a flicker, a battle spell, very early, forced to go back, losing minion waves and levels for themselves, or add to that also, again, who gets to flank EXP lane first?
Okay, there you go.
This is what I'm talking about, man. And it's funny because they're the typical combo, the Valentina Khalid, are across from each other, but they do poke each other quite down. But at least for the Khalid for JP, you can go ahead and just kind of heal yourself back up. He's got to go ahead and secure this side of the jungle too for Carl TZ as Ogwin's trying to get that information over here.
Yeah, good man marking onto Carl. So Falcons have the laning red right now. Teddy going up against his signature pick and handling the laning well so far against Super Marco.
Yeah, that was the Purify.
Yeah.
Already forced out.
By the way, Kyle didn't go straight for his orange. What he did was a purple route, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. They were the ones that got litho. Then he went into the jungle of TLPH, got a green camp, did not get the gold crab, and now is going to get a late orange buff.
And that's just because he had the information he needed from that Ogwin provided on this Hilda here. So decides to go that route, sets himself up to go ahead and get a good early rotation. We'll see if they actually try to make a play before the turtle comes up, but with these kind of lineups, I'm not sure if that's going to be something they want to do here. Takes a visit in the mid lane, but they just ultimately want to set up for the objective.
Yeah. Okay, there's just so much mobility for both of these mid duos going up against each other. But they're both setting up for this first turtle.
Yeah, Flap now level 4. Sanford not yet. He just needs to get that EXP grab, and TLPH are helping him get that.
Yeah, Sanji, gotta be careful. There's multiple members waiting for him there.
Yeah, Haji took his feathered airstrike too, so the fight for the first turtle.
Okay, JP, they're trying to take him down already. That
Sanford.
energy eruption already committed. JP falls first. Sanford trying to look for Haji. The flicker's forced out, but Sanford uses his flicker just the same. The feathered airstrike gets cancelled, but the turtle goes over to Falcons, and Flap is still chasing after Sanji!
Oh, even with the... I mean, they secured the turtle. They're still going to be fighting it out in the jungle, though.
Yep, JP going back. Carl TZ, though, gets caught. It's a double Flap. Takes him down, and JP's next.
That's a hot start for the Falcons. They get the turtle. They're going to get the orange buff. Despite the great impact of Sanford on that Sora, canceling out the feathered airstrike really quickly. Sanji with his own FAS.
Okay, that's another cancel. Fortunately, got the orange buff, though.
Okay, he got it. At least Sanji got it.
At least Sanji got it.
I gotta say too, going back to that fight, great job by Sanford to stick on Haji to kind of lock him down, but they lost that fight, man. Even with that, Team Falcons just showcasing that, you know, they've been around these turtle dances, these lord dances so many times, especially with this kind of lineup, that they know that target acquisition they have to go for and ultimately get the upper hand. Now with this, it's 1,000+ lead for them, but they're going to continue to press on the wound.
Okay,
JP.
it's a back shield unit. JP couldn't even use the quick sand guard. They're just pushing forward every single time.
Yeah, let's see who's going to get this purple buff. Both junglers have their retributions.
Okay.
Carl TZ puts it in the bush.
Oh, Ogwin doing such a great job here. Still, Carl gets to secure his purple buff.
So we saw from the earlier trade the difference in the impacts between the Sora and the Phoveus. Because of the damage profile, let's look at Team Liquid Philippines. They don't necessarily have something that will mess up this Phoveus early on, because we know how Phoveus excels with longer team fights, how long he can drag a team fight out, jump in on you, the spell vamp that he'll be able to get as well, the damage that he's constantly dealing, that you're not really going to feel damage onto Flap's Phoveus up until Teddy Cutie joins in the fight. So Liquid is going to be now looking to slow things down a little bit, try to stop Falcons from getting into a massive 5k, 6k gold lead, and then once Teddy Cutie starts joining in, they can be a little bit more comfortable trying to take the EXP laner down.
Yeah, just look at Flap. He's starting things up all by himself. Raging Sandstorm though, and there goes the ultimate coming in from Sanford as well. They finally find the kill on Ogwin, but can they still last? That's Haji, Flap, and Kyle already working with Carl. Somehow still gets to survive, but not for long. Sanji now joining in. There's another Infernal Pursuit. JP might just get away from this, but Flap says no.
5-0-1 for Flap right now, and he just goes and slams down on TLPH.
That's what I'm talking about. And he first built the Dreadnought armor as his item, meaning that even the damage being dealt to him by the Sora has decreased. The damage being dealt to him by JP and Carl TZ has decreased. So yeah, this is the unfortunate reality of the Team Liquid Philippines lineup early on. Again, you're just waiting. You're looking at Team Liquid for Steady Teddy to come online.
Yeah, this is why we put so much emphasis on the EXP lane matchup in the keys to victory yet again, or probably almost every single time these two teams go up against each other. Well, let's see how this goes. The turtle already below half HP. JP using the quick sand guard. Ogun also from behind. Sanji using the feathered airstrike from far away. Flap, there's just no one able to deal with this guy.
This is just a fun time for Ophovius at this point. Turtle secured now for Team Falcons, and there is not an answer for Flap currently, as he just has free reign on whoever he decides to go on.
First pick, Baksha too, working really well for Falcons. Kyle has not gone down yet. The value of the Tortoises Puissance, very good. No build on any dominance ice, but they did get glowing wand priority for Haji, so you still get the stacking of the healing reduction.
Okay, a little 1v1 here. Heaven's Wrath used by Sanford.
Oh,
Three-man rotation down bottom though. Teddy, at least he gets to keep himself safe, but they lose that turret.
Yeah, well-timed rotation by Falcons to finally get Super Marco out of lane at the same time. Well-timed defense by Liquid to make sure that Teddy will not get taken out by a surprise gank by Falcons. So again, still very even. Both teams clearly understand their own conditions. They're just playing for it. Still a very close game. There's a chance Liquid can turn this around, but you do really need Teddy involved. But the question is, how will it go when Super Marco is involved? Will you actually have enough to deal with both the Claude and the Phobius on the side of Falcons?
Take a look right now. Both gold laners are basically having the time of their life, farming up. You know, they haven't had to be in too much of this just because the rest of the members on both sides are doing everything they need to do. So that is a great question to see just exactly how it's going to change once you lead into that first big objective. Once this either turtle is taken again by Team Falcons, then we get to the Lord, because by that time, definitely both gold laners will have that trinity of items they're looking for and be a big part of winning the team fight for the team here.
Yeah, speaking of trinity, Super Marco decided to go for the Claude path of building the Swift Crossbow, not full building that into Corrosion Scythe, but then going DHS right after that, because now that he's out of the lane and he has DHS and a Swift Crossbow, it's a soft, almost there trinity that he also actually has the lifesteal to be able to sustain himself during the fights. That's why they get Falcons, they get Marco out of lane, make him join up so that he'll be more difficult to take down.
Okay, so this third turtle of the game is up. We'll see if they get control of it or not, but they're going to actually force Sanford quite low. Oh, Ogwin!
Okay, now speaking of Teddy joining, they actually find Ogwin there. Appraiser's Wrath already used. Flap though, still. Somehow look at the damage already coming in from Sanji. Forces out the flicker. And now Sanford going in. There's a taunt onto Kyle. But they have one member down.
Ogwin's taken out, but you still have two very strong frontliners for Falcons. They overloaded their front line to set things up now for Super Marco. And it's also a tanky front line that can win the early to mid. But as we see, TLPH have got Teddy involved. They're trading out towers and the sides. Teddy was able to get a kill on the board. It's very even, very Titans. It's just going to blow up into one big fight.
Yeah, and that's going to happen around this Lord here. So as they fight for control, we'll see exactly how they manage Super Marco at the same time, because he's just sitting down on this bottom side. Sanford will push him off. But still, it's TLPH knowing that it's kind of great if they can get a pick off. If not, they go full-on fight Team Falcons. But so far, it's maintaining distance from Flap. Now, Flap doesn't have his flicker, which they might even wait for and just try to delay the Lord take till all this is available for them. But that's one thing to take note of, too. Even that small lead that Team Falcons has right now, if Flap goes down and he gets shut down and let's say it goes to Teddy, that's a whole lot of gold.
Oh, that's massive. Wings by wings canceled by Kyle and his entry. Now that's a crucial pickoff, but it's Falcons this time.
Because even Sanji used the flicker there, so that's a big win for Falcons. Team Liquid are trying to contest.
Okay, they might want to try, but Kyle has his back shield unity once again. Ulti already committed by Teddy here, but Carl TZ gets isolated all alone, gets picked off by Super Marco. JP looking like the next target, so Sanford and Teddy have no choice but to run away.
That was such a good decision from Team Falcons. They knew they had a numbers advantage, but then Kyle's like, well, I'm a Baksha. I'm just going to take a trip around to the back line, finds Carl TZ right there, and then they go ahead and get themselves a kill, plus a secure on the Lord.
Falcons really do not give a damn about the box of Team Liquid Philippines right now. They know how easily they can just penetrate the formation, break down the Team Liquid Philippines strategy, dive Sanji without Sanji. It's too much to ask from the carry. JP also has suffered 6 deaths in this game as well. 3 for Carl TZ. Falcons might be on the way here, but again, with these two, they do have that weird tendency. Lord 1 trying to march into the base. They end up taking a lot. Look at how many belts that Baksha has, man. I know he's going for Sky Guardian helmet, but that's crazy. No wonder he's so beefy.
Hey, you know what? If only you could wear 3 belts in real life.
I've tried it. It's not fun.
Okay, well, he's got the Guardian helm now. And so that's locked in. They still have the Lord down bot. It's going to take out this tier 2 turret in the bottom side. They're trying to make a play up here, though, so Torm's going to be used by Sanford, but they're really just trying to staunch some of this bleeding that's happening across the map.
Yeah.
You can see in a matter of minutes, the lead ballooning now for Team Falcons.
Didn't even get to force the Purify out for Super Marco. So a lot of their key members have remained deathless up to this point, but at least they get to work and defend their holy shield. Oh, wait!
Oh, they almost kept it up.
Oh, no! JP will get punished here, though. That's a knock-up, another from the Dark Wave! Sanford can't find the setup, too. They're just trying to defend their base turrets.
Classic Claude move, man. Make it seem like you're going to get taken out, but then you're fine, and then your team jumps, and whoever decided to jump on you. Seventh death for JP.
Yeah, definitely a tough one for JP this game from start to this point right now. And you know, you've all been there. You've all seen the roamers feel like that, and it's a frustrating place to be in because even though you're supposed to be one of those frontliners or setters for the team, you're kind of just getting blown up, and you gotta almost rely on someone else to help you set things up or at least be there. But even then, you know, you're looking at the itemization difference. Gold lane, Teddy has had quite a bit of time to farm up. He's got a Trinity, but he's just the problem is, and this is what we see with a lot of carries when they're locked into a composition. If they don't have the space to work with, they're almost non-existent. Like we've seen that before. Yes, he got a solo kill earlier on, or he got a kill on Ogwen, sorry, but he's not able to actually utilize these items that he has on the carry just yet.
It's a very TNC week 1 type of situation that we're seeing. Although he did, get a kill earlier, but that was when the team fight was sort of split up, when it favored them a bit more. But I doubt at this point that Falcons will even allow that to happen, because even looking at their lineup, I think the only person who could just really go and split, at least now that they're in the lead, is Marco, who could just easily catch up too.
Yeah, look, 3-level gap between Marco and Teddy right now. 15 for Marco, 12 for Teddy. And consider the fact that Falcons doesn't even have, well, based on the last item check that we saw, any direct counter items for this carry, and they're still doing fine. No Dommy, no Chastise, no Blade Armor. It's just raw brute force defense that's messing up the row mid trio. That even then at this point, with Teddy being there, now there's finally a Chastise Pauldron that Teddy has to watch out for on Ogwen that will slow down his attack speed. Dare I say, because of how we saw it, Falcons have won the draft through the Phovius EXP lane.
Yeah, Flap's start in this game and just how dominant he's been throughout this is exactly why he was highlighted in the keys to victory here for this matchup. And so they'll go ahead and fight for positioning around this Lord. Carl TZ does pick up a Pauldron himself, but I'm not sure if, depending on what JP is able to do here alongside Carl TZ, but Flap jumps in again. Let's see if there's a response, just kind of heat checking TLPH.
Yeah.
Gaining space here.
Okay, Kyle with the backshot shield unity, but this is enough. This is enough space to work with. Liquid will not contest.
So you don't have to fight. You don't have to force anything. If you just whittle down JP and they have no entry point.
Yeah, they couldn't. And with the Siege too, yes, there is a Pharsa, but it's only a 2-item Pharsa. Even with the Divine Glaive Rush, there's already 3 Athena shields. Falcons can, my favorite statement, throw bodies. Team Liquid Philippines, when it comes to the base siege, that will provide all the ample space for Super Marco. There are still 2 base turrets, I believe 3 base turrets that Falcons needs to bleed through. They have to manage the top and bottom lane minion wave, but this could be an end angle already.
Yeah, it's going to be so tough for Teddy to actually do his job here. Though he does have the flicker, so they could probably take advantage of that in terms of repositioning and finding the right targets. These are 3 waves synced up, near perfect by Falcons, so they're bound to lose. hopefully, or for Falcons, they definitely want to lose.
Oh.
Oh, but that's a setup coming in from JP. Surprising damage coming in from Liquid as well. Multiple flickers burned. That's Sanford going on to the back right as well. Still flickers to safety as well. Liquid have actually lost just one base turret from that. Now make it 2.
Okay, they still have a minion wave in bottom, but I think, yeah, Team Liquid Philippines will now push out and stop Falcons' siege. See if they can get a win here, if they can get the purple buff plus a kill. No, well, Falcons are not going to show themselves to allow that. There's still one base turret for Liquid, not over yet.
2 turrets down off that Lord push. A healthy lead here for Team Falcons. And they know they don't have to force it. That's one of the situations. It was also, it's one of these compositions for TLPH where they should have a decent defense when it comes to the base defense and clear things out, but they might be overzealous here.
Oh my goodness, Ogwen and Kyle both went on Carl at the same time! But that's a Raging Sandstorm setup. Teddy getting to land his basic attack. Flap though getting shredded as well! A setup from Sanford shutting down Flap! Now on a killing spree, but he gets traded out as well. Sanji somehow finds another kill, but now it's Kyle and Super Marco finding Teddy!
Sanji and JP have to run back.
Marco!
The difference maker was the Valentina. Sanji with the flicker, the stun.
Okay, Curse of Crow. Marco does not force it.
They have minions. Top, mid. Feathered airstrike back for Sanji. JP has good wave clear as well.
They're gonna clear as much as they can. Super Marco though will definitely still give it a try. There are minions that are still gonna march in. A terrify on JP, but he still gets the last Raging Sandstorm, not for long. Will this be enough? The wave clear. The referee from Carl still defends the base.
They bought enough time to stay in the game. They have to continue to defend, let themselves get back into the game. But man, TLPH somehow didn't lose there. Team Falcons, they went for a fight in the mid lane. Super Marco was able to join. It was a shutdown though on Flap, so we do have some of that gold going over to TLPH, but nonetheless, Team Falcons still in full control. They do have control around this Lord here, and now it's going to be interesting. Does TLPH take what just happened and try to do something about this? But without JP, there's nothing they can do.
It's a blitz for Falcons, and Liquid will need to pull off another miracle with this defense. The minions are going to look great for Falcons with the siege. 8,000 gold lead. That was the best looking fight for Liquid since the early portions of this game, yet it still took way too much to get what looked like a measly win. Falcons, it's endable, but will Liquid pull off another miracle?
I think with this, Team Falcons has this win in sight, depending on how they approach the space, because now you only have that one base turret down on bot that TLPH can play against, and at the same time, this is going to be crucial in how they decide to defend using that feathered airstrike.
Look, 3 chastised pauldrons for the side of Falcons, Winter Crowns there, Steady Teddy just waiting for the last item. I believe it's a Malefic gun, but he already has a Wind of Nature. Ogun with a Conceal, they're pushing back Liquid.
Yeah, they get to reveal the conceal play though. Kyle showing up. Back to Shield Unity. They have to defend the Lord first, but it's already inside the base. And now Falcons will literally just keep throwing bodies. And they're working on the base as much as Liquid wants to defend. Falcons will take game number 1.
I mean, they've been spending a lot of time in the gym together as a team. They just bodied Liquid from the very beginning. Phobius, Baksha, Hilda, Valentina, setting up Super Marco in the late game.
And as we said with that Lord push, there was only so much that TLPH was hoping to be able to accomplish, but that Lord was beefy himself alongside this lineup. These boys from Team Falcons, man. And
these boys.
With that pose.
With that pose.
That's the Phobius you're going against right there, by the way. That flap pose you just saw.
No, I can't imagine Phobius doing that. I can't. No.
Well, if it's a flaps hands, he's probably doing that.
Okay.
As he's got airtime.
Okay.
Because I mean, look at this. This is where it all started.
Yeah.
Right? It started with Flap just decimating whoever he wanted to with TLPH. And every single time, early game especially, a Phobius, it's so hard to deal with because it's almost tough to deal with the sustainability that he has, the fact that he can keep Infernal pursuing, especially with all these movements that TLPH has. And when he finally did get shut down, it was almost just a little bit too late at that point for TLPH. There was a very small window where it looked like, all right, maybe something can happen here. But even then, we talked about how Super Marco eventually would be able to go ahead and pop off. Well, he dies here in the last push, but they already had the win in the bag there. It was Super Marco coming into the fight before that where he was able to capitalize off of Flap dying and able to keep a fight in their favor. But our MVP for game 1 is none other than Kyle on the box shot.
Yeah, man, kept rolling and rolling, and there was nothing really stop his flow. If I'm not mistaken, the man suffered no deaths here. It was a, oh no, just one. A 2-1-14, 100% kill participation.
They
were
rolling.
continuous with it, and they hate him.
They hate it.
I forgot the next part of the song. Anyways, so again, we'll revisit his first rotation because of the man marking Ogren was doing onto Carl TZ. Kyle, with how he went purple, delayed orange, long delay on the orange. He got litho, went and got a green cap, I believe it was the lizard. Thought he was gonna get the gold crab, didn't. Continued his rotation from beetle to orange, and then once turtle is up, they just continued on from there. And it's also a good read by Falcons, knowing that they can be aggressive. If they were a little bit too hesitant, a little bit too cautious early on, then Flap wouldn't have had the game that he had. And Kyle, the angles that he was coming from was messing up the formation of Liquid. It forced Sanji to reposition, delay his feathered airstrikes at moments when Liquid needed them the most. Sanji knew that he couldn't because he was waiting around and seeing where Kyle will be coming from.
Yeah, this is probably one of the biggest reasons why they were really okay with just letting the Farsa through. That moment wherein Flap bought his level 4 first also I think spelled a lot in terms of how this game really turned out. Because it's not just like him getting a better head start compared to Stanford, it's also that moment showing how they handled the mid-river and build rotations much better than Liquid. And I'm thinking how different could have, like how JP could have handled that or differently as well, but what can you do when there are just multiple bodies constantly jumping onto you because you're the only guy who has the capacity to show up?
Yeah, and it's a lot of crowd control also for Falcons, even if JP was just doing a job in this game, but every time they see him, his quicksand guard would barely heal him. In the end, it was him getting a kill off the Super Marco that we thought that, okay, maybe without the gold laner, Liquid has a chance to completely turn this around, but Falcons already just had, again, they were just throwing bodies. Too much resources already. They had the Lord with them. Too many minions crash into the base. One thing that could have gone differently for Liquid is if ever Flap misstepped in the laning phase, they could have gotten a dive for him. Remember, it was both Flap and Sanford who hit level 4 at the same time. Falcons just controlled the river, meaning that Liquid really couldn't find any angle to maybe try to get on Flap before the turtle came up. That's why, again, we put a lot of importance into the EXP lane matchup. Who gets what here? Not to bash on the Sora pick. It was a great pick. They know that there is still a lot of value of the Sora despite the presence of the Valentina. At that point, you're willing to take it, but you see just how much it changes with a Sora cosplay on the other side as well.
Yeah, there was multiple times that we saw Haji utilizing the IMU ultimate of the Valentina in different scenarios, and there was a lot of good options for him to go ahead and take, and we saw him cycle through that. But not only that, it was just, and it was one of those things where it's like JP almost just didn't have much of a choice, like because he had to deal with so much of that frontal damage, especially early on. He got behind basically as the roamer here in a sense, where then like Brigitte mentioned, he just wasn't able to really capitalize on the way that he picked the Khalid, and he needed someone else to kind of supplement that for him. And eventually it just kind of falls apart from there. So we'll see how they adjust. I think Team Falcons has just played this kind of lineup so much that it's almost perfection, if not perfect, in this game right here. Because they take the first swing in this Clash of Titans, they down TLPH in game 1, and if anything's told us anything about these teams, there's probably a really good chance that we see TLPH adjust from there for Game 2. But before we talk more about Game 2, we got to talk about our Infinix GT30 featuring the GT triggers right here for the lightning fast reactions and MLBB certified 120 FPS for ultra smooth control. Dominate the game with Infinix GT30, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Boom, right there. Infinix.
Madlang gamer.
I wish we had one of these, but at least we got one of the tabs, right?
Yes.
To dominate the land of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you guys down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Connections are important. no matter the distance, Smart has you covered.
That's right. Connections, that's what we're all about here. The clock is ticking though, and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance, guys, to come out and witness Smart Omega versus TNC Pro Team right after this, or later, actually later today. Grab your tickets while you can. Also keep an eye out because we have a lot of, if you guys want to, you know, and you guys follow the different casters here. I know we have some codes too you guys can check out. I see all your guys' beautiful posters, and definitely if you want a discount to buy your tickets, you can use one of the codes out there and come and join us in the MPL Arena.
Yeah, that's 50 pesos.
Yeah, 50 pesos.
off.
So do you also have a code? We all have?
I think we all have a code.
The code is simple. It's MPL PH S17 X the caster name.
The caster name.
So all of that, X Naisu, X Brig, X Redmar, just put in any of our codes so you get 50 off if ever you're gonna become here.
Yeah, it's all uppercase.
Is it?
Does that
is it
matter?
actually case sensitive?
Wait, I don't know.
That's a great question. But before that, we gotta go ahead and throw it over for a little bit of a break to our hosts to have an interview.
They're gonna yap.
Truly a clash of titans. Mainit ang bawat kubanan after ng dikdikan na labanan on that day 1 din. Talaga namang, Thea, ramdam na ramdam ko ang init dito sa MPL Arena. Superfan, sumag-ingay! Alam mo, Thea, dahil mainit din ang ating community, why don't we get some muses sa ating mga superfans? For Team Falcons, alam ko merong rarampa dyan no? This is our new segment. And of course, hindi magpapatalo ang TLPH Superfans. We have 2 Superfans here para sa ating rampalag. Starting, of course, with our Superfan number 1 from Falcon, Dion, irampa mo na yan! For our super fan, number 1 from Falcons, Dion, she's gonna show you how it's done. I love the drip. And of course, saktang-sakto yan pag naglalaro ka, diba? Diba? Naka-boots siya, pero napakaganda ng kanyang hoodie. Dion, I love your rampa, pero I believe hindi rin naman magpapatalo ang Mima ng lahat. It's Mima Dars for Team Liquid! And of course, for Mima Dars, she's gonna show you her roar! Oh. Rampa! Grabing fierceness with the gray hair matching with a blue TLPH jacket. 1, 2, she's gonna show you her roar. Wow. I love the twist and turn of Mima Dars. It's Dion versus Mima Dars, pero hindi kayo magkakampi. Dito ka, Mima. Side ko. Dito ka, Mima, sa side ko. Ipa-cheer mo naman ang TLPH. Parang nakukulangan kami sa energy. Kailangan yung manalo this time.
Yes, let's go, Liquid! Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Let's go, Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! Let's go, Liquid!
Wow! And of course, panalo sa Game 1 ng Falcons. Ano masasabi mo doon, Dion?
Wala, tinalo namin yung mga CL nila kagabi, kaya sure ako tatalunin din ng players namin yung players nyo.
Uy! Oh, grabe! Mainit yung bakbakan, pero parang mas mainit yung sagutan from this side. Mima, hindi pa ako satisfied sa mga pa-cheer mo lang eh. Ano ba ang palag mo kay Dion?
Wag ka masyadong porque home court nyo to. Antayin mo ang totoong sipa ng kabayo!
Dion! Grabe! Sipa talaga! Ano yung sagot mo sa sipa ng kabayo?
Di nyo kami masasipa, may pakpak kami.
Okay, okay! To wrap this up, Mima, paano ba yung tunog ng kabayo ng TL? Ay, payag ka doon? Ano yung tunog ng pakpak? Okay! It's TLPH versus Team Falcons. Ituloy natin ang Clash of Titans!
Oh, yo, bro!
Yo!
I'm not gonna lie.
That bird noise!
That was pretty on point.
I thought he had the best, like,
Howl. Animal
or
sounds.
animal impersonation sound.
So you think my sound effects aren't good enough?
No, I meant, wear it back.
Okay.
I meant there's someone who is on the same level as you.
No, I'll say this now, she's better.
Oh, really?
But you haven't heard the howl yet.
That Falcon screech was perfect. And even the horse, what is it? The neigh?
The neigh.
Horse's
The neigh?
neigh, right?
Yeah,
Was
the neigh.
really good too.
Well, I don't know if that is gonna attribute to a battle cry for TLPH or not.
Or
but,
an emote.
But yeah, or an emote. Yeah, actually, that should be built into the emote. I'm saying, you know. But great to see, of course, the interactions out there. The crowd is intense here in the MPL Arena, man. This is a packed opening match for this triple header. Actually, you know what? Almost every single match has been packed here so far up in the week 2. Let's take a look at the quote here. Brigitte, I'm going to let you go ahead and read this out. I'm not going to take that one from you.
I was looking at you.
Yes, you're
but
taking it.
I think the direct translation is he just really wants to make a name for himself. He made it a motivation because his grandmom passed away, unfortunately, last month. So he's dedicating this new IGN to his grandmom because she's the one who gave this IGN. Or his name. Like, this is his name, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
Kyle is his name. But
Yeah.
he had a different name before.
Yeah, so Kyle's grandma said that she wasn't really a fan of the name Michael.
Yeah.
And then she just said, you know what, I'm going to start calling him Kyle. He's Kyle to me now. So he has the late grandmama buff, which is really wholesome.
Yeah.
You know, that's great to have that because, again, it's his own identity now. You know, it's something that he's continuing to build on here. And, you know, they all have their own reasons. And I like to see that from Team Falcons because, you know, I've always been a fan of the TZ ever since we've been seeing the inception of that. But, yeah, it's great to have your own story. Now, for TLPH for Game 2, they're going to the Flying Clouds.
Yeah, and Blue Side as well, which I think really worked for them in week 1. Not sure, because I think we only had week 1. But what am I saying? We're only in week 2.
We're only in week 2, right?
We're only in week 2.
We're only in week 2.
The season goes by fast enough. I don't want it to go by faster, you know?
I mean, we are going to have... Next week is our Holy Week break, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it will extend just a little bit longer because we will have the week off next week. By the way, as we head into the draft, there's something I have to watch out for here.
Yeah, what's that?
The Valentina trade, man.
Okay.
Valentina is so impactful in drafts. Midnight and I were just talking about this behind the scenes. We both were thinking that really should not have been a Sora because of the presence of Valentina.
What did he say?
We were both posting the same suggestions, Glue and Alice instead.
Yeah.
Even Arlott would have been okay, but then at the same time, you also are cautious about that. Liquid, there you go, the comfort for Teddy. So now they're just going to build through that. They take away all the top utility junglers, are going to force Falcons into playing Assassins and Mobility. With the Leomord gone as well, Freya gone, we might be going back to heroes such as Suyo, YSS. But then Akai is still okay.
Yeah. This is just a joke, but Carl did post yesterday about the new skins, and he tagged their coach to let him play the new skins.
Which one? Which one specifically?
Those are Gushon and Julian.
So which one? Or he just tagged both?
He bought both, but I don't think we will be.
I know someone has been asking, by the way, especially online, they've said, is there room for a Gushon in the meta right now? Is it in the mid or is it even possible in the jungle?
You know, this is going to be my drafting hot take for the season.
Okay, what's that?
For the whole season?
For the whole season?
All right.
Anything is possible.
Oh!
I'm no longer going to start overthinking, saying, it might not really be good enough. It doesn't have enough dashes. Or the kit is kind of meh. Oh, it's too basic attack and item focus. No. Anything is possible if teams just will it to be.
Is that because we saw what they called the Dark Continent picks?
Yeah, man. We've seen Leslie. We've seen Hanabi. We've seen Balman.
Yeah.
Did they all lose? Yes. But at least they tried.
By possible, you didn't mean winning.
Yeah, this means there's a chance.
Yeah, there's a chance.
Okay, well, let's see. First phase of the draft for TLPH is done. They've got the Claude. They went with the Eve. They've got a Hylos. So they're going for that box that TLPH likes to play around. But this time, literally, they've got the box.
Without the utility jungler.
Yeah, without the utility jungler. So we'll see what they end up picking later for Carl TZ. Maybe it'll be one of those picks. I don't know. But there's the Harith. So comfort nearly all around here on both sides.
Yep. Okay, Zaman Force Harith under the real world manipulation. You need the dive. You have Khalid for Ogwin. So EXP with long sustained fights. I think it might be an Alice later on as an option, or a Lapu Lapu still open for Falcons. While they also have to consider picking up the Suyo in the second phase of the draft so that it doesn't end up with Liquid. But with the Harith and the Juice in here, Liquid might be a bit turned off with picking up the Suyo, and it might end up in the hands of Falcons instead at Red 4, and then they just round it out with the EXP laner, either the Lapu Lapu or Alice in Red 5.
Yeah, because both teams are looking to go for very dive-heavy composition, so I can only imagine how the team fights are going to turn out later on. Taking out the Phobius even, so things will be much easier, especially for the gold lane.
I think Falcons also take out... Liquid needs to take out the glue here. Falcons will then end up getting either the Lapu Lapu or Alice.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Uranus actually being banned out. We don't see that too often right now.
I think that's more because they're considering a Uranus jungle. Yeah.
Okay.
They're really just taking out the utility junglers. Wow.
Yeah, we're just running out. So it's just the Akai that's left at this point.
We might even just see the assassin matchup between these two.
Yeah.
For this one, just because of the hard focus on that. Because even if you look at it, it's like, in a sense, like the Leomord's gone, Guinevere.
By the way, Marcel has been completely snubbed so far in this draft, in this entire series. And now we're not even going to see Marcel anymore because both roamers have been picked up.
Yep.
Unless someone says, hey, watch me play a Marcel jungle.
Anything's possible, right?
Anything is possible.
that's your draft hot take. So if I throw anything out there, I'm going to lean towards that.
Okay.
All right, Esmeralda goes out.
Yeah. So the Alice Glue still open. Unless they want to pair it up with another...
Lapu as well.
Yeah
Lapu. If they pick up Glue, Liquid picks up Lapu. Oh my god, they went... That's a full jungle ban by Liquid!
Although he's mostly Ben Gold.
Yeah, just go like Akai or Suyo at this point. Is there anyone I'm missing? I might be forgetting a very important jungler.
Okay, Itachi might be coming, you know.
Okay. Lapu. They take it, yeah.
Lapu, and this is gonna be...
See, if he literally does pick it up,
Alice.
I don't know.
It's either Alice or Glue, and then Carl. Oh wait, will he get the new skin? Is he just gonna Julian? No, right?
We have seen Carl TZ play Julian before.
Oh, there's one jungle that I've been looking for, Lucas. And there's no Valentine on board right now. It might be all right actually for any of these two.
Lucas alongside this box. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you some basics of science.
All right, that sounds like...
Of course. How could I forget?
How could I forget that?
I forgot, too, that he's on 100% win rate for Harley right now. With the Yuzhong, a little throwback.
It's power picks, man.
It's power picks, man.
I gotta respect the power picks. It's Liquid. I'm very Liquid leaning right now for this draft.
Should we also count the high loss as a power pick for Daddy JP?
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Everybody basically got a power pick. Carl TZ is, again, this is Carl TZ on the Harley, so we can say it is going to be a power pick.
Bro, Suyo here sad, Lucas here sad, a lot of junglers here sad.
Everyone's sad.
Everyone's sad here, whatever Falcons decide to go for. Man, just pick up the Lucas and let's put up a funny game.
A funny game.
Let's make this funny. Even Alpha I'm not okay with here.
Not even Bauman.
Oh, I think you look at Kyle. He's trying to get the confirmation here, too.
What's your command?
What is it?
Yo!
The look for confirmation from Kyle. He's like, are you sure? Can I go with this?
I didn't think they'd actually go for it.
Oh, yes. The fanning.
Okay.
Quick little prayer from Kyle, though. I think even he acknowledged it. Oh, this is
Because there's a high loss,
this is a fanny game. Yeah,
petrify.
it's exactly like this is a really tough game for a fanny, dude. But hell, if they could find that rotation, they could keep that snowball. But look how close right now here is our ratings. But you have to respect the fact that Sanford now has a Yuzhong. Undefeated this season, not just in his hands, but overall as a pick. And Harley is undefeated in MPL Philippines Season 17 as well.
Maybe this is the answer. Team Falcons will have an answer for this Harley that has just been terrorizing everyone with his magic tricks and deadly magic. Let's find out here. Again, you guys can let us know. You had the QR from earlier on. You can predict this match right now. There's potential sweep for Team Falcons if they can make it happen here, or can TLPH find the adjustment they needed as we jump into the game.
Looking at the trade, I think it might be a little bit more Ogun Haji prioritized.
Yeah, okay. Maybe already using the Revitalize.
Yeah. part of the early game trade. Want to maximize the time that Sanji will be able to dish out the Void Blasts. Fighter Emblem, Rupture, Mage Emblem, Fighter for the Claude, Fighter for the Fanny. Okay, yep, pretty standard emblems that we have here.
Okay. Standard, but the compositions aren't exactly standard, at least from what we've seen. Maybe for TLPH in a sense. Well, Sanford actually getting poked down quite a bit.
Man, Flap is handling...
Seems like he wanted to take that. Oh!
Bye-bye, purple buff.
I had no idea!
So Kyle started orange.
No, because Ogwin was...
Yep.
Yeah.
No one protected the purple buff. Oh, that's not the start that Falcons wants with their Fanny.
Nah.
Good read by Liquid to just take it away.
Oh, Kyle, no! That was so close.
Unless they can actually continue to pressure Carl Teasy, but no, I think they just call it off.
What was that?
Oh, no.
Something's breaking midnight in the Filipino desk.
I got to say, he is one of the... He is a Fanny player, so maybe it's that. Maybe seeing the purple buff isn't available, he knows how much that hurts.
Oh, Falcons. I think they have to give Turtle one. See if they could just get a flank elsewhere, but with how safely Teddy is playing, how safely now Sanford is playing, they'll have the advantage for Turtle. That's Turtle 1 for Liquid.
Okay. Already level 4 too. It's not like Falcons are trying to approach this objective though. So there might not be any major team fight just yet.
Yeah. Feels bad for Kyle. Dude was already praying. It's like, oh man, this is going to be a really tough Fanny game. He did not expect that. That's because he loses his buff. Oh, Marco.
Oh!
Dashing out right in time.
Yeah.
He survives. He's going to grab that gold card too. So he gets to level 4. He'll survive. Reset. Had to burn the flicker though, so with that being down, that's clear signals for TLPH to go ahead and try to make a play there, especially having a Harley. Oh!
Okay, there was an intent to find that pickoff. I think it was why did it suddenly not, why did the Petrify not connect?
No, it did, but it's a really quick one, and then he just Bravest Spidered out.
Oh yeah, timings of the Bravest Spider.
Yeah. So a quick little jump out there by Flap. No, and I think they were just slightly hesitant because they saw Kyle, even without the purple buff, just fly through. Let's see if we'll finally get it this time. Ooh. Teddy getting forced back by Marco. Experiences this exact trade. The Harith versus the Claude when he went up against Avero and Onyx Philippines last week, and Marco won that. Very comfortable with that trading.
Okay, Kyle has a purple buff now. That's gonna be a pickoff on Sanji unless...
Flicker burned.
Flicker burned, yeah.
Stays alive, but now Kyle can actually play and try to make some moves here with the purple buff.
Yeah.
Poking back and forth in the mid though, and that's one of the things too, is just building into the rotation next to the next turtle. Carl Teasy taking a trip, throws out his deadly magic.
Okay.
No, yeah, they're not going to be able to catch Carl Teasy here.
Yeah. Going to be able to get the Lizard. Good defense by Falcons. It's a slight 400 gold lead for Carl Teasy's Harley, and they need to make sure that Kyle gets all the farm that he can get. Gonna go to this orange buff, but here comes Sanford with a signature peek into the jungle of the opposing team. Not gonna go for a full dive, doesn't want to risk it into the wall, but Liquid are now eyeing the bottom lane as the turtle has spawned.
Okay. Ogwen 2 trying to help Super Marco. Now it'll take Teddy a bit more time to come here, but it's Liquid for pulling this objective. That's the Glorious Pathway already committed. 3 members showing up. Kyle joining in, but it's Carl who secures the turtle. Kyle Teasy gets sculpted by the Petrify, and Carl Teasy picks up first blood.
Petrify in the air, but here's Flap in the back.
Okay, Sanji will not get out of this, but there's the Blazing Duet coming in from Teddy. Flap gets taken out. Super Marco though looking for the trade, but Sanford still survives, and now it's JP locking them in.
Whoa.
He might just actually find the kill, and he does!
JP gets his revenge from the last game. They do get punished under the turret, and Kyle's back.
Okay, Teddy will get taken down too. Haji, can he survive the deadly magic? The damage is not enough, but the space escape saves him.
He didn't have the energy. Sanford's boss Kyle, and the sequence has finally ended. What a fight! And crazy trading by these two was stunned by Flap under 40.
Okay, that's the Sansan duo you're up against, but Flap will most likely get out of this anyway. Open though. Oh, can he actually finish the kill on Sanford? He does, but Flap, he might get punished here too. Leads one last hit, and JP once again gets the job done.
Oh, I don't know if that was worth it. Kyle a little bit too late, but man, they lose 2 off of that play. Potentially Haji.
It's actually a double kill. Kyle, can he finally end it here? No! They're revitalized too! Clutch save from Daddy JP!
Back and forth, but Liquid clearly wins the trades. And the last time we saw Carl play this hero was in Season 7.
Whoa.
Woo! The card trick from the GOAT. That, I mean, he last played Harley in MPL PH Season 7. That is insanity that we saw Harley in his hands.
10 seasons ago.
That's why I'm like, I was gonna say a decade ago, but yeah, there's, that's 5 years ago.
Bro, the Clippers are so happy right now. They have so many clips to get from this game number 2.
Post all of them.
Liquid has advantage. They have Turtle Sanford in the mid.
Oh, they're trying to take down Haji, forcing out the Crimson Beacon already. Sanji too doesn't get stunned by the Land Shaker, and Carl secures the objective for Team Liquid. Now that's a flicker once again. That's the real world manipulation too. Flap doesn't actually get away.
I mean, think about it. You're trying to escape. You're trying to get away. There's a real-world manipulation and a glorious pathway keeping you from getting away. That is almost impossible to get away from.
JP, we posed this question earlier. Oh wait, Dragon!
Oh, Black Dragon form coming in from 40. Doesn't have to petrify though. But that's gonna be the purple buff stolen away yet again and a kill! Teddy with a blazing do it together with a deadly magic!
Steady Teddy coming in at the perfect time to take down Kyle. Falcons just cannot find the wins. And we asked earlier, at this point, is it a signature high loss for JP? You're damn right it is.
It's a very sad day for Khalid Rome. And speaking of Khalid Rome, he might just go down once again. Unfortunately, he had the quick sand guard, but will Flap actually find a turnaround here? That's Haji too, trying to take down Sanji, but Sanji is gonna be okay.
Oh, no purple buff, so no follow through. Team Falcons has no option but to get out.
No way, Carl TZ, I see you, I see you! Flap! He could not handle that damage.
Oh, Sanford, does he want to actually initiate under the turret here? Okay,
Probably not against him.
Yeah. Okay, he's backing off. Man, TLPH has not let up. And interesting enough, Team Falcons continues to throw themselves at him. I think they forgot they have a different team composition than the one that allowed them to throw bodies in game 1.
Yeah, but at the same time, Liquid has hella slows, man. The Hylos and the Eve, I think, that's what's messing up Flap and Ogwen a lot. They commit dashes to engage. But then they realize with all of the slows stacking up, they have no way out. They either have to burn the flicker or the rest of the team is forced to join into the fight to try and help them get out, which is a detriment to them because Liquid still has resources to win the fight.
Okay. That's one resource down though, but I don't think it'll matter for Liquid.
All part of the plan.
Because they've been working on this Lord all along.
Yep, clean Lord.
Yeah, I could legit feel how excited the desk is when it comes to these picks that we're seeing, all these signature power picks.
Power picks around and just the way that, again, these two teams historically have played against each other.
Yeah.
You know, there's a reason, again, why it's called the Clash of Titans, and this one's well on its way to go into a Game 3, unless somehow, someway, Team Falcons pulls a miracle. And I don't know if that miracle is going to be all Super Marco, because even with this Harith, I don't know if that's enough to go ahead and turn this game around. Kyle himself has to somehow catch up with this. So he's trying to go for Sanji.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Again, tried. There isn't much energy left for him anymore. Carl TZ space escape. Can he find Kyle? There is going to be enough room for him, but look at Teddy and Sanji! Flap's the only one left on Team Falcon's side!
Welcome to the MPL, Steady Teddy! Perfect blazing duet with the Petrify, Furious Dive, and the real world manipulation!
Oh goodness, Law and Order did not land on Kyle, but he does get to cut the wave. They still have one min-one alongside Liquid though. Can this be enough? But they're not gonna force anything just yet.
Oh no, yeah, Kyle should be able to get out of here.
Okay, Sanji. Oh.
Okay, he gets out. They lose a base turret off of all of that, man. Team Falcons in this game have had their wings clipped. That last team fight, they just got decimated. Now almost a 10K lead for TLPH.
Glowing Wand and Ice Queen Wand.
with a 2-mana regen necklace to boot. And he also has a belt. No wonder why when Kyle TZ's looking for Sanji, there's still a healthy amount of HP left for the Eve.
Yeah.
And the Ice Queen one, really, it's the slows, the layering, that when Falcons decide to commit and dive, they have no out, which forces the rest of Falcons to fight when they're not ready, when they're not healthy. And they don't have the firepower yet to take down Liquid. Are we really going to start out the season with Harley undefeated?
It's looking that way, man. There hasn't been a great answer for the Harley just yet.
Yeah, and previously, I think the Claude and the Harith matchup have most of the time been Harith favored.
Yeah.
But this time, looking at the draft for Liquid, it's like multiple members are able to just go in at once. It's not always a free opportunity for the Harley to just lock down on the Claude whenever he does go for the Blazing Duet. He is always constantly pressured by either the Black Dragon form or even the potential deadly magic that can come in from Carl TZ.
Yeah. It's really just the damage, man. How much health Harley can take out, and it's so easy for any Harley. Deadly magic, a few poker tricks here and there, then you're fine. Even if you don't kill your target, you bring them down low enough to force a reaction, you force back. That builds you into a 5 versus 4 advantage, even though you use your ultimate. But it's such a big win for you because you get to recontrol the map. And Liquid and Carl have just been doing that over and over again.
Yeah, it was so interesting when we saw that pick pop up for the first time back in M7, and there was a whole lot of discussion about it, how it worked really well. I believe it was TNT that first debuted it during the tournament, and you know, ever since then, you've seen this kind of evolution build in with the Harley, and you know, surprisingly so, it's been picked up so many times, hasn't lost just yet. And like you said, one of the biggest factors is just how threatening of a pick it is. And even the itemization that he goes through, you know, he's so elusive as a hero that you think, okay, we can kill him, we can blow him up, but he gets out of most situations so easily.
Yeah, and Kyle, by the way, still can't get his hands on his purple buff.
Kyle, I feel like just hasn't been able to play much this game.
Yep, nope. It's how Team Liquid handled the initial rotation. How Falcons completely failed in communicating to protect the purple. Oh, hell nah.
Oh, actually, Fortis
Whoa,
Fortis! He will get traded out, though. Flap 2 with 3-man setup with the Lab Shaker and the Raging Sandstorm as well. But the damage is just lacking. Teddy going for Marco, but he finally actually escapes. But they cannot escape a Game 3 handed over by Liquid.
Stay steady, you've got Teddy. Liquid now and Falcons have traded one-sided dominating wins. And we will get a game number 3 for Clash of the Titans. So what a bounce back by the Cavalry.
And there we go. We're going to a game 3 for the Clash of Titans. That's what we expected here. And there's the red carpet walk from... Is this now? No, that was earlier. That was earlier.
Okay,
so they got the buff.
The Nay.
They got the Nay buff.
The Nay buff.
Dude, this was a non-stop action game 2 right here. I don't think anybody got to breathe.
No, because it was fun. It was a Harley Fanny jungle match.
Yeah, back and forth. You have a juice in too, but I think there's one play I'm looking for. It was the interplay between Flap and Ogren that actually led to Liquid just winning over and over again. I think it was right after this. Flap would come back, and then you see him trying to chase and take down someone, and then you see the hesitation a little bit from Ogre. It's like, should we? Can we? Do we try this? They do get the trade, but then it ended up becoming unfavorable for them. So we won't see we'll see the Teddy highlights now. Too many slows, too many dashes. They messed up the initial purple buff take for Kyle. Ever since then, Kyle was just uncomfortable. They completely lost their flow, and Liquid just rode with it and coasted to victory.
I was surprised the Black Dragon form actually went back at that moment, but it was probably a sacrifice that they were able to calculate nonetheless. Still, Falcons looked like they were trying to go for the defense, but okay. That's the goal. That's the goal right there. Ban all junglers. I'm gonna be okay.
There's just way too much things that Harley forces out of every composition. been saying this since yesterday because after seeing the drafts and the games, there's 2 heroes now that every team has to watch out for in the meta. I know everyone has to respect the Leomord and Freya, but with those getting taken away, it now falls to Valentina and Harley, to determine the flow of drafts and determine the early trades.
And it's funny because Harley usually does pop up later towards the second phase of the draft because it's one of those options that's kind of like always there. And teams kind of wait on because there are quality picks to pick up in those first phases, Valentina being definitely one of them. But even this, it was interesting because TLPH decided to go with a very comfort pick starting off the bat with Teddy's Claude, and you saw how well he was able to play the Claude based off the setup potential. I mean, even JP on the Hylos, one of the few players to play it like the way that JP does. And again, imagine how game 1 went for JP. He did not get to play. Well, this time he was setting things up with Sanji around that death box. The Glorious Pathway was such a nuisance for Team Falcons to get away from. It's like they couldn't get any disengage if they wanted to, because look at that. That is so hard to play against and get away from even when you're behind. And again, Kyle struggling from the get-go to even get his buff, get control, and make this Fanny work. And you know, it makes you wonder too on the comms when they were in the draft and you saw him look up a couple times for the confirmation, like, I wonder what the conversation was like. Should we pick this or should we pick something else? Because even the way that the draft went and all those targeted bans towards Kyle, it was like, what left could they go with that would match against a Harley?
They should have picked up the Lucas, man. No, I'm kidding. I understand why they picked up the Fanny. It's just really how Falcons messed up the handling of the first rotation.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, so revisiting the early portions of the game, what happened was Carl TZ was already starting off his Golem and he was on the way to going to the orange buff. But then JP confirmed that literally no one was in the purple buff. They already saw Ogwen up top. They had an idea, I think through Sanford. No, actually, no, they didn't even. They just saw that the Khalid wasn't there. And I think at the same time, Sanji checked the bush with a Void Blast. They knew it was just the juice in. The Kali could be far, and Team Liquid just easily stole the purple buff away.
Yeah, just so unfortunate because the Khalid is one of like the fastest heroes in the early game, but he used his mobility elsewhere in the less crucial areas of the map, and it's just been overall a very sad series for the Khalid so far. I did mention this earlier. The way they're just able to constantly deal with and burst him down or force out the quick sand guard, and those raging sandstorms we saw from Ogwen have almost always been desperate, similar to what JP went through in game number 1.
That's what Khalid finds himself in a little precarious position, I'd say, in the current meta. Like,
or in the Clash of Titans.
maybe even so, just the Clash of Titans. But I think, you know, he almost needs either that really good early advantage paired with a Valentina, like we've seen, or he needs some more of that support to be able to go ahead and set things up and utilize the Raging Sandstorm. And that's usually where we see that in the XP lane of being a factor there, and why we said it's so crucial, especially in this kind of matchup. So this is our headline right here after game 2. Too easy for Carl TZ. TLPH answers with a dominant game 2. I can't wait to see what our Clash of Titans for game 3 has in store for us. Before that, we're going to throw it over to an interview to see what's happening out there.
The Cavalry is still fighting at Clash of Titans. Kaya naman hindi basta-basta magpapatalo ang ating mga teams. And right here with us is Team Liquid Academy from MDL. Guys, introduce yourselves, your IGN, and your role.
Ako si Starboy, post-4 ng Team Liquid Academy.
Ako po si Wilbert Salinda, gold laner ng TLAC. Team Liquid Academy. Ay, Kal po.
Hi, I'm Lex, jungler of TLAC.
Hello, I'm Damien, tank ng TLAC.
Hello everyone, my name is Cram, explainer ng TLAC.
Wow, Thea, meron tayong mga kasama dito ngayon. Alam mo, hindi sila bago sa MDL. Ilang seasons na rin natin sila nakasama at nakakausap ko kayo sa live. Pero ngayon, nandito kayo live sa MPL Arena. Ano masasabi niyo sa experience niyo?
Sobrang saya. Susuportahan namin yung dati namin ka-team.
Oy!
Nakaka-proud.
And speaking of dating ka-team, first game ni Teddy ngayon sa TLPH. Kamusta naman siya nung siya yung teammate niyo? Kamusta siya nung siya pa yung teammate niyo?
Solid ka-team yan. Maboses and solid ka-banding din. masaya.
So, ano naman ngayon yung message nyo sa kanya habang naglalaro na siya?
Good luck sa'yo, Teddy. Proud kami sa'yo. Galingan mo lang palagi. We love you.
Wow! Gusto ko yun Sobrang proud moment ng kanyang mga kapatid from MDL. Pero syempre, kumustahin naman natin. Kumusta ba kayo sa MDL? Kumusta yung run nyo doon? Ikaw, Kram.
Okay lang po.
Okay lang. Sakto lang. Babawi pa.
Opo, siyempre.
May ipapalag pa.
Meron.
Oh, meron.
And then, speaking of may ipapalag pa, kailan ba yung next game nyo sa MDL, guys?
April 7 po.
April 7. So we're inviting you guys to watch the next games of the Team Liquid Academy.
Oh, invite nyo naman sila na manood sa inyo. Sino pa sunod yung mga kalaban? Carl, sino sunod yung mga kalaban?
Team RWE po.
Okay.
Yan, last season.
Champion.
Former champion po.
So pag ganun yung mga kaharap nyo, ano yung mga paghahandang ginagawa nyo?
Ano po, sinasolid po namin yung banding namin tapos yung pinaghandaan din po namin sila na sobra.
Speaking of bonding, nakaka-bonding nyo ba itong MPL team nyo?
Opo.
So paano ba yung bonding nyo sa bootcamp?
Kumakain ba?
Kumakain po sa paresan.
Ay, gusto ko yan. I love that.
And you know what? We're going to continue this clash of the Titans later here habang nanonood ang MDL teams natin. Meanwhile, we're gonna throw it back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Odin and Thea, and of course, TL Academy there, the MDL team. And they're here to support not just TLPH, but also Teddy, their former teammate there. Lots of encouraging words for him and about his time as their teammate. And now I'm sure for a lot of them, eventually they would love to go ahead and get to this point where Steady Teddy. Is that where we're?
Steady Teddy.
Is that where we're going with?
Steady
Who
Teddy.
started Steady Teddy?
It was
Wolf
during
and
the
Burrito.
Yeah, Wolf and
Wolf and
Burrito.
Burrito? Yeah. Steady Teddy. I like it.
And it's funny because they just like it's one of those very natural monikers that like comes up.
Stay steady.
And it's really his Claude, man.
Yeah, that's
Claude.
right.
His
There's
first
something
win
about
in
the Claude.
MPL was with that Claude.
Wasn't that his most impressive hero too in the qualifiers?
Yeah,
Again,
the joke that they dished out was he was climbing top global ladder with that Claude. With how many times he won and played that hero.
Which is surprising that it was just like never banned out or, you know, never. Oh, not, I shouldn't say
They first
never, but it
picked
wasn't.
it too.
Yeah, it's a first pick, first quality pick. Let's take a look at the stats here. Highest GPM in a game. This was after week 1. Carl Teasy in game 3 against RORA.
Yeah.
868.
Yeah, that was the Leslie game when Aurora overcommitted into protecting the gold side of the map, which left eventual game MVP Sanji on the juice in and Carl Teasy to take complete control. Because JP was happy to just help match the rotation of light at that time, and that just left, well, crazy gold for Carl Teasy.
And you see Domenkite there twice. I think there's been a lot of conversations online, and we've seen different types of content out there. The best gold laners right now, and I think a lot of people do kind of say that it is Domenkite right now currently in the league that is the best gold laner. I'm sure a lot of people can want to argue their own biases out there, but you see them. He's there twice.
Yeah.
Second and third for the highest GPM.
Clipboard, man. You got an intense clipboard discussion.
That is.
Between Haji and Coach Friend. Again,
It's a landscape clipboard.
it is.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's a landscape clipboard. Whoa, yo, where can I get one of those? I want one.
I was going to say, that is I've never seen a clipboard like that.
To be fair, when was the last time any of us went to an office hardware store? No, that's a question.
The last time I did?
Yeah, the last time you did.
I think when we were building up the Manila podcast studio.
Oh.
So that was like
So
last
nice,
month.
you. What is the Manila podcast studio?
Oh, man. You know what? One day you'll find out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, match 1, game 3.
Yeah.
This is what we're jumping into here.
Dead body.
Team Falcons on the blue. TLPH over here on the red this time. Why are you laughing, Breda?
No.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering. What's so funny?
What are you seeing that's making you giggle over here?
No. I thought you were gonna say Team
What?
Falcons on the blue and Team Liquid on the red.
Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, it's just my brain, you know. Sometimes my brain just goes.
I don't get it.
I'm so lost right now, dude.
I think Brigida's lost right now too, man.
Okay, we gotta reset. It's like another game 3. It's a Clash of Titans.
Now she's talking to
Let's
herself,
go.
ladies and gentlemen. That's inner dialogue right there, a la Brigida.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, why don't you take us through the bans here, Brigida?
Okay. So we're not gonna see another all jungler ban from the blue side just yet.
Yeah. Good respect on the Juicin. I think Falcons can go for a
Valentina,
yeah,
yeah.
Valentina rush. Even if the Sora's open, just go for the Valen rush.
Did I see that right? Is Team Falcons 100% on the blue? Were they 100% winning? I don't know if I saw that on the monitor correctly, but
just double check.
That's pretty confident there. All right. Whoa, got a Contra ban.
Oh.
That's wait. Was that? Wait. Am I thinking the wrong thing? Did I see? Oh no. Okay. They're taking.
No,
it's got to be something with the.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's double check, because no way in hell you.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way.
That was definitely Gatot Kacha though.
Yeah, that was his voice.
Muscles of iron.
Bones of steel. There's no other muscles of iron in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, they're all blue side wins. Oh.
They're all blue side wins, right?
Oh no, they have one loss.
All right.
Did I mess up?
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh no, yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect.
Get it up. Okay, so it was. Oh, it was.
It starts with a G.
It was a Gatakacha on the Team
from
Falcons banned it out.
Falcons.
Yeah, and then a Guinevere and then a Eve.
Why? What are they
What
prepping?
are they planning here?
Oh, are they gonna make sure that the Joy is open for later? Because that's only one of the reasons why he banned it. Besides,
It's not the Valen pick. Okay.
They take it away from Teddy.
They take it away from Steady Teddy.
That's nuts.
Oh.
I mean, you might as well. It's a Super Marco pick too. At the same time, like it's a bulletproof Marco pick. Gets in that comfort zone here with the Claude. Claude just seems to be rising in the sense of one of the best gold laners too right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's been in the meta, but like this current season, I feel like he's one of the best picks in that gold lane. And then over here, you've got the carry. Seems to be one of the answers. And then the Baksha for TLPH.
That leaves the Valentina still open for Falcons too.
Yeah. Which, again, you don't need to rush it, but they just might.
Yeah.
Because you turn off a lot of picks. I think the adjustment later now for Liquid for the EXP lane is instead of picking up Sora, they'll pick up something like a Clue or an Alice as their change. Or if he's really feeling it, he goes back to the Yuzhong if the trade looks good. But I really think Falcons just lean towards the Valentina. If they want fast rotation and to match it, I don't think they're ready to go far enough. Because we only saw how much that could do in the last game. Eve's gone, Juicin's gone.
Wait, they don't. Okay.
Okay.
Even Marcel too, you know, like I mean, he does tend to just pop up in the second phase, but
yeah, Marcel still completely snubbed this entire game. No bans whatsoever.
Oh, so tough.
Either they get the strong lockdown, get the high loss back for JP, but they do sometimes bring the Baksha for JP roam. If ever they can go EXP, either go for the Lapu or the Alice or match it. I think that's what they're discussing. The Sora can also get picked up here and they just ban out Valen or pick up Valentina for themselves. So they have the Sora priority here for them, and it's the Valentina instead.
Okay. I was wondering if Sanji was like open to picking it up.
The Valentina?
Yeah. So now they do finally. So are they still gonna? Cause it's still a carry either way. So might as well take out the Farsa. But you do have the Baksha. So.
I still think that is going to be a Baksha jungle.
Yeah.
Roam JP, we might not have seen it yet.
Oh, it's a Luli again.
With the Loli getting taken out.
I'd love to see like a unique pick from Haji, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Up against a Valentina anyway too.
We know he can, but
yeah.
I still think, even though I know for the teams they really don't like picking up Zetian against the Valentina, the Zetian would be really good for them. Because of the Valentina pickup on Red 3, this actually forces a ban. There's an instant forced ban on the Sora, because if you gave that just would have been too much to give, way too much value. I think I'm going to take out another mid laner. Because the thing is, if you show your Roamer Red 4 and it's still open, you can Valier for Haji.
Valir.
Yeah, and Valir, Fredrin, Glue. It's gonna be tough for Carl Tizzy and whatever roam pick JP ends up with, if ever.
Or the Lilia too, I think.
Oh yes, of course, the Lilia.
Yeah, if we're after that same idea.
We might also end up seeing a sudden swerve roam Baksha and then a Harley jungle yet again for Carl Tizzy. They take out the CC, which could mean they are looking for strong, beefier, EXP frontliners that would get countered by a curtain call by CC.
The high loss is still there.
Yeah.
They want to use it again.
Hylos, Baksha, Valentina. Oh, that's so much aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, what can be the pick to just really answer and deny Teddy of another?
Carries there. It might be a... So in consideration for Falcons is also the Kimi.
Yeah.
If they don't want to give any of the really good ultimates from the Farsa or Zetian.
Okay, so they go ahead and ban out the Kalea. So
Yeah.
that's going to be taking control of... So a lot of the roams were the focus here from Team Falcons, obviously towards JP now for
Yeah.
TLPH.
So
What do they pick up here?
they're
in that
okay
red
with the high loss getting through. There you go.
Full aggro. I think just go Valir or Lilia. I know the Kimi looks so enticing, but Valir and Lilia are so good against the Hylos and the Baksha.
At least for Liquid, they don't reveal the EXP lane yet, so they might have other angles to work with.
And
But
if ever it's Valir or Lilia, Liquid are then forced to pick up a EXP laner like the Lapu Lapu to burst out and take away either the Black Shoes of the Lilia and the Vengeance Flame of the Valir.
yeah.
Which would actually put Team Liquid Philippines in a more dangerous scenario, because if they get outplayed, then they're gonna commit too much and then they lose their front line. Valir or Lilia for Falcons, just... But I know Kimi sounds so enticing for them, probably.
Yeah, especially with the Fred Glue. I'd like to see the Valir.
Oh, they got the
go
Lapu.
Valir. Good call, Mr. Renmar. This was banned
There you go.
yesterday. It hasn't won yet, though.
Yeah.
But it does get picked up, and it serves that immediate purpose against this kind of composition that TLPH
This
is
is
bringing.
so great.
And it's a roam glue, though. The last time we saw this, it didn't go so well for Brusco.
It's the exact same pairing too. It was the blue roam and the Valir mid.
And the Valir mid. That's what Brusco and Superfans brought out for Onyx last week. And it didn't go well for them because they couldn't get the early game that they want. So roam glue is good if you get the good early game and you give early deaths to the glue. If not, then you're going to feel how bad it is. Oh, Sanford brings back a Benedetta.
I know someone over on the other side of me is very, very happy.
Yeah, someone
Earlier,
on the other side.
it was midnight. Now it's Womi.
Just look at him. Sorry, you guys can see him, but this was a pick that Flap also brought out the last time they went up against each other during the qualifiers. And now it's Sanford who's using it against Team Falcons.
I like it. Both lineups have great conditions. He's leaning a little bit more for Falcons in the numbers side. But you could clearly see the ideas where they could both mess up and excel in the early to the mid game. One difference is it's a roamer with Revitalize versus a roamer without. We look at roam and mid. Ogwin and Haji versus JP and Sanji to determine who will win majority of this game.
Well, here we go. MPL Arena is lit up right now for our star match here for this week. And we're jumping into a Game 3 in the Clash of Titans. Team Falcons or Team Liquid Philippines, which one will win the series? Let's jump into the Land of Dawn here. Now, looking at this across the board, I think that's the main question. Can the Valir actually be a nuisance enough to stop with this pressure in the mid lane we see so much? JP taking quite a bit of damage here, but he does have the Revitalize still. Holds on to it, and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sanford comfortable right now. He did get him pure Magic Worship.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wow, Super Marco.
Whoa, Teddy, okay. Yeah, Liquid definitely has to deny that early start.
Well, Sanford here too.
And it might be easier for them to pull off this time because there's this kind of VXP laner.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He's quite low. He does have Petrify.
Okay.
Shield. Oh, Eye for... Oh, no more Eye for 9.
Oh, he waited for the Petrify. Oh my goodness, these two EXP laners are going at it.
that was actually really smart by Sanford. Instead of going back to where the rest of his minion was, if ever he went there, Flap would have regained so much health through Spell Vamp with the Blade Toss.
Wow.
But instead, Sanford went to the other side, meaning Flap couldn't make the most out of the Spell Vamp that he could have gotten, and he also didn't deal damage onto Sanford. Great trading by the two EXP laners.
That's what I'm saying, man. Sometimes with certain games, I wish we had cameras on every lane. Because you get to see them go ahead and duke it out like that. But now, since no one went down in the early portion of this game, you have the turtle coming up in just a second here. A trip from Carl Teasy. Kyle is here as well, so he's going to be fine. But they will ultimately want to set up for this turtle.
Okay.
No clear advantages. Oh, they're both playing it so well. But Sanford will be hitting level 4 first. Flap has gotten frozen out. And instead of, they tried to find an angle to help Flap, but JP is also here to mess them up.
Okay, an eye for an eye! Oh, Flap still survives with the flicker, but there goes Ogwin though. Can they actually find a target here? Still doesn't have the ultimate, but both Sanford and JP are already pretty low, but they're just gonna go and burst the turtle.
Okay.
Fight still goes on. Okay, that's Ogwin all alone. Flap goes down first though. Bravest Fighter already committed. JP gets traded out, but Sanford fights Kyle. And now Sanji with the stolen Bravest Fighter gets to take down Haji as well.
The read by Sanji to steal the ultimate of the Lapu Lapu to be able to deal more damage in that fight. What's the turning point? 2 kills right away for the Lone Stallion.
Ooh, and Sanford's going to get a whole lot of that extra gold right now, too, off of that fight.
Yeah.
A very decisive early turtle already for TLPH to go ahead and give them this bit of a lead.
Yeah, I guess this is one of the things I was really looking out for. Like, how does Sanford utilize the eye for an eye to take advantage of the crowd controls that are coming in from Falcons? But Teddy, he will be taken down by Ogwin there. No way out for him, unfortunately. Oh, the Landshaker still lands! Flop, can he actually find the kill on Sanford? The Regen 2 makes it! These 2 XP laners, oh my goodness.
Flop and 40, what a show! Carl Teasy gets spotted by Ogwin, grab!
Okay, grab brings him closer to Super Marco, but they don't have enough damage to work with Carl just yet.
Yeah, there's even with a Valir, it's not like you have a bunch of bursts yet just to be able to use. It's more of a bit of a dot damage, and then the stun, of course, that comes with it. So even if you get a good grab, it's a little difficult to capitalize on a kill, at least for now. We'll see what itemization Haji decides to go with here.
First utility item for the board for anyone is a Dreadnought armor for Kyle. Thinking about Sanford and, not even Sanji, because he'll still be dealing magic and a little bit of physical when he steals the Bravest Fighter away. It's Flap with the War Axe first. Ogwin, I think, is forced to build. Trying to see what he's doing. He goes for the Molten Essence. Oh, is he going to turn that into a full-on Cursed Helmet? That might be too much if he does.
Sanji picks up the Lightning Pension already too. Has no idea there are actually 2 members there. At least he got to check though. Okay, can Teddy follow up? No.
Good check. Super Marco's going to be fine. So they'll rotate for this turtle. Carl Teasy was holding it there to see if they could make a play, but he'll wait for the team to kind of rotate for the turtle. Flap jumps in.
That was the Blade of the Heptases in for Sanford. Glory's Pathway already committed as well. 4 members being zoned out. 2 Messon from the Landshaker, but Teddy is here to join the fight. He's actually throwing out all those shurikens. And a flicker from Sanji yet again with another stolen Bravest Fighter. Kyle and Ogwin have to run away, but Sanji's going for the chase, and he finds another double.
Sanji just saying, I am you and better. And he's looking for another, but JP will secure the kill on Marco.
Can Ogwin trade here? Grab, brings him closer to JP.
He's committing it.
Get him, Ogwin.
Okay.
Get him.
We're just watching this unfold.
What?
How is he still alive? Ogwin, Sanford on the skilling spree as well, finds Haji too. Now it's Flap, trying to look for the trades, but it's the Electo final blow, and Team Liquid finally disengage.
Oh, the built-in regen for Valentina. If I'm not mistaken, that's through her second skill.
Maneuvers.
That
was a maneuver.
Pure rage. Oh no, yeah, she has mana, so she doesn't regain health. I love this battle between these two, man. These two always put on a show.
We need cameras everywhere, as nicely said.
That was just really good. I've gone fan mode. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just I'm just appreciating now.
You just see these kind of team fights and you know exactly why this is a clash of Titans here. Now Team Falcons find themselves in a very tough situation. You're talking about 6 minutes in, taking a look at the Infinix hand cam here, specifically for Sanford on this Benedetta, who's been doing work, man. 4-0.
Sansan has been doing work. They're both 4-0 and 3, mirrored KDA.
This is the Sansan game.
This is the Sand game for sure.
Yeah, if Liquid does win this game, can we like have 2 MVPs?
But it's just Sansan.
Sansan, and you count them as one.
They are one.
Or you do some weird amalgamation of their faces melded together.
Wait, I think I saw something similar to that like a couple seasons ago.
I think there's tools out there in the world that can actually do that pretty quickly. But going back to this one.
Let's get a human to do it.
No, Redmar, there's not enough time.
Okay.
Last turtle of the game is up. It's started up by Carl Teasy. Team Falcons might be looking to scrape something up if they can, but they have so much room to cover here. They can't even get space into the objective, and I think even the First Lord might look like that.
Yeah, now they have to find a way to get a bit more farm for Super Marco, because river control and he's gone!
Bang! Unstoppable for Sanford. There's a clash happening here in the purple buff. Glorious Pathway already used, but Ogwen pushes him out. JP is the trade for Team Falcons.
Oh, JP goes down, but a trade, and Super Marco falls further behind in the gold lane right now. He might have been able to farm up the best he can, but every death sets him back further. Sanford still knowing that he's confident enough on this Benedetta to get out of these sticky situations.
No way! Oh my goodness, it's a monster kill for 40! Kyle tried to chase him, there goes the retribution, but will he still try and go for another outplay? A Razor's Wrath already lands, but it's not enough! Carl Teasy joining in, Blackstar Shield Unity, the taunt actually catches him in time, but then, can they do this?
Under the turret!
Kyle under the turret! Finds an outplay on Carl Teasy!
Okay, Falcons are finding turnarounds. So the reason why Kyle could not get help for the longest time is because the members of Liquid decided to commit into the mid lane to delay the help for Kyle. But now Carl and Sanji got a little bit too greedy. Sanji died in the mid lane with the diversion that Liquid was doing, while Carl Teasy just took too much damage from the turrets. Still, is Liquid in the lead? This Sanford Benedetta is dealing way too much damage. It's full damage item that he's going for. Heptasis and then the Sea Halberd second. That's why he hurt so much.
The Petrify once more. Electro Final Blow cancelled, but he still gets to use it to get to safety.
Somebody stop this guy. I mean, Sanford is just out of control. 7-0-3, locked in. And even earlier, that play under the turret, Carl Teasy smiled after he died because I think they were just going for a style point at that point. And now they continue to put the pressure on the turret.
Oh, Liquid are all over the place. Haji falling down first is not looking good for Falcons.
Oh, no.
All 5 members approaching mid.
The Stampede has been on, and Falcons with their wings continue to get trampled. Through Sansan, through the IMU of the Valentina, through the individual play of Sanford.
I don't know how many eyes he's collecting, man. I know it's called eye for an eye, but Sanford's got nearly the whole team and the wings from Team Falcons right now as Lord is secured. I'm wondering, I'm curious how Team Falcons defends this push. Their wave clear, it's not the best. You know, they might have to utilize their ultimates, especially the Claude, and then you have the Valier. I mean, he's just now getting the golden staff. Super Marco doesn't even have the Trinity. He's still working on the Cross Scythe. Yes, he's got the bow there, but man, they have so much ground to cover at this point.
Yeah.
And they got control. TLPH looking to punch it in the base here.
When things are way too even in the draft, it takes individual greatness to make it go in favor of the opposing team, and Sanford is feeling it.
He knows.
He knows that Liquid are on the way to completing the reverse sweep of Falcons.
We should get the Infinix hand cam for that.
Yeah, we should have used it here.
Yeah, here we go. Base being pressured. Glorious Pathway drop down as they wait for the Lord to go ahead and charge in.
Okay, that's a flicker used by Ogwen. I think in an attempt to find someone or at least deny Liquid from pushing forward.
Yeah, sucks here for Falcons as now Blade Armor is also up for Carl Teasy. Chastise there for Kyle, but at this point it's really the Sanford Benedetta that's your biggest problem. That's the majority of the damage coming out of him.
Oh, okay, the grab finally lands.
Bring him back?
Yep, they bring JP back, but JP is just so free to walk back towards his teammates, and now even the ultimates are getting used. Haji no longer has his. Team Liquid are going at Falcons. Teddy finds the kill on Flap. Kyle, even with the energy eruption, barely finds a play for his team.
Yeah, that was a desperate move by Ogren. He already committed his flicker in the last defense up top. Him committing that grab was not the right move.
Oh my goodness, the damage from Sanji. It's insane. Now there is another taunt coming in from Kyle, but they somehow still defend the base turret. At least for Falcons. They're able to do that much for Sanji! Oh my goodness, amazing do it from Super Marco. Liquid are gonna be okay with this. Teddy.
They gotta get out.
Okay.
They had to disengage. That was getting a little bit too messy and chaotic, but TLPH just kind of seeing just how much they can get away with.
Bro, the Sansan game.
Sansan game.
This is the Sansan game.
Can we somehow get both of them as MVPs?
Yeah, I'd like that.
He stole the Blazing Duet to survive that, bro.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate because even if you want to look at Haji to be the guy to stop these engages from Team Liquid, it seems as if he's just always forced to use his skills way too early. Just because.
Yeah.
It's literally just because. And now they find Kyle all alone once again. Even if Ogun is there, there's not much he can do. Sanford too, trying to take care of the back lines. The grab actually lands on Teddy. Might be massive for Falcons right here, but then Ogun is left all alone. And now Sanford up against Fire! Still finds the kill on Kyle!
Oh, and they're gonna deal with Ogren too. He's split off from the team.
Sandy! Oh my goodness, another stolen Bravest Fighter. That's 2 members of Falcons down, and Ogren isolated up here, close to Liquid and their territory. It seems like they don't care anymore. They're gonna try and go for the end. That's gonna be Sanford once again. Legendary on this Benedetta. Ogren 2's gonna fall, but Flap finds the shutdown.
Flap's still fighting. He might be able to keep them into this game if he can buy enough time and clear out this waves, but now JP makes his way to the base.
Okay, JP's here.
Kyle's back. Marco in 4, Marco in 3.
They're good. They bought enough time. That was a split team fight, but ultimately it all leads to TLPH to take this Lord here.
Okay.
They're going. Oh, Liquid decide to slow it down because they know Falcons will be desperate enough to try and go forward. They leave Marco to clear up minion waves. Valir is back. Will be able to clear the one up top. And Falcons still jockeying for position, but they're not going to be able to go for the full one yet.
Okay.
Haji with a Divine Glaive still not going to be enough. It's way too easy for Liquid to access. The Valir would have been good if it was a different, slower EXP laner, but again, this Benedetta has been massive. Malefic Roar already, full damage item build is there for Sanford.
Oh, of course, Pathway dropped down. They're looking to cut off Team Falcons.
Literally cutting them off here. It's only Teddy and Carl working on this objective, and that's all it took for Liquid to push Falcons back. The glorious Pathway and the threat of, I guess you could count them as 2 XP laners now, because Sanji just keeps getting the Bravest Fighter.
This has been the Liquid show. Channeling back to the House of Highlights. Only up to the Queen's Wings, 4 Flaps, Lapu Lapu. Oh, almost completely taken down Sanford, but of course, the Rose Gold Meteor is there to provide the shields that he needs. Liquid have too many items. They can end it here. They just need to make sure it's steady for Teddy, and Sanji and Sanford deal the damage to help set up for the carry.
Okay, JP tries to go in first. Oh, he's stunned under the turret, though.
JP.
Might not be good for Team Liquid. Still survives, already using the Revitalize. Sanford waiting for the right timing to just go in. The minions are already inside! Ogren already forced to flicker out. He's very low. Sanford still finishes off the job. The Lord gets working on by Team Falcons. Sanji going with the Bravest Fighter, but Falcons are just gonna clear the wave.
Liquid is still standing there waiting for the next minion waves to come in. There's no more glue. It's 5 versus 4. Liquid still in this.
Okay.
But Falcons will try to hold on.
Another glorious pathway available. There you go. JP already using it to try and go in. Multiple attempts from Falcons to defend. But in the end of the day, it's Flap who's miraculously trying to go for the defense. It's a triple kill for Teddy and a win for Team Liquid.
They
debut their second gold laner of the season, and they win through a reverse sweep. Welcome to the MPL. Liquid looks steady with Teddy.
And they're up at the front, the San duo that just dominated together in this game of 3. Led up with Sanford again. The clash of the Titans concludes once more with TLPH getting the win. An epic series to start off our day here.
The Benedetta pick changed the game, and how Sanji early on, man, using and taking the bravest fighter. Falcons were taken to their limit. They started off this series completely bodying Liquid.
Yeah. Oh man, I bet the highlight team back there is like, all right, what do we put for the highlights here later on? Because
this was such a good play. Sanford held on to the Petrify. He used it mid-fight, and then Sanji with the bravest fighter to make sure that Haji gets taken out. Again, if this was any other EXP laner, that Valier would have had a better experience, but it's a Benedetta that it ended up being the last pick for Liquid, and I'm not even sure if Falcons expected that. Falcons were expecting a slower front to back. That's why they ended up with the glue. But the full damage assassin Benedetta. What a game changer.
You forget how deadly it can be.
So
look at this.
It's the glue Valier not winning.
It's not winning, yeah.
Not winning, yeah.
And maybe it can. Like, maybe at some point it can, but going against a Benedetta like that in the hands of the Apex Predator, man, it's kind of tough to deal with. And smiles across their face for TLPH, but what an amazing series. This is just one of those ones with a lot of highlights. We've got to throw it over on stage, though, to hear with our winning interview with TLPH.
MPL Superfans, this isn't a Clash of Titans for nothing. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! Wow! Reverse sweep para sa inyo guys. At syempre, hindi natin pwedeng palagpasin ang isang legendary gamit ang Benedetta na yon, Sanford!
Opo.
Sanford! Anong meron sa Benedetta mo? Ba't ngayon lang namin nakita yung ganon?
Ano lang po, motivated po kasi ako maglaro ngayon.
Oh, ano ba ang motivation ni Sanford this time?
Since yung lola ko po naka-confine ngayon, so pinuntahan ko siya kahapon and sabi ko, gagalingan ko ngayon. And mamaya, after this match, pupunta ako din.
So para sa lolo mo, ano ba ang mensahe mo?
Magpagaling ka, kalugrond ako.
And I'm sure proud sa'yo yung lola mo ngayon. And speaking of proud, you know, first game here sa MPL. And already triple kill. Grabe, Teddy.
Teddy, welcome!
Welcome to MPL. And kamusta naman yung first game mo? Clash of Titans agad. How was the experience?
Sobrang masaya at excited. Kasi Falcons agad yung kalaban.
Pag Falcons yung kalaban, talagang mas ginaganahan.
Oo, kasi sila din yung kalaban namin sa Seaball. Sobrang lakas po nila.
Sobrang lakas, Teddy, pero ikaw din yung nasa lineup na yon, kaya nandito ka ngayon, di ba? At syempre, maganda rin talaga ang performance. Debut match nga pala ni Teddy dito. Nandito rin ang ating The GOAT, Carl Tizzy! Reverse sweep ang nagawa nyo, ha? So far, malinis ang record ng TLPH 3-0 para sa Season 17. Gaano naman kahalaga sa'yo itong match na to against Team Falcons?
Sobrang importante po sa back namin kasi momentum namin to and para din to sa mga fans namin na lagi sumusupport kahit na sinasabihan kami top 8 secret.
Laging full house pag kayo ang naglalaro. At gusto ko lang itanong, no, feel mo ba mas malakas yung may TZ or wala? Ewan. Basta bahala na. Performance pa rin na nagmamatter. At alam mo, Carl TZ, nakita namin kanina doon sa laro nyo, gumamit ka ng Harley sa Game 2. Hindi natin siya nakita for quite some time. Parang bihira lang siyang nagagamit dito sa MPL PH. Parang Season 7 mo pa ata siya last ginamit. Ano bang meron kay Harley ngayon? Bakit siya napipick?
Sobrang lakas po ng burst damage niya ngayon sa Genius 1. Sobrang gandang item. Tapos yung second skill niya, sobrang bilis talaga.
So yan ang tip para sa mga RG boys na nanonood ngayon.
And you know, other than that hardly change dun sa Game 2, for Coach Snap, na-surprise ba kayo nung Game 1? And ano yung mga changes and adjustments na ginawa nyo for Game 2 and Game 2?
Yung Game 1, akin yun. Bakit yung draft sa totoo lang. Tapos after that, we adjusted from Game 2 and Game 3.
And ano-ano po yung mga naging adjustment?
Yung mga hero picks lang. Yung priority picks and all.
So, aside from the adjustments na ginawa doon sa inyong draft, ano ba yung mensahe mo sa players pag gano'n na nauunahan na sila nung kabilang team?
Def lang.
Def lang, di ba? Def lang.
Tiwala lang,
Oo.
pusuan lang no?
Oo.
And of course, I wanna ask, JP, asan siya? Ayun. Next game nyo, ang makakatapat mo is si VJ. And you know, magkasama kayo noon sa Sunsparks back-to-back championship. Ano ang message mo sa kanya para bukas?
Ayun, good luck. Tapos kasi Sanford kasi makakatapat niya So, tingnan natin.
Sanford, ikaw pala makakatapat. Anong message mo kay VJ?
Good luck lang po. Have fun.
Good luck and have fun.
Ibang have fun ata yun, Teya.
Parang with giggle na have fun. And you know guys, we wanna ask, sino sa tingin nyo ang match MVP natin?
Sino nga ba yan? Let's see who our MVP is. Sanford!
And of course, Sanford, ano naman ang message mo sa napaka-lively, napaka-sasaya ng TLPH fans?
Sa TLPH fans sa Cavalry, thank you so much sa support. Mahal namin kayo. Yeah.
And once again, congratulations to Team Liquid Philippines! You may now take a bow and take your victory walk. And grabe, truly a clash of Titans. Worth it ba yung tickets nyo?
Of course! Talaga namang full house sa ating Clash of Titans. A reverse sweep para sa TLPH. And for the record, again, wala pa silang talo sa tournament na ito. At maganda rin ang performance ng ating mga players doon sa Game 3. Kaya naman i-breakdown sa atin yan ng mga casters. Casters, palag na to.
Thank you so much, Odin, Thea, and again, congratulations there, the team at Liquid Philippines. I love the interview at the end because you kind of get a little bit of insight there, and props to Coach Snap, man.
Props to Coach Snap.
Yeah, talking about how, you know what, Game 1, that was on me. And then they adjusted the draft from Game 2 and Game 3, and here's our MVP also for Game 3, 12-1-8 on this Benedetta pick.
Yeah, they're becoming really a thing. EXP laner wins games. You saw, though, that Flap, it was just a mismatch for him. This Benedetta was nuts. It calls back to his own debut. Was it 9? No, 8.
Season 8.
In Season 8, when he was still a young boy, the first game he ever played, he was a Benedetta, and he did really well then. Bring it back many seasons later, and he's still really good at it.
Shout out to Leo, shout out to Leo.
Shout out to Leo.
Shout out to Leo. A little full circle moment there for Sanford. Again, he's probably, maybe even now, like the only player in the league that will pick up a Benedetta. Maybe there's someone else.
Flap also, actually. So Flap is familiar with the matchup. It's just that he was like, my dude's just a little bit slower
I was
than
gonna
this,
say,
man.
It's technically very lore accurate, or let's say realistic, that the bravest fighter would have a pretty difficult time fighting a, what is Benedetta? She's like a...
She is a prolific swordswoman. She's not even like a ninja. She's just fast.
She's just fast.
Yeah.
And, I mean, seeing the way that Benedetta moves across the map, especially in the hands of Sanford here, you can just see the smile on his face. He knew that he was dominating, and that's why I think even when they made that, they tried to make this attempt under the Tier 2 turret when Carl TZ joins him. It's just one of those things, well, let's just see what we can do. But look at this. How do you deal with this even in between your turrets?
I can't. So hard. And it's really that last pick that shows up from Liquid, even in game number 2.
Yeah.
Be it the Harley and now the Benedetta. So it's nice to really see Coach Snap and the amount of impact he has towards the team. And him even being very honest about, yeah, that first game draft was probably on me.
Nah, he wasn't. He didn't even say probably. He literally said,
That's
that was
on me.
that's on me.
Yeah.
my draft was not good. We lost that draft.
Yeah.
So I just made sure to recalibrate that. And 2 games in a row now. Like, again, this one was very close. It was just that one pick really put the favor a little bit more for Liquid, because it wasn't a question of if Sanford will do well, it's when he will do well. When is he going to pop off? When is he going to start doing the things you expect him to do? He ended up dealing the most damage here alongside Sanji.
And Sancho.
Yeah. And apparently it was once he hit level 4. Once he was locked in, him and Valentina. So far, since yesterday and since last week, it's really Valentina and Harley messing up a lot of drafts. And the importance of a very... making the most out of your last pick from whichever side that you're coming from.
Which is interesting, the way that that's kind of unfolding, you know, here for the current meta and everything. Because, yeah, I know we highlighted Sanford there since he got the MVP, especially the match MVP. But, yeah, Sanji, just amazing things on that Valentina. We can talk more about that here in a bit. We got to hear exactly how the Infinix mic check sounded for TLPH.
Nice, boy. Ay, di ko kaya. Nice, kalma. Wag kayo. Para ako? Ingat kayo. Blue. Okay. Tenten yung blue. Okay lang, reset. Ingat. Sige, mapasagin yung mid, pre. Mapasag. Dahil mo ko sa ginagawa ka, pre. Yung dito mapasagin. Kalmado lang ako. Stako rin. Walang auto. Fred. Ako lang po patay. Tisa. Patay. Sila grips. Kalma. Isa pa. Mid. Dalawang wave. Mid-bot.
Nice Valentina, nice Ben eh.
Flicker din yung lapo. Tingin nga. Patrick ko na.
Flicker na glue.
Pare. Hero lang.
Wait, Angie.
Hero.
I always love how animated they are, especially Carl Teasy, to see him shout like that. And did you see that too? Steady Teddy, man.
He was just like
Man was locked in. He was really going. The rest of Liquid. Hey, yeah, we're vibing right
and
now.
He was just
and even Carl said it's like nice Valentina, nice Benedetta. He was really shouting out the impact that Sansan had in this game.
And I think, you know, for Steady Teddy, Teddy right here, this is a great opener for him.
Yep.
For sure, definitely.
He mentioned on stage that, you know, imagine he's thrown into the Clash of the Titans there. And so great to have them. Again, congratulations, TLPH. It's us, me, Brigitte, Renmar. We'll be back after the break for the second match.
GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharge with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko bang magpalit ng strategies? Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Usapang Meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan na.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Anong masabi ko sa laban namin, ang tinaguriang Clash of Titans? Masaya. Bigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban. Tsaka babawi kami sa kanila kasi tinalo nila kami simple. Tsaka pasabi ko pala kay Teddy Cutie, good luck sa amin.
Masabi mo sa mga nanonood, Pops?
Ha?
Sa mga nanonood?
Sa mga nanonood, enjoy lang nila ang MPL.
Daddy D o Daddy J? Hadje o Sanje? Pili.
Birds ako, birds.
Birds, nice one, Pops. Nice pili, Pops.
Ikaw pa rin.
Ikaw pa rin, mahal, Cho.
Baby ko.
Uy, sama ako dyan! Nilalaro nyo. Ay, hindi mo pala yan. Hello guys, debut game ko sa TLPH. First match kalaban namin Falcons. Sobrang saya lang guys kasi nandito na ako sa big stage ng MPL. Kaya solid. Masasabi ko sa sa fans ng Team Liquid, patuloy niyo suportahan yung Team Liquid, patuloy niyo ako suportahan guys. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Yung preparation ko sa gold lane guys, nag-prepare ako para sa laning na kasi malakas din ka-laning si Supermarco tsaka veteran na rin kaya pinag-practicean ko talaga yung laning ko. Yun ang feel ko po na makakalaro po sa MPL stage kasi sobrang saya po kasi big stage, pinakamalaking stage sa MLBB kaya sobrang saya at sobrang exciting.
Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am, masakit naman yan. Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Anong masabi ko sa laban namin, ang tinaguriang Clash of Titans? Masaya. Bigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban, tsaka babawi kami sa kanila kasi tinalo nila kami simple. Tsaka pasabi ko pala kay Teddy Cutie, good luck sa amin.
Masabi mo sa mga nanonood, Pops?
Ha?
Sa mga nanonood?
Sa mga nanonood, enjoy lang nila ang MPL.
Daddy D o Daddy J? Hadje o Sanje? Pili.
Birds ako, birds.
Birds, nice one, Pops. Nice pili, Pops.
Ikaw pa rin.
Ikaw pa rin, mahal, Cho.
Baby ko.
Uy, sama ako dyan! Nilalaro nyo. Ay, hindi mo pala yan. Hello guys, debut game ko sa TLPH. First match kalaban namin Falcons. Sobrang saya lang guys kasi nandito na ako sa big stage ng MPL. Kaya solid. Masasabi ko sa sa fans ng Team Liquid, patuloy nyo supportahan yung Team Liquid, patuloy nyo ako supportahan guys. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Yung preparation ko sa gold lane guys, nag-prepare ako para sa laning na kasi malakas din ka-laning si Super Marco tsaka veteran na rin kaya pinag-practicean ko talaga yung laning ko. Feel ko po na makakalaro po sa MPL stage kasi sobrang saya po kasi big stage. pinakamalaking stage sa MLBB kaya sobrang saya at sobrang exciting.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power. Supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag.
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Narito na tayo sa pangalawang laban sa ating Superfan Saturday para sa hapon na ito at kami ang inyong makakasama. Uwumi pa rin kasama dito si Hans Galeria at pati na rin si Midnight. At para naman sa ating English desk, Naisu, kumusta kayo dyan?
And over here, it's still us. It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Redmar. We'll be joining you for the English broadcast in just a bit.
At itong second matchup natin ay laban ng TNC kontra Omega. Pero ang pinakaunang laban natin kanina na Clash of the Titans ay umabot ng 3 games. Tuloy ang curse ni Brigida.
And iba ka iba ka talaga.
Akala ko naman na ay hindi yun ang sasabihin niya. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin na nag-disclaimer ako na it does not apply to the Clash of Titans.
Abot mo nga dun. Alam mo, sa
Yung
totoo lang.
yung New Year, New Me ha. So malakas talaga yung kanilang pagpapag. Ayan,
Okay lang naman mag-game 3.
Okay lang naman.
Basta Clash of Titans, okay lang.
Ang ganda kasi ng laban natin kanina at maganda din ang laban natin ngayon sa Omega kontra TNC dahil magna-number 2 na ang signal ng ating bagyo sa laban na ito. The signal number 2 intensifies Storm and Benny QD.
And I have to say, Storm's arrival dito sa TNC felt like it was just right. You know, parang tamang-tama yung pieces na pagkaalagay kay Storm. We saw it in the mic check yesterday, yung shot calls niya, full sentence pare. You don't see that very often, pero to think na makikinig yung 4 na members na nandun says a lot about this team.
Oh, usually yung mga parang bagong salang. I think even earlier sa mic check ng Team Liquid, nakita natin si Teddy na hindi naman siya masyadong kumikibo. Pero that time, si Storm ay very vocal siya. And even in interviews, nakakatuwa na hindi niya talaga pinaparamdam or pinapakita na he feels even the smallest lang na amount ng kaba. Diba?
Yeah, and think about it. Storm hasn't played with Jackson for how many years? Not seasons. It's been years since they last played together, but their connection was instant. Jacknu and Storm have this free flow that we haven't seen from TNC just yet, that we haven't seen since the playoffs when it was them popping up last season. So it has to be a good sign for TNC heading into this, and a little bit of a warning for Omega that now there's a team on the other side that just when you thought it would take a long time for them to find their footing, they found their footing and they're running away with it.
Oo, at nararamdaman talaga natin yung improvement ng TNC Pro Team with Storm coming in. Of course, kasama na rin si Benny Cutie dito. Our signal number 2 na mukhang masaya na magkasama ngayon sa ating camera ngayon.
Nung una na balita, low pressure area lang eh. Ngayon yung barangay kailangan mag-ready para sa paparting na bagyo. And I feel like this is a big challenge, honestly, for Smart Omega. Kasi even these two, they know each other. They've been performing really well. On the past game na nakita natin, may connection din talaga. And ngayon, mukhang maganda rin yung bonding. And this is what I really like. It's not just about the stats. It's not just about yung capacity ng ating mga players. But for TNC, it's all about synergy. Kasi because of this change, I do feel like it has changed the way that TNC plays the game.
I mean, you see it from the stats there, too. And I know you said it's not all about the stats, Midnight, but definitely something that really stood out was the way that Stone played. And I think, you know, some people, when they see him for the first time playing back in the MPL Philippines after being in Malaysia for how many seasons, you can see that experience, that even the play style that is known for over there, right? And then he applies it and it just fits so well with the playstyle, I think, of TNC in general.
At nakakatuwang makita no, na kahit pa sabihin natin nanggaling sa international scene, naka-farm ng ibang experience, ay para bang Pinoy na Pinoy pa rin talaga ang flavor ng TNC Pro Team now with signal number 2 locking in for this game. Kalaban nila ang Omega na for the longest time ay hinahanap na rin natin yung spark na hanggang ngayon ata ay kailangan pa rin lang hanapin.
From the looks of it, I feel like yung nabanggit mo sa Omega is exactly what is missing from them. These are players that have had ton of experience from the start. Overseas, probably dito rin sa Pilipinas. Pero yung pagsasama-sama nila, that's what we're looking for.
Well, aalamin natin, insider mismo kasama ang ating mga players doon. Pumunta muna tayo sa interview na to, kasama si Ryzen.
And in just a few minutes, magsisimula na yung match 2 natin. But meanwhile, I'm here with the longest standing member of Smart Omega, Ryzen. Kahapon, umabot kayo sa 3 games against Twisted Minds. And of course, hindi nakuha. But kamusta yung team after that match?
Yung after that match po yung team namin parang masaya pa rin kasi kahit paano nakaisa naman eh. Parang yung ginagol po kasi talaga namin parang kahit parang yung tingin namin na parang marathon to. Hindi naman parang kahit slow start okay lang kahit.
And speaking of slow start, Ryzen, merong nabubuong idea na ang Smart Omega para sila yung mga bida sa pelikula. Una, mabubugbog, tapos biglang lalakas. Tama ba yung idea nila na ganun yung Smart Omega na slow adjustments but with a bang at the end?
Siguro hindi lang talaga nagbabago every season kasi every season parang ganun pa rin nangyari sa Smart Omega eh. Siguro parang hindi naman namin sinasadya na mabugbog talaga sa simula. Talagang natututo lang kami sa mga namin, mga laban namin.
Kumbaga bawat bugbog may lesson na baon. Tama. And of course, later, kalaban nyo ang TNC. Ano sa tingin mo yung mga issues na dapat i-address? Anong mga adjustments yung ine-expect na makita ng audience from you?
Expect ng audience parang hindi na kami yung kahapon na Omega. Mas magaling kami ngayon.
Mas magaling. Buo pa yung confidence. Buo pa yung puso. At syempre yung tiwala. And of course, we will throw it back to the casters to proceed with our match.
Maraming salamat, Thea and Ryzen. And I'm loving the confidence from Ryzen. Hindi ko in-expect na may ganong kapangyarihang sumagot si Ryzen early on in this series.
Well, you don't expect it from someone that has been at the bottom. Pero sabi nga nila, nowhere to go but up, right?
Yeah. I think it's one of those things that their fans, the barangay out there, are waiting to see happen.
Well, ito na nga rin, inabangan na natin kung ano nga ba ang kailangan gawin ng parehas na kupunan. Ito ang The How ng ating Infinix Keys to Victory analyst. Kayo na muna.
Maraming salamat, Renmar, para sa napakagandang Song Q and Naomi para sa aking pag-present ng kailangan nilang gawin for this match. Now, let's start with Omega. Kailangan nila maging ready sa early and fast 5-man setups. Nakita natin yung signal number 2 na bagyo ay napakabilis gumalaw mula dito sa TNC. So, kailangan nilang abangan yung mga early rotations and movements coming out from the trio mid of TNC. And also, when it comes to objective, you have to stand firm na para bang puno na hindi papahangin at papatumba sa mga bagyo. They have to play for the setups for TNC not to be able to take these big objectives in the early game. Now, for TNC, what about Renmar?
Well, it links up with the very first key to victory for Omega. Break down Omega's flaky early game. We saw the TNC, they've greatly improved their early to mid game with how smarter, sharper the rotations are between Stone and Jackno. As long as they keep that up, honestly, they're gonna be fine. But they have to deny as much meta heroes from Omega in the draft. Now, this is a bit of a double-edged sword because we've already seen from Omega, Prexiva can suddenly show up with a chip. Funnily enough, a lot of the meta heroes that we have right now can mess up the strategy that the chip wants to bring. So, well, if you can deny a lot of the meta heroes from Omega, if you can plant yourself with unique picks, maybe steal the chip away, bring out something that will make Omega really get tested so that there isn't a lot of comfort through the specific positions, looking at EXP lane again.
Wow, yung mga ganitong klaseng drafting decisions ay pwede din nating makita talaga maya-maya lamang. And of course, yung mga early game moves na mapapansin na rin natin mula sa ating roamers. So far, sa laban na ito, ay para bang ito yung magiging pahinga natin sa nakita natin kanina?
Sure.
Dapat, pero parang sa mga sagutan ni Ryzen at pati na rin yung signal number 2, para bang gusto nilang damangan yung palabas kanina.
Alam mo, parang ito yung pwede kang alam mo, shutdown mo yung utak mo and then enjoy the show. Kasi hindi natin alam kung ano yung mga i-expect. Maybe Ryzen becomes explosive in this match. Maybe we see a resurgence of like different fighters. Kasi nakita na natin, sinimulan na ni Sanford kanina, nilabas niya yung Benedetta. We have James on the side of Smart Omega na kung ano-ano rin yung fighters na nilalaro on the EXP.
Well, parang ang sarap pagbida ka ng mga XP laners ngayon, no?
Actually. James and Trimar kasi to yung magiging matchup pala natin. So I think in line dun sa mga kinds of EXP laners na na-bring up natin kanina, parang sila yung medyo nakasabayan din kasi.
Yeah.
Diba?
No, I see where you guys are going at, but I think I'm gonna look at one guy here. Where's the... come on. Best gold laner in the world? Netsky? Hello?
Yeah.
Tapping Netsky?
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah, come on, man. Acknowledge Netsky. Netsky is the one who says, I'm the best here. I'm number one. I want to see Omega draft for Netsky. Allow Nets to shine. Allow him to play the superstar that he is.
I have to agree. I have to agree there because I'm waiting for more.
Let me pose a question, though.
Oh, that was the question.
How do you deal with signal number 2 with flying clouds?
Oy! Oy! Huwag
Cloud
niyo
Prince.
kakalimutan.
The Cloud Prince.
Si Netsky ang Cloud Prince. Isa sa mga naging, I would say, one of the funnier monikers na nakita natin dati.
And he owned it.
He owned it.
He did it again. Yesterday.
He did it again.
Tol, na-excite tuloy ako. Paano kaya kung yung first map na naman, Flying Clouds na naman? Kasi laging ganun yung nangyayari pag kalaban yung Omega, Flying Clouds. Tapos ngayon,
Yeah, again, if we're going to be looking at the side lanes, I know we put a lot of pressure on the EXP lane here in MPL Philippines, rightfully so. But I'm going to look at it a little bit differently, man. I want to see the gold lane. I want to see both teams see what they can do to really allow and empower their gold lane to be more of an impact. The gold lane has turned into... Uy, mag-farm ka lang dyan.
That's true.
Farm up, don't die. Join us by Turtle 3, Lord 1. You're doing your job. I want to see gold laners get out of the lane again and go back to Turtle 2. Get out of lane early. Get farm. Double lane. Join up. Hellcat Netsky.
Speaking of joy.
Not just that, but also early game marksman na para bang hindi na natin nakikita.
Yeah.
I think one of the few heroes na naalala ko rin kay Netsky would be Bruno. Pati na rin
yeah.
Parang ang tagal na natin hindi nakikita yung pick na yun.
Rapid Boots, no? Rapid Boots Bruno, naalala ko, season 10.
Yeah,
hindi pa sikat si Bruno ay para bang gamit na ito ni Nets. But other than the risky picks na nakikita natin mula sa Omega, for TNC naman, vintage Vinuya ang nakita natin last series. Ngayon naman ba may vintage Chakno ba tayo pwede ma-expect?
classic Chakno, no?
The Marcel yesterday, I think that was, he was able to go ahead and perform the way that people are used to seeing Chaknu play. And the thing is he can do that on a majority of heroes. So if he's, channeling that inner Mamba mentality, that's something that he can definitely do here.
Yeah, which is great. And specifically for Storm, kung isa siya sa mga pinaka nakapagpa-activate nun ulit. Kasi parang ang daming naghihintay na makita ulit natin yung ganoong klase ng super aggressive gameplay from Chaknu. And Storm is capable of pairing up with Chakno really well, even on heroes like the Marcel. So what more kapag ka, diba?
I have one wish list here. Since we're talking about Chakno, we talked about gold laners. I want to see any of these two teams pull a page out of the book of Navi Indonesia and put a Belleric in Rome. I know that's something that we don't see a lot here. We've seen it once or twice here in the Philippines in previous seasons. I think it was 14 the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
It was Chakno that first played it.
It was Chakno that played it. It was the Belleric. So that's my crazy wish list for this one. I want to see one Belleric game.
I second the motion.
What about What about Masha?
What about Masha Rome?
I second the motion too.
Ang dami nating pwedeng makita dito, no? Especially from Chakno. As far as I remember, yung Belleric game na yun ay Louis ang kanilang mid laner kung saan pinapadala nila yung Belleric sa mga purple buff ng mga junglers kanina. In which case ay naging malupit din ang mga laban sa loob ng jungle. Tandaan natin, first series natin was Kyle versus Carl. This time, our jungle matchup will be Zyda versus Ryzen. Dalawa din na grabe yung microhan.
I wonder, since yun yung nakita natin in the first match, kasi meron tayong bits of utility, meron din tayong nakitang bits of assassin, where the two teams gonna go? Are they gonna share a piece of both those books, or will they stick to just one specific role, which is the assassin? Na kilala natin si Ryzen for most of the time being one of the best Fanny users for quite some moment, and si Zyda na nag-showcase ng kanyang skills during Season 16.
That's true. At kung naaalala natin, si Zyda at si Ryzen ay sikat na Fanny players sa mga oras na yon. Napakaganda ng kanilang performance. At napakaganda din ang mga diskusyon natin dito. Maraming salamat sa ating English panel. At ngayon magsisimula na ang ating laban. I-welcome na natin ang ating players.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Luis, Miko, Dojin, and JD. They have felt the sting, but the heart of the barangay never stops beating. Let's hear it for Smart Omega! Coming off of a dominant win, the rise continues. Phoenix Army, it is your TNC Pro Team!
And our head referee is the Chop Master Sent. Please welcome our head coaches, Coach RORA and Coach Itmax. Welcome to another Superfan Saturday match. MPL Arena, make some noise!
All right, ready to kick off our second match here for the day. Let's take us through Smart Omega.
Okay, still sticking with their 5-man lineup. I do agree with how we definitely want to see a bit more of Netsky. I'm looking at just how Smart Omega is supposed to balance all that in line with their keys to victory, because TNC, again, they're up against this team who they have to prepare against in terms of the early and fast 5-man setup. So how will they actually enable Netsky in that kind of scenario?
Yeah, because if you're going up against like Chakto, Stome, and then Zyda also finding their flow, that activates 3 and Benny QT. So pretty much TNC, based on the last match that we saw, they are fully activated. If you want to help Netsky, ironically enough, you also got to help Mingwin if you're Omega. Because TNC, they are going to be eyeing the captain of Omega in every fight and looking to mess him up.
Remember, that was our discussion when we were talking about Mingwin fitting into this lineup of Smart Omega, that he was the rookie coming in and being a captain, stepping into the position. We shared some quotes and some thoughts from the members of Smart Omega and how they felt to exactly, how he does as a captain for the team. And, I feel like when we got to finally see Mingwin step in, it was just unfortunate that he didn't have the best game that he wanted, that the team wanted. And I think that's why Ryzen in the interview with Thea was basically saying that, you know what, we're going to reset, basically. Like, forget the matchup that you guys might have seen yesterday. Let's go ahead, recalibrate, reset. And I think that's really what these teams have to do. If they don't start off the way they want to early in the season, now that it's week 2 and they are falling behind in terms of standing, it's like they just have to reset, go in with a better mindset, and make things work. But before that, let's take a look at this smart 5G ping test for our players.
What up? What up, mic check? Yun guys, shoutout nga pala sa mga pumunta dyan guys. May fan pala ako na galing sa Mindanao. Yun, shoutout sa'yo and sana mag-enjoy ka sa una mong punta rito. Ingat ka sa pag-uwi mo, kung sino ka man. Yun guys, yun, shoutout nga pala sa Omega. Galingan natin pareho, bigyan sila ng magandang laban. Jack, 6-7. Wait lang may ka 1v1 ako guys, si Bunak. Yung duro ko, binabati pag sa 1v1 eh. Uy, nakangalay ka ata, boss Nakangalay ka? Bata ka ba, boy, Nak? Bata ka pa, Nak? Legit, Nak? Okay. 1v1, guys. 2-1 standing namin ngayon. O, di ba? Ano? Yun, guys, Nandito pala kami. Ito yung pruweba, Yun, guys, kita nyo naman kanina, pinakita ko. Wala talagang palag si Bunak sa 1v1. Sa Copper lang siya magaling. Hindi niya kaya sa Leo.
Sana naman nalo na kami. Kasi pangit naman magiging Holy Week kung ano. Maganda naman ang preparation natin, di ba? Hindi, kasi di ko pa nakita kung paano manalo ka, Puro kasi tali nakikita mo ka, Hintayin mo, mananalo rin tayo. Kung talagang para sa atin kasi para sa atin. Lalaman yun pare-paresan tayo ng mga kinakain, pre. Di ba kinakain ng mga yan? Nag-gym ba sila? Nag-gym naman si Ports. Thank you guys sa mga nanonood pa rin sa amin kahit talong-talong kami sa stage. Makakabawi din kami. Malay mo sa pagtapos ng Holy Week, bigla kaming Siyempre ngayon panalo talaga tayo. Pero lalabas yung last natin pagtapos ng Holy Week first. Kasi gusto namin yung mga top teams yung mga kalaban namin Sa Bible na yun na David Goliath na. Tingin ko talaga naka-momentum yung TNC. Malapit yun sila guys. Pero wala kaming pakialam doon. Momentum din kami ngayon.
All right, we got to get rid of the 6-7 here. But no, jokes aside, love to see that. It's very contrasting between 3mar and of course Netsky there. But I think that is a positive thinking from Netsky. They might have started roughly. Well, hell, they can get a win here. They get a little bit of a break after this weekend, and then they can go into the next week after our break here for Holy Week.
Yeah, it's like he's basically saying, if not now, it will eventually happen sometime soon. Maybe after Holy Week.
And that's why they say, how do you guys feel about this still? Because, even our graphic had them as the late game kings, and we used to always talk about Smart Omega and their timers and everything else. Do you think that identity is changing for Smart Omega at all?
I think it's Omega still trying to find who they are.
Yeah.
It's, again, with the inclusion of Mingun and Perkziva now, it's a different team. You change your Roman mid. I know Coach Wura, Coach Lembot are both still there. But the thing is, when you change your mid, components of your mid duo, then it changes the whole identity of the team. How aggressive they are, their pacing, their rotations. It's different. So I think it's just them trying to discover who they are. And we've been talking about this behind the scenes. Omega is lacking that one X factor to really put the team on their shoulders. In other words, not gonna sugarcoat it, that one big star. That guy that has that dog in him. Because if you look at they got that dog. Because if you look at the members of Omega, I mean, they're vets, they got fundamentals, they have knowledge. It's all there. But we need someone who's gonna be able to consistently show up day in, day out and say, I'm carrying this team today.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're going to actually see that kind of unfold here over the weeks. Maybe we do, but hopefully Omega can get it together. They are going to actually ban out the Harley, by the way. So still sitting at 100% for the Harley. They go ahead and ban it out, plus the Fanny, because that is, honestly, between Ryzen and Zyda, they both can play that Fanny pick. But so this will be an interesting thing in the sense of even the panel, when we were all, the 6 of us joined here, it was one of the questions of what will we end up in the jungle with that matchup? Will it just kind of default to utility for game 1 here?
I agree, because even earlier in the panel, we were talking about what if Ryzen suddenly wakes up and chooses to be a more explosive jungler today.
If you want explosive, I thought they'd go for the lane ward, but I mean,
Might as well.
Might as well. It's Valentina and Harley. It seems like it's their meta to shine. And Harley as a later pick, Valentina as a priority steal pick. It's really just because you turn off a lot of really strong EXP laners. You turn off the Sora, which most likely Omega will get. I would highly recommend TNC just to forget about the Sora and not pick it up.
Oh, okay. Still pretty standard for TNC here. So, I guess the gold lane pickups too are a question for me because it's always been just the Claude and the carry pickup for Benny. Now Omega takes away one of it.
Yeah, I think we're still going to be leaning towards a carry Claude matchup. If not that, then they're going to get the Harith here at Red 3. Maybe later for Red 4 if ever they have a way to get it. The Kalea getting picked up. They have a strong duo in the mid. Strong control, strong burst.
Yep.
You can trade it out. TNC might want to consider picking up someone with a Revitalize maybe in the roam. They can go steady with a high loss, so can't go wrong with that. I think Omega might actually eye to ban it out, so either TNC picks up their EXP laner or their roamer now, because there's enough gold laners to play around the priorities with.
I wonder if he'll end up picking because we saw this banned out earlier. They got a Concha, one of the roams that can go with a Revitalize, especially since the Grok is banned out. Right now we're going to see the Phoveus pick up, so, and again, a hero that has just been doing so well in terms of the way that it plays the front line for the XP, because we've talked about how much of a factor those XP laners are currently.
Yeah, and the Marcel too is still available for like Chaknu if ever they do want to go for like a more direct answer towards this very pick-off reliant setup so far in the Kalea. Although, well, based on what we saw from previous games of the Phoveus, though, it seems like Phoveus is capable of just so much, even all by himself. So, yeah. Wondering if TNC will be considering that eventually later on. But also, because also I'm just, I guess I'm looking at their ability to get information, considering that this is going to be a Kalea lineup. Omega were so decisive with picking this up.
Yeah.
So it seems like that's really the kind of playstyle that they're looking to execute.
Good ban on the Hylos there.
As expected. That's why I thought they'd go pick at Red 3, but it was either an option between the roam or the EXP, and it should still be okay. They're going to be looking for dive, so they'd be okay with either with an Alice or Lapu Lapu. They just want to match the Explosive for James. Maybe they'll go for the Lapu Lapu. The Alice does really well, especially considering there's a Suyo, extra layers of magic damage, plus you're going to be easily able to penetrate the backline going after that Eve. You cannot build front to back too much. You need someone with a good, easy dive to make it to Stone in the backline. Chaktu's probably still going to be looking for someone who can just help peel for the back, as it is going to be 3mar most of the time getting information for the team. So this is actually a good read that they could have gone for a Guinevere jungle for Omega, one of those heroes that has also a very easy time of making it to the back. Plus, Suyo would not be happy going up against that in the jungle.
No. So there's the gap that you mentioned, yeah.
So that's why I'm wondering, what is Chaknu gonna play? Will he actually end up picking up the Khalid, even though we haven't seen very successful Khalids so far? And thinking if he does want to revitalize, what else is there? These are the marquee heroes that run the revitalize in the roam.
Yep. Oh yeah, they might have been out of options.
Because is Marcel's getting snubbed again really for this series 2?
It might be.
Right.
Some teams might just not be able to play it right now. So there we go. They choose not to. They go with a Cho. So Cho's picked up.
Yep. All right. Bit old school with the Kalea Cho. Both pick off, but the burst and control leans a little bit more towards Omega. However, you can drop the real world manipulation after the kick of the Cho to stop the members of Omega from diving. Now that it is the Cho, I think
Cho Kalea. Okay.
It's either still going to be the Lapu Lapu or Alice, most likely. Blue still would be okay, a little bit slower up against the Phobius, but provides that annoying presence. While for Benny, if it's not going to be the Harith, then they might actually go either Claude or Obsidia as the next alternative.
Yeah, and what does Ryzen? Okay, there you go. So the glue Leomord will be.
Hey, okay.
We call on the glue. There it comes through.
Yeah, and the Leomord was one of the picks that I thought they'd go for first. For first pick, but they still ended up picking up anyway. So yeah, either Harith, Obsidia. Or Claude, but they might settle for the Claude, but I feel like they're lacking damage if they go for that. They need something a little bit faster.
Might just go with Harith, to be honest.
Yeah, I might lean towards the Harith.
If he goes with the Harith, then we've
because you already have the Eve.
You've got the Eve, yeah. You can play into that. Suyo is gonna have a bit of space to go ahead and work around with, especially around the Zaman Force, and it's also works pretty well with the Cho there if they can actually get the kicks they're looking for. But he's going with Moskov.
I was wondering, like, why is there one golden I'm forgetting? My brain kept going through Granger, but hey, the Moskov has that knockback, which is much needed here.
Yeah, well, if you guys would need 1,000 diamonds, you can get a chance right now. Scan that QR code. Superfans, we want to know. Predict who the match winner is going to be. Just scan that QR. Let us know. You can let us know in the chat as well. But if you want a chance at getting those diamonds, 1,000 diamonds, you have to scan the QR code. You can see the the prediction already heavily in favor of it at TNC.
Which makes a lot of sense. They were impressive yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And after this draft, I will go back to one of my comfort analytical points, which is just look at the glue. How well will TNC be able to manage the presence of James? Because if you don't give it an early death, if you don't respect it by in Turtle 1 or Turtle 2, then this could easily shift towards Omega. Very close in terms of the lineup rating. So yeah, boils down to Turtle 1 and Turtle 2 and how that will be managed by both teams.
Well, let's find out. We're going to be jumping into the Land of Dawn. It's our second match of the day. This best of 3 for Superfan Saturday. My bad. I always get thrown off.
Yeah.
Yes, it's Saturday here. We're jumping in to the Land of Dawn.
Yep, loving the energy from the Phoenix Army.
Yeah, the drums are like right by us.
Yeah, I just saw Remar got jump scared.
Yeah, no, I straight up mouthed expletives. I did not expect that. I'm glad that I didn't accidentally say it out loud. I would have lost my job.
Yeah, that's all right,
Really loud, guys.
Yeah.
The drums of battle are in here.
It's funny
right beside us.
They were the crowd here was so intently listening to the analysis of the in-house casters, which is just the Filipino cast. And then once the draft and the analysis was over, it was drums, noise. I was like, where did that come from? Okay, so James goes for the full tanky emblem set as the glue, as expected. When you're playing a pick-off roam, and then you pick up something like a glue, that is your roamer for most of the time, because it's going to be the one getting information for Perkziva. If it's not Perkziva staying forward, plus he's going to be that guy extending the team fights as much as possible. Nesky handling the laning well up against Benny Cutie, being very aggressive with it. So it's a good sign right now for Omega at the start, but TNC are not far behind.
Yeah, still waiting for that.
I think Chaknu is going to have a bit of a difficult time on this Cho. unless he's able to go ahead and match. Because my biggest thing, anytime you're against a Kalea, is are you able to somehow figure out a way to match or at least stay in touch with the balance between sustainability with the Kalea provides to the team. And that's why we were so straight on the point of you need to revitalize. You know, there's something that you need, but he might have just been in one of those situations where this was the best option. He is going to go ahead and poke down Ryzen, but he'll just regen that back up in the fight for the turtle.
Flicker coming in from James as well as Perxiva trying to work on 3mar. That's the real world manipulation already committed 2 though, but they bring the fight outside the box. And now it's 3mar who gets picked off instead.
Great play there by Omega. That's why we put a lot of idea on this glue with that tank. That's not going to be going down. Perxiva took a lot of damage, but still made his way out of there. TNC were just forced back. Great positioning by Mingwin. He decided to dash forward once their RWM went down, and then once James got to lash onto someone, that readjusted the fight to outside the box of Stome. Right before that, Mingwin picked up the RWM of the Eve, so that just helped cap off the kill. Great start and great fight for Omega.
So they have their own box to play with if they want to. If he continues to go ahead and take the real manipulation, which is most likely what he's going to take. I'm also wondering if there will be at some point where we see Mingwin decide to take the way of the dragon, because we have seen Valentina's do that before. And so far, even though Valentina's probably one of the most picks right now, there's a great amount of players that are good at just juggling the options in terms of ultimates to be able to go ahead and take for the certain situation.
Probably especially when Netsuki's already online or part of the fight, that's when you could be a bit more decisive on using or picking up the way of the dragon so you get access, because even earlier we saw what Chakno really intended to do. It's that he's the guy capable of just going in, probably poking Ryzen a little bit, but Omega just the same. They were so quick to make a call that they will not mind this guy.
Yeah. TNC need to build an advantage before Turtle to a pick-off, get 5 versus 4 going, or a 4 versus 3 going for the next Turtle, because with how it's going right now, it seems like they cannot find an opening to build an advantage. Even James is cutting comfortably on the lane of the Phoveus so that they can just match and join here. I think we're going to end up with a full 5v5 for this next Turtle, both junglers in their respective purple buffs.
Yeah, I think that's why they just kind of be a little passive, at least until this objective comes up, especially because earlier Chakno didn't have a flicker. He might have to be the one to go and start things up, but no!
It's Omega still starting every single fight, and now it's going to be 3mar unfortunately falling. -1 for TNC, and they have all the space in the turtle pit to themselves.
All they needed was a tsunami slam to set things off, and they even got a flicker out of 3mar, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, great start there by Omega and Perxiva. Chakno actually saved his kick for the eventual entry of Ryzen, but even that being used as a defensive tool, it could not lead to much. Yeah, the difference in the EXP lane picks. 3mar here is a sitting duck. Every time he shows up in front, gets a vision and entries for TNC. That's going to be the easiest Tsunami Slam pickoff for Perxiva.
Look at the difference in the gold lane because of the way things have been going. I mean, Benny Cutie's been trying to farm up, but he finds himself falling even further behind now. And this is one of the things about the Moskov. You really need to be able to allow that Moskov to come online, but Netsuki might get focused down here.
Yeah, he's getting ganked by 3. Still has the Purify, finally uses it, and the Tsunami Slam just to save him right there! They actually go for the outplay, but the SOD will land! And Benny Cutie finds the final blow! They finally get that pickoff towards Netsuki in exchange of 3mar.
Signal number 2, doing it with the flicker!
Mingwin! The captain with the way of the dragon! And now the Phantom Steed from Ryzen, but they're not gonna pursue Storm. Zyda's left all alone. The clapback from Omega.
That's the star-making play you're looking for, and Omega steals the purple. Oh no! Zyda still got his own purple buff, so it's a small win for TNC, but in the end, it's massive gains for Omega.
Gets his purple buff, but I mean, Zyda, we got to see something here, man. It's unfortunate because he's on a Suyo, but there's no opportunity for him to make a move because every single time it's TNC responding to Omega, the setups, and that's why that Kalea was such a good pick. And imagine, you only got the Purify for Benny Cutie to work against that Tsunami Slam. Well, that's why they're going for 3-Mar. They're blowing 3-Mar up.
Yeah, that's the thing. You would assume that even if they go after 3-Mar, 3-Mar as a Phoveus is capable of holding out. But we're not seeing that happen exactly. Oh, Chaknu gets terrified, now brought in with the Tsunami Slam, still has the flicker to survive. It's Netsky, who Zaida wants to go for, but under the turret, Omega seems to still be safe. Now it's 3-Mar and Chaknu going down, Mingwin on a mega kill, and all this time, Ryzen just took the turtle, and Omega are still going for more.
It is still on their time right now that TNC is trying to play to. Great layering and man marking by Omega, maximizing their crowd control and the sheer amount of damage that they have. Netsky is going up against a lineup that could be hypothetically very difficult for a carry, but Omega are playing around their gold laner incredibly well. Mingwin and Perkziva, the roam mid of Omega, are putting this team on their shoulders.
This is what we wanted to see from Mingwin, and this is what we wanted to see from Smart Omega yesterday. And I'll say it, Ryzen was right. This is a different Smart Omega today, and they are giving it to TNC right now in Game 1.
Yeah, just as we thought TNC was slowly getting their momentum too. We're slowly figuring things out. Now the Storm, it's slowly getting denied by the Barangay. Just look at how Netsky's already that much ahead. I'm also specifically looking at Mingwin if it's in terms of being ahead, because he's already almost 2K ahead of Stome, who just made such a great debut yesterday.
And look, when it comes to those little skirmishes and team fights, without the glue, TNC look like they have a chance. With the glue, it's complete recalibration of how they're going to be taking the fights. They're repositioning, they're waiting for key abilities, they're much more cautious. But without James around, that's where TNC are a little bit more gung-ho. All right, I think we can get a trade. Maybe then we back off after this. So still they do not have an answer for what is an earlier, it was a second phase pickup by Omega. TNC are still waiting for Benny Cutie to catch up on the farm. Looking at it, it's almost a 2,000 gap. He's only one item locked in so far in this game.
Yeah, but it's this waiting that Omega just constantly takes advantage of. Even in the past few turtle fights, you want to look at Chaknu. You want to wait for whatever setup he is gonna do, but it's always Omega who catches them by surprise. So now they're forced to play a more defensive and yeah, it looks very funny. But
He's hustling, man. You can't, you know?
He's just...
You got a full-on hustle. That's exactly what James is doing. This is definitely a game I would go with James.
Okay, yeah, come back here first.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy Lord. Picked up, Smart Omega, massive lead. We're talking about 7,000 gold.
All he did was run.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? A Glue is able to do that. He just kind of zones out the opposing team by just being there.
Yeah.
Oh, possible jump in. Nope. Doesn't pull the trigger on it. Perkziva will go ahead and wait. But they do have the Lord to go ahead and march towards with for TNC. This is going to be such a dire defense.
Did he do that just to, go away?
Just to force it back. It's a clear shot by Ryzen just to tell them, even if I use my ultimate way too early, you guys cannot fight. That's how far behind TNC is right now. And you gotta credit Perkziva. He's also one of the biggest reasons that's why he's here. 100% kill participation.
Yep.
Very sure with every pick-off that he's getting, Omega are maximizing the Tsunami Slams that most of the time it's 3-Mar. If it's not 3-Mar, it's Chaknu. And they know without one of the main frontliners, TNC will crumble, especially with the lead that they got early. Here's Omega top side.
Holy shields are already down. The Lord now jumping in. Another Tsunami Slam brings in Chaknu, but at least it's Chaknu for TNC. They can still deal with this Lord.
Yeah, both Holy Shields will get popped though. An RWM spent by Stome just so that they can send Omega back.
Yeah, that's okay. That's still a successful defense right now for TNC, because all they really have the option to do is buy enough time to be able to get back in this game. And, you know, across the board, just how much behind they are, they need plenty of time to do that. Now, their composition will allow them to go ahead and defend at a decent pace, but the same thing. Once Omega decides to go ahead and push it in like that, like we saw with the Tsunami Slam, it was just, they didn't get Chaknu down, so they couldn't continue to punch through, and also just getting rid of the shields and keeping it disciplined, taking those down, setting up. A Flask of the Oasis now for Perkziva on this Kalea. They'll continue to take down the tier 2 turrets and get ready to potentially force something, because that's what the Kalei allows you to do. Just like the Cho would, supposedly, you can actually force an initiation before an objective fight comes up, but again, TNC is just left to trying to find scraps on the map.
Yeah. So clean, so very Filipino is the performance of Omega right now. And I think TNC might have forgotten something that you gotta do if you have something like a Cho pick-off style and you don't really have early answers for the glue.
What's that?
Something that hasn't happened in a while because of what happened in the meta in M7, which is giving up Turtle 1 and Turtle 2 to try and build a push on the opposite side of wherever the turtle spawns.
Yeah.
So that's the macro trade that you're looking for. You're at least going to get side lane towers, potentially even if the timing is right, a bit of jungle farm steal, while the other team is getting turtles. That way you're still catching up in the objectives. So what happened in Turtle 1, again, we have to revisit it. They couldn't build that advantage. It was Perxiva who initiated, TNC. Even if their counter, I think they couldn't have handled it any better. Still, it was too easy for Omega to win that fight. So I think with a little bit of an adjustment that we have right now with these old strategies returning, these old picks returning, you have to call back to the old trades. SOD, he just tried to steal it, but it was too early by Benny.
Yeah, well, you got no information to help you. Might as well just throw it out there, see what can happen. Now, we have to see if TNC, despite being down almost 11,000 gold, probably one of the biggest gaps we've seen so far up into week 2, if they can pull it off, if this lineup is actually going to keep them into this game. At this point, when we put it in perspective in terms of a time, guys, we're looking at they need like 8 minutes or more, maybe 10, to buy into this game and somehow get some massive shutdowns across the board. Benny finally has the Trinity. He's got it, but can he stay alive if Omega decides to go ahead and push it in? He's going to clear the waves the best he can while they go ahead and wait for that Lord to make its way up top.
Yeah, no more Holy Shields as well. We're already past the 12-minute mark, and there are just so many players from Omega who could potentially try and force out that Purify that Benny has, because he seems to be the one of the most viable targets, or even if they don't consider him to be just yet, they can just go for it like that. Another Tsunami Slam committed. It's going to be Chapnu. Now they have enough resources to just burst him down. James 2 going in. Will he be the trade this time? There goes the Dark Wave, knocks him up, but he still has the flicker and survives. So now Omega are just working on the turn, but Netsky gets picked off. Okay, the counter real world. And Omega might not want to fight this anymore, but he still decides to go in. Another Phantom Seed from Ryzen! Perxiva doesn't land the Tsunami Slap because he still had his Purify!
Okay, TNC defends. I think they shrunk the clock a little bit. Instead of 8 or 10 minutes, they need a little bit more, maybe about 6.
I'm going 7. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. For Omega, Netsky should not have died there. I believe he, if I'm not mistaken, did he dash into the wall past it, or was he kicked back by Chaknu? I wasn't really clear on the interaction there. But 1, Netsky shouldn't have died. 2, the guy who saved that for Omega was Perxiva. If he didn't decide to just jump on Benny Cutie to force him back, he dashed back and then he had to force his Purify so that he doesn't get Tsunami Slammed back. He definitely saved that. He dashed in.
He dashed in.
He dashed in. Okay, so
he did best goal later in the world moves.
Yes.
Oh, Nets. Brother. Benny Cutie, great SOD, great follow-up, forcing back, of course, Omega. But then Ryzen also popped off his Phantom Steed just in time. So on both sides, you actually got to see some great capitalization. TNC capitalizing on Netsky dashing in and just trying to damage, even with the turret still up at bot at that time. While on the other side for Omega, protecting their escape and making sure that they just don't get chased down by Benny and TNC.
Good pickup here defensively, because I was wondering in the last fight like how close it was that Benny Cutie got to death. Well, now he's at least got a win in nature to go ahead and help him a little bit here, because I would expect Netsky not to be that aggressive this time around as he approaches. But let's see here. Oh, they're gonna make a play. Whoa!
Oh, wait, that's Chapnu! Yet again, constantly the recipient of the Tsunami Slam, but this time it's Benny Cutie trying to join, but it seems like his damage is not enough. He's up against 4. Immortality pop for 3 more. Now he goes down 2, and so does Benny. It's a complete wipeout by the Barangay, and 15 minutes is all it took as they take the first game of this series.
Well, Ryzen definitely did not BS any of us. What a great way to start that series. One question for TNC. Why is Glowing Wand your only anti-heal item for all of that? Did the lead of Omega just get that bad that it was only Stone that could afford to build anti-heal? No one else had a dominance eyes or anything like that.
I think they were so behind, man. I don't know. They decided itemization a little bit different here, but you know, the little glimmer, little tiny glimmer of hope in this game that TNC had, they unfortunately dropped the ball there because they get caught out, and it was the same thing. Kalea setting things up. You get caught out with a Tsunami Slam, you lose somebody, and you know there pretty much goes any chance of you having to win a fight, because even nonetheless of that defense that they managed to get, they were still down almost 9,000 gold, like 8,000 gold difference there, and so the immediate economy between the two teams is still so behind for TNC, and you can see this was just a fight that just, I don't know what was going on with the plan here, but you know, they end up trying to make something happen. It doesn't. You got Mingwen holding on to his own Spear of Destruction. But that was a hard-fought victory for Omega, and they dominated TNC for basically the whole game.
Yeah, they won everything. Mingwen, the MVP. There you go, Captain. MVP performance for him. His Valentina, big time, stealing, well, majority of the time, the real-world manipulation of the Eve. He goes 6-0 and 6, no deaths. Playing around Mingwen, playing around Perks. This is a good start for Omega to get their momentum going on. But let's see if TNC can clap back immediately for game number 2. So one thing for Omega is that, as I mentioned, they won everything. Let's look again at the EXP lane. It was a pretty much tie for laning phase, but eventually 3mar lost against James because 3mar was the guy that kept getting taken. He was frequently falling down during the objective team fights. Credit Netsky, he beat Benecutie in lane. Netsky was rotating more often. Benecutie majority of the time was shoved into underneath his own tower, trying to play catch up to the farm that Netsky was getting. But also at the same time, Netsky was also recipient of the gold that the team was getting from securing the turtles. Netsky dragging this out and surviving was big for Omega. Of course, it was just a really good play individually by Benecutie to land that SOD. But overall, it was TNC just not finding any footing whatsoever. No good angles. And it isn't just as much as TNC not finding it. Omega weren't making it easy for TNC to turn the game around.
Yeah, honestly, the idea of TNC struggling to just overall get information was something I was kind of worried about. Not because... No, you can't say that for Changnu because, of course, he is very familiar with the Cho. He's definitely capable of doing that, just planting himself in certain areas. But I guess the difference maker would be also just how reliable the rotations were and who he constantly was with. Because Changnu, I think, for the latter portions of the game, was mostly left alone. Unlike Omega, who started this game strong, it was always Mingwen and Perkziva together, applying the pressure. Whenever Perkziva does find a target, then you could rely on Mingwen to hold him down a little bit more longer, if not supply the necessary damage so they could eventually take him out. So Stone had to play from a distance. So Changnu had to do so much. And when you're that much behind, again, dancing between just 8 to 12k in terms of gold lead, it's so difficult to just find an angle. You constantly rely on the counter plays, but what exactly can you do to set up a counter play? Because the specialty of the Phobius, let's say, is just holding out, staying alive, but not even that is something they're able to do anymore, considering the gold lead. He even had to pick up the Winter Crown, but we didn't even get to see that in action.
Yeah, only one glowing wand. They look like their priorities. They could have built the dominance. I feel like they could have.
Yeah.
But then maybe really just the lead ended up getting that big. For 3mar, he had to go for the Shash-size Pauldron because at that point, Netsky, they needed to reduce the attack speed there. But you see here the difference. It's like we're calling back again to a lot of old strategies. When Kaleo was a lot more prevalent in this meta, there was always a discussion between the 3 big roamers that you pick up that can provide healing. Kalea, of course, with her natural kit, and then Agata Gacha or High Loss with her Revitalize, sometimes even a Baksha with her Revitalize, to help match that healing because that's important for the early objective takes.
You know, and I think that's why they did such a good job at going through the bans there. And before we move on to game 2, you know, there's a potential chance we might go the distance today. Well, why don't you have a sip, right? Sip purified water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Quench that thirst. Take a sip. Why don't you actually take a sip?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Oh,
feel
thank
like,
you,
yeah,
Brigida.
there you go. Good job, Brigida.
That's not just a sip, though.
That is, yes. Stay hydrated. You see the Max 5D over on stage. By the way, if you guys got a look at that, that's clever engineering, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back.
Yeah. Right here, we're also using some chairs.
Aren't you an expert in this?
Like what do you mean, expert?
Aren't you
And the
selling?
chairs.
Aren't you
Yeah.
selling these?
Oh, no. But I'm familiar with some of their models. So that's the Max. This one, I think, is the...
So how many of these have TT Racing gave you?
Brigida has 10.
No.
I think she gives them out to her most.
Why are they turning around? Should we do that too?
They're showing the 5Ds.
Let's do that.
Okay.
I don't know if I can turn my chair.
We
all
have
the way.
your back.
We have your back.
I can't. It's my mic cord.
Okay,
I'll mess
that's
something, I'll mess
all-
something up here.
that's-
Sorry. Yeah.
If we see them do it, we do it. Yeah. That's basically it. That's basically how that works.
Yes.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wish I could hear them.
It's like we slipped into a liminal space. Could have just like, whoa, okay.
That's all right. I would like what's the one that Leo mentioned yesterday? Was it the
Aeroflex.
Aeroflex.
Ergoflex?
It's an ergo chair,
Ergo chair.
but it's named Aeroflex.
You guys like gaming chairs more or ergo chairs?
I like ergo chairs.
Anything that's good for my posture and my back, I appreciate.
Basically, ergo chairs.
Well, right now, our
Oh.
super fans are sitting in their own chairs.
Whoa, James has
You
huge
guys
biceps.
can put your game face on and make a smart power pose. Why is everybody flexing? Is it because James is?
Yes.
Yeah, remember the rule is you have to follow the pose exactly. So if you don't have biceps, you can't win.
Please don't do a double bicep because he's only doing a solo bicep.
Hey.
Copy the finish.
Oh!
I'll count that. That's counted.
Okay.
Oh, it's a bicep
Sir,
face off.
I think you do it on the other side.
Oh
my God! No!
Oh, congratulations to our
Did
winner.
you just scream?
Yeah, I could hear it. I could hear it from here. If that's not a power pose, a smart power pose, I don't know what is. Redmar, do you approve?
He has biceps. He has biceps.
You approve?
Yep.
All right.
That was a good flex.
You guys are lucky that Brigida doesn't bring her biceps out
Yeah.
because Steve,
Wait
I
for
think,
it.
I think you'd win that, Brigida.
Yeah, I'm surprised that no one has ever clipped the fact that the Brigida is actually insanely shredded.
Yeah. There was a time when Brigida was in her gym arc.
Yeah. She went through
Again.
a gym arc, and then she went through a secret training arc. And then we were just surprised. She showed up. It was like, whoa, you got a six-pack? You actually got like pandesal for arms? Like, dude.
For arms?
Pandesal for
Pandesal for arms?
Pandesal for biceps, sorry. Brigida's crazy, guys. she has a crazy fit, dude.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
She can carry Naisu.
no, we don't say that because then they're gonna need proof, Redmar.
We don't owe it to them. But yeah, ask Brigida to show off carrying Naisu. She can do it.
Yeah.
You know, before we see that, let's go ahead and throw it over to our host interview before we head into game 2.
You're like 400 pounds, right?
Stand up. Yeah.
Oh, see, she's doing it.
Grabing mga biceps naman yan. Pero dito rin. And you know, the vibe of the audience here at the MPL Arena can never be beaten because, you know, buhay na buhay, talo, panalo, andito yung suporta. And meanwhile, I'm here with Harley, one of the community managers of TNC Pro Team. And you know, Harley, kamusta kayo? Kamusta ang Phoenix Army after that game 1?
Siyempre, malungkot sa una, pero babawi kami, hindi pa tapos yung game.
Andun yung puso at tiwala. And speaking of Phoenix Army, Harley, saan bang mga platforms makakakonect sa inyo yung mga future Phoenix Army?
Ayun, punta lang kayo sa social media ng TNC Pro Team ML and join din kayo sa Phoenix Army FB Group. PNX Army FB Group.
And of course, ano ba yung mga aasahan namin? Meron ba tayong mga aabangan na watch parties at activities para sa Phoenix Army?
Regarding activities, you can visit the Phoenix Army FB Group. Meron kami dong jersey giveaway, mga skins, dayas, yan. And then, regarding watch parties, you support nyo naman yung official streamer namin, which is yung VWise Watch Party, and si Bipolar, and Sakura and Sasuke page.
And of course, para sa mga nagtatanong, may mga merch tayo. Saan ba nila makukuha yung mga merch na yun?
Ang TNC merch will be here in week 5. So, abangan niyo yung mga new merch na ilalabas ni TNC.
At aabangan rin ang ating Game 2 of Match 2. And I'll throw it back to our casters.
Thank you so much. Good to hear from you, Thea, and of course the TNC community manager there. I like that we're having more of those interactions, of course, with the community, because I think that's played a huge part in the MPL arena being full every single match so far. And of course, if you're a fan of the teams, go ahead and join their community channels there. So week 5, I wonder how good TNC's merch is going to be, because I feel like they're one of the teams that have the best merch out there.
Their TNC Aqua Flask jug from 2023 is still my daily driver jug. I've been using that since season 11.
It's the beige version, right? Not the black version.
Yeah, the beige one. That kind of looks like kind of 70s. All right, so TNC end up picking a priority for broken walls. I'm trying to think if there are any specific broken walls picks. I mean, this is where we usually see like the tanky fighter jungler show up.
And because of the way that the turtles and even the lords kind of interact there, I'd say, with the broken walls, like that's one thing that they definitely want. that they definitely want.
Do we explain why we're laughing?
Yeah, she's. Dude, Brigitta's just been in a different world today.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Yeah. Brigitta will be back.
Yep, she'll be back.
She'll be back.
But yeah, I think that's probably the case. Like this is one of the cases where we see utility picks here at Red Marn. But also, I do have to say that the way that it was drafted in the previous game, where they focused so many picks from Chaknu, I'm wondering if they're going to change the course here for Chaknu and try to get something for him specifically in the earlier, like the first phase.
Yeah. I think this is why I was leaning towards TNC just picking up the high loss for Red 3 instead of prioritizing the Phobius.
Phobius, yeah.
Because the high loss got the gotcha bans by Omega, just completely shut down any option for TNC. The last thing that they could have gone for would have been kind of desperate, would have been something like a Baksha Roam. I'm trying to remember if it was banned out. Was it banned out by TNC in Red 3?
Which one, the Baksha?
The Baksha. I can't remember if it was banned out or not.
Baksha was... I believe it was banned out.
Yeah, so for TNC, I think it'll just be good to settle in a Chaknu pick early on.
Yep.
This might be a little bit of a system shock. Again, we're sort of going back to some, I believe it's around Season 14, Season 15 trends with our picks, or maybe even pre-M7 picks.
Yeah.
So just think of the prioritized picks being old picks from there, especially in the roam. Remember, we're just gonna lay down again. It's Kalea, Gata, Kacha, High Loss. You're looking at those 3. And then when it comes to in-game strategy and rotations, be more willing to try and trade Turtle 1 and Turtle 2 for control elsewhere in the map. Whether it is you pressuring the whichever lane is in the opposite side of the turtle, or you're stealing away farm from the opposing jungler, if ever there is anything to steal.
I think part of that is like we're seeing so much of the focus on, think about it, the capability of the roams. Like if they're able to get it doesn't even have to be a good start. It's more so of the sense like as long as they're not shut down. Because think about the impact that these roams have in the early portion of the game, but even towards the late game. Like we saw with that, where Chakra was pretty much shut down on the Cho in the previous one. So it's going to be crucial for them, I feel like, to just pick up a roam that allows them to play their game. You can see the bandos. Bands coming out, Baksha. You've got the Kalea this time going around. The Freya is going to be banned out here as well. And we'll see if they still focus on those picks that we talked about.
Yeah. Even earlier today, I would assume that the
That's a good ban,
likes of the Khalid would really fit these kinds of scenarios together with the broken walls and stuff like that. But so far, based on what we've been seeing, teams are just so quick to shut it down, especially against a team like Omega, who based on the previous game have shown a really good connection between like their mid duo and in terms of the hero synergies that they pick up. Okay, interesting. Also taking out the Phobius.
We have a Juice and Eve trade active right now as both mid laners are open. But then that means a Omega banning out the Valentina is also forcing TNC to heavily think about the Sora. But the Sora, as wonderful as a pick that he is, he does have answers. You can outplay him. It is just difficult. So it's TNC to decide whether or not they're willing to play into that difficulty.
Yeah.
Or they're just gonna straight up say, okay, fine, we'll pick it up as our first pick. But that gives 2 power picks to Omega right off the bat, which is most likely gonna be heroes such as the Juicin and Leomord, or they even get the Juicin plus a Roamer along with that.
No more Juicin.
Okay, no more Juicin. So wait, huh? But then Omega are willing to give the Sora?
Sora or Claude? What about Claude? What about the gold lane focus here too?
Man, but I mean, it's a Sora.
There are a lot of like other prio picks open, like the Eve and the.
I know the thing with TNC is like, oh wait, no, Benecutie did say he doesn't want to play Sora gold.
But wait,
so
right.
yeah, it's very obvious going to be a 3-mar pick. So this isn't the flex for TNC unless they got to convince Benecutie to play Sora gold again.
That's what we said yesterday, where it's like, all right, you know the Sora is going to go in the hands of 3-mar, which he played a phenomenal game with.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know if throughout season 17 if we'll ever see Benecutie play the Sora, but it could definitely be part of the game plan here. This right now gives them a bit of a flex, but most likely go to 3-mar. Now for Omega, they answer with Khalid. They'll take the Khalid. And where do they go? Eve? Yeah. All right. They get their box to work with here for Smart Omega.
Okay. They pick up a Khalid and Eve, knowing that they have a Sora that can easily penetrate the backline. I think James needs something explosive, so he's either going to be going for a Lapu Lapu or an Arlot. Arlot is one of those picks, again, I've been saying it at the start of this week. If there is a Sora, consider the Arlot. It's a great lane matchup. If it doesn't directly win it, it manages it well. But then they end up with a Hilda and now a Fanny for Zyda. The last time we saw this, he got an MVP performance in the season 16 playoffs in a game that we thought he would not excel in. It was Broken Walls at that time, and we were thinking, wow, he's playing Fanny in Broken Walls. But to him, he just said, it's like, actually, it's better because there's different angles now that I can cable through too.
I could see how excited Midnight is all over
Anytime
again.
the Fanny comes up.
Anytime the Fanny comes up. But yeah, at least you don't have to worry about like a suppressed hero possibility coming out from Smart Omega anymore. You also know the mid laner you could potentially constantly try and take out, or even just force battle spells out of, because that already means a lot for Smart Omega if ever they do lose like the RWM. But they still stick with a this is very like another box play style draft.
Yeah. Okay, we saw it earlier. I think TNC need to ban out a Benedetta. Because if you're not going to get your pick off, if you're not going to get your lockdown, then you might as well get an EXP laner that can clear lane, get out, and then see if you can disrupt that side of the jungle wherever you are in the map.
Yeah.
We saw it earlier.
So you think more players will actually bring out the Benedetta now?
So the Benedetta Sora matchup looks like a very aggressive matchup too. I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a lot of 1v1s happen. But they choose to respect the Arlot. Okay, that's true. Arlot Fredrin.
It's time to go to the Ivory
Oh yeah, so yeah, left up for Stome. What is he gonna play here? Yeah, maybe. We've been saying that for even yesterday. We didn't see the Zetian pop up even yesterday, right? So it's like we've been saying that, thinking coming in here to week 2 we'd see more of the Zetian in the mid, but it's all been Eve and Farsas and Valentinas.
I mean, because if you now pick up a Zetian and hypothetically, let's say Omega are already eyeing out a Benedetta later on for Jay. The passive of the Zetian means that you're forcing a reaction out of James. You're forcing him to either use Eye for an Eye so he doesn't get knocked back, or he has to use time to dash forward, either through his basic attack that he charges up or not. Whoa, that is out of left field. We were thinking Bruno earlier in the panel, but we got Brody instead for Netsky.
I'll take it. I'll take a change.
Yeah, it is a Fanny. Since the Moskov was banned by TNC, Brody's like the next hypothetical best to try to keep your gold laner alive with the presence of a Fanny around.
And
what in the AP brand new M5 World Championship is this lineup for Omega?
It could be a Vaxia here too, and then okay.
So the last pick to make this all round out well for the XP lane for James.
XP lane during M5. XP laners during M5?
Turismo.
The guy I call the NBC pick.
There you go.
That is.
Finally, thank you.
Finally, the Zetians picked up. You get the YSS in the gold lane that we've been seeing lately.
That's a lot of targets for the XP lane, whoever it is.
Even the Benedetta actually this would be really tough. I think they
Yeah.
got taken out a lot of strong AXP lane options. It might just end up being a Benny Lapu. I'm considering also Alice Glue, but
Wouldn't you need or want a bit more crowd control?
yeah. Actually, it might end up becoming a third. No, but it's a Fanny. You're too slow.
Maybe a Lapu?
Yeah, I mean, Lapu, Bene are the options in my head right now. It's the main ones. Glue is meh.
Yep.
Yeah, it is a Lapu instead. Okay.
Makes sense. Might as well. Kind of helps with the front line fighting that box pit. There it is again.
Oh my goodness.
Khalid. So hopefully they deal with the set potential that can come through. And for TNC, they just got to be able to move around the map the best way possible.
Literally, yeah.
I think this is we could potentially see what happened to Kyle though earlier today. If somehow, some way you don't get that start for Zaida on the Fanny, you're going to be hurting, and the rest of the team's going to have to really step up for him.
Okay.
Holy crap, these guys really love listening to the analysis, and then it's like, oh yeah, we can finally make some noise. And I love the Barangay and Phoenix Army for setting the volume all the way up in the arena.
I hope that comes through the mics. I don't know if it actually does or
I
not.
think it does. So they
Very
probably
well.
get surprised, but just not the same way that we
much,
get
yeah.
surprised.
So imagine that, but like 200%, maybe even 300%. All right, let's jump into Land of Dawn. It's game 2 here. We'll see if we end up going to game 3 or if it's going to be a sweep. After a dominant performance from Smart Omega in the game 1, can they replicate it here?
Yeah. I mean, I think for this one, I'm going to keep it simple. Just look at Zaida. Is he going to make this Fanny work? Is he going to show off some Fanny magic again in a Broken Walls map with TNC, similar to what he did last season? That's my biggest question right now.
Yeah, and he does start with the purple, so there will be no threats of, I guess, a slight miscalculation in terms of the first or early rotation, which cost a lot when we saw it happen to Kyle in the previous series.
Yeah.
Oh.
Killing Spree Assassin emblem for the Brody with Master Assassin at that.
Oh, whoa. It's a lot of damage.
Perceiva taking some damage, but this is what we usually see with Khalids, knowing that they can just heal back up, get back into the fight. But even this, in this sense, Chaknu is going to be having a better time on this Hilda than he did on the Cho, just because he can go ahead and help alongside 3mar to set things up. And like we've seen with the YSS in the gold lane, especially in week 1, this works really well in conjunction with the team, because not only do you get to go ahead and use the Mountain Shocker to go ahead and spot people out, but even that little bit of a stun with the boat there actually ends up helping set things up. Plus, you're pretty mobile, you know, and he's going to kind of need that in this matchup.
And we don't see any purifies across the board at all, too. So they could just keep going aggro. Woo.
Oh man, Ryzen made that look too easy. It was okay, thanks for hitting that 3mar. Let me just poke it down. And it looked like they ended up leashing for Ryzen to get that EXP crab.
Oh, 3mar's here. Trying to help, but that's a flicker trying just to take down Ryzen. Zaida picks up first blood.
I don't know if he was expecting to get hit that hard or what happened.
Yeah, was Ryzen trying to bait something out of TNC? Was Omega trying to bait?
Oh, James going in, bravest fighter. Zaida already here, but it seems like Omega will focus on 3mar for now. Zaida secures the turtle in exchange for 3mar.
Oh, will they pressure the purple? The Ryzen's back. He might give the call since everyone's here, and now TNC's got to respond. Oh, Perceiva!
Oh! Whoa! Did he even get to use the quick sand guard? I think...
Even Flicker!
Yeah.
What is that? Did he just accept his fate? What's up with Ryzen and Perceiva early on here?
I don't know. It might be one of those cases where it's just like, they're hitting way harder than we expected. Like, what's going on?
Oh, I know what it is. Zetian, man.
Zetian.
This is why finally it took her this long to get picked up by someone.
Oh, that's a flicker from Netsky. Oh, torn apart memory does not land. Yeah, that's a Fanny. It's was too quick to get out of range.
Yeah, he did not press it just in time. By the time he already pressed it, it was already out of the range of the Brody, so couldn't get any marks utilized by the torn apart memory. And plus, that was just, I think that was just 1 or 2 marks that he was able to put.
Oh, Perxiva again.
Doing a ton of damage here, but this time actually will survive.
If this Khalid loses again, it's a
bad
very
news.
bad day.
Yeah, it's a bad weekend for Khalid, man. Sad Khalid noises.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
not looking
Khalid.
too good.
Oh.
All right, Zyda. Zyda actually doing pretty good, obviously, on the start, just because of some of the mistakes that Smart Omega has made early on. Picks up the Blade of Pepsis, rushes that. Now the damage is going to be there that he needs. And so this is looking a little spicy, I'd say, for Smart Omega in the second turtle that does come up. I'm wondering where they'll go ahead and recalibrate here. Perxiva again.
Oh, Fury of the Phoenix, the quick sand guard makes it in time, but Zyda with his cables. There's no way out of that.
Zyda, bro. But yeah, sad Khalid noises. Every time they see the Khalid, they just jump on him, and TNC are making the right call, making the most of the Hilda and Zetian together. You stop the Khalid, and there's a lot of things that could go wrong for Omega, because now that changes the pressure towards Ryzen and James to survive for as long as they could to act as like the substitute roamers. At this point, Perxiva is just looking to land Raging Sandstorms.
Oh, weapons drop! James! Oh, with the flicker! Might just actually get the outplay! 3 more falls!
And that's what feels bad for 3 more, man. He tried to make a play, but again, I don't know if that would have even been worth it if he got the kill.
Oh.
Hey, if I'm 3, oh wait. Oh.
Another Raging Sandstorm.
They force him back.
Yeah. Oh!
Is he gonna try again? Is he gonna try again? Nah, I don't think he will. Yeah. Oh, they found Perks.
Oh no! Why is he there again?
That was good man marking by Chaknu.
Flicker by Netsky!
Oh, no, Netsky.
The stun from the Master Shocker doesn't land. Okay. Okay.
Right now, Netsky's torn apart Mary looks like a recall animation.
Yeah, pretty much. He hasn't really been able to do anything with it.
Yeah, just defensively popping it.
He
the
won
one
Skypiercer too.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh.
Interesting.
Oh, man. I mean, I get it. It is a Brody. It's so easy to chain kills together. The Skypiercer, if he got the stacks. But the thing is, at this point, your Kali's already to shut down. I gotta give the credit to Chakno and Stome. They've been man-marking Perxiva really well. They're non-stop with making sure that Perxiva isn't comfortable with getting vision and getting into position. Every time they see him, they just blast away at him. And then they realize that, wait, he actually can't escape. He has to use his ulti out, or he has to burn his flicker, his Raging Sandstorm. We don't care about it. So, yeah, let's just blast him. Over and over again. It's clockwork right now for TNC, and Perxiva can't find any footing right now.
Yeah. This Khalid is on the road to another 0. What was that, 7 or?
Yeah, tough one.
6
1 and 7 and whatever it was earlier on.
Yeah.
But maybe there's some way, somehow, Smart Omega is able to go ahead and capitalize on just getting to fight for the Lord. They might have to give up another turtle here, unless they're able to actually capitalize on catching one of the members of TNC. But even if you look at it, think about how hard it is to catch someone over there.
Yeah.
You're most likely just going to be catching Chaknu, but he's comfortable enough and built up enough that he can just tank things like this.
And there goes the Fury of the Phoenix. At least Omega get to keep themselves safe under the tier 2. Ryzen joining in as well, uses the energy eruption, but Zyda's right there. He has to keep his teammates safe. And now they spot that James is here too.
Yeah, look, it's forced positional shifts by Omega because of that broken wall that allowed Fanny to get easy access to Mingwin's Eve.
Oh my gosh, look at Chaknu. Just constantly trying to poke Perxiva! A 3-man setup coming in from 3 bar! Mingwin, though, finally gets taken down. But it's just Mingwin in exchange of the turtle.
Yeah, Ryzen actually got the turtle. Great retro from him, but TNC are still pushing forward. Chaknu.
Okay, they're going to push Chaknu out. Just giving some vision, poking down the turret. But this is what I was talking about. Look how that team fight went out. It's so hard for Smart Omega to actually catch someone. Oh, Zyda.
There goes the taunt.
Got the energy.
Flicker again from Netsky.
It locked in.
It locked in. And a shutdown.
Man finally gets a stack on him.
Finally.
And used the torn apart memory just in time.
Hey, he needed it.
Okay.
He got it.
Yeah, unfortunate for Zyda. I think he wanted to cable, get the Cyclone, but the thing is, I think he missed through the Cyclone.
Oh.
And so his cable, he bumped into the wall, had to walk back a bit to pick up the Cyclone, and then he goes through, but then at that point, Ryzen is already lashed onto him.
I mean, look how much gold Netsky does have. He has been farming up for the majority of this game.
Yeah.
And now the gold difference doesn't really matter. Some of these key items are coming into place defensively for Omega. But I think in that case too, Netsky still, what you're seeing is a bit of a difficulty in terms of the team fights and the space.
Yeah.
Perksiva, he's got Antique Harass, man. He's gonna have to go ahead and have a better time, but he's not too far behind Shakto. It's just more so of what he's actually capable of doing.
Yeah, that's true. I'm actually surprised he's not that far behind. No Bravest Fighter available for James. Uses the flicker though. Doesn't land the land shaker. Oh, but look at those recalls.
Great understanding of the limits of his hero. He used the Bravest Fighter right away and Flicker to get under tower. He was able to get a shield up with Storm Sword, and then he just threw out the Land Shaker to stop TNC from trying to dive him. Great play by James, man.
You see the damage meters over there, man? That's 4 members right now. That's just how much TNC hurts, but Omega is slowly getting back into this game, and also because of the Fredrin, they control the objective right now, even though they were behind earlier on. Again, the economy, not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Malefic Roar now picked up for Netsky.
Yeah, where's he going? Oh, he is gonna defend far lane first.
Yeah, he also has to get farm, so you get Perksiva shadowing him so that he is safe. James spots 3 more again. They're not... James is held onto the turret well. I mean, to be fair, at one point, TNC decided to trade out the top side so that they get the priority at the bottom, but it hasn't turned into a massive lead for Benny QT. In fact, Netsky has to lead over Benny, 500 gold ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, looking at this, yeah. That's one of the things now, too. Again, defensive items coming in clutch here. Ryzen will get the Radiant Armor. Oh, they might look to just kind of bait something out here, it looks like. Yeah, Mount Chakra was used.
That's so funny.
What?
Perksiva was just surfing the sands with 3 members of TNC around him.
Yeah.
They were just like, we are locking on the Brody right now. Ignore this Khalid. But he was right there. That could have been something.
Yeah, and is that like the effect of just having already the Antique Harass and some other defense items? He was able to last a bit more longer. There goes the setup coming in from Saida. Secures the Lord and flies towards the other members of Omega, but it seems like Mingwin got to find his positioning. It's another torn apart memory that doesn't convert to a kill just yet, but at least Omega find 3 more.
Yeah, perfect RWM there by Mingwin. Good timing. But now TNC immediately goes straight to managing the minion wave in mid. They do have the enhanced minions with the Lord marching out. So Omega will just eye out to burning down the Lord so TNC wouldn't be able to make the most out of it. It's going to be a trade for topside as Benny QT splits up top.
Yep, not much off of that Lord, but still great for Zyda to go ahead and swoop on in, get the retry off. And then now for Omega, still under control here, trying to control the map, not getting pushed out too much. Yeah, they lose a turret, but this is kind of a back and forth at this point, you know? And as you saw, Netsky, his biggest threat is like wherever Zyda rushes in, or even 3mar, if they are able to lock down a Netsky. But when there's a couple of crucial ultimates down, that being the Torrent or from the Sora, or even the Mount Shocker, Netsky has a little more space to work with. Once he gets his Wind of Nature, he might be a little bit more, I don't want to say too risky, but he might be able to position at least better against this lineup. Whoa, James.
Oh my goodness.
That was under the
damage right there.
Okay. At least we saw how James constantly is able to keep himself safe in those kinds of scenarios, but somehow I'm liking how Perksiva is still trying to hold it together. Like, we do see him get constantly picked off, but in the previous instances where TNC tried to lock him down, it seems as if he's able to hold out a bit more longer. We did mention that he already had the Antique Cuirass available, so probably that has a bit of a role to play alongside the Chastis.
Yeah, that's a hell of a throwback, by the way. Brody has both buffs, purple and orange. This point, Ryzen is not getting it, and they're feeding everything onto Netsky's Brody.
Oh. He's the main component, and there's the Wind of Nature that I was talking about. So now he is ready to go ahead and fight. I mean, he does only have the 1 stack on the Skypiercer, but you know, one team fight could change the course of things, especially with this Brody.
Will they be able to mark 3 more? Okay. They get to spot him out, and he has to reset it. Next buff.
Flicker.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah.
Ryzen already used the red tree. He won't have that for 26. But Chapman without a flicker for 2 minutes.
Yeah, and Lord's up at 30, so.
Yeah, that's big info for Omega that they can capitalize on. At least it's going to be harder, maybe a little bit harder for Chapman to get a big stun on someone. But at this point, he's going to end up becoming most likely the big trade. He's going to be the first one to fall as he doesn't have a flicker out to engage. Oh,
Netsky. Oh,
does he know?
He uses the Cyclone Eye.
He doesn't know.
Okay, Perceiver gives the information. That could have been a disaster.
Yeah.
Good thing Chapman and Benikudi actually held off onto jumping onto him because it would have been a big 2-for-1 trade if ever.
Yep.
Benikudi and Chapman might have gotten caught out there. So they waited.
Lord is up. Omega starts it up, but...
they're blocking Chapman and Benikudi from making it.
Yeah, they want to try to make a play here, potentially.
Yeah, but they don't know where Zyda is,
or at least delay it, in a sense. Yeah, Zyda, we've seen it before, man. He can just sweep in with this Fanny.
Yeah.
If I'm Netsky, you stand close to Ryzen, even though it's... oh, wait, no, you're going to get hit by the Sora.
There's a lot of information that can come to... Oh! A two-man raging Sandstorm! Zyda coming in! Ryzen still steals away the Lord! James, can he survive this? All members are still alive from Smart Omega!
No one falls!
No one died. That's what I'm so impressed with. And the torn apart memory did nothing. He couldn't get any marks off.
Bro, that was battle spell maximized. All of those flickers that came out at the
Battle
nick
spell
of time.
maxing.
Yes, battle spell maxing by both teams. Okay, let's see how this next Lord push-out can be translated into something by Omega, as Ryzen did win the Retribution battle against Zyda. It's still a very close game, honestly. It's a game of inches. If who gets to execute just a little bit better? How will they time their entries?
Conceal play! 3 more gets to keep himself immune.
He'll bring the tower. Omega needs to go for there.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the tower.
Ryzen! Ryzen holding off the other members. They finally take down the turret. Okay.
Perks.
This is all Zyda's gonna do for now.
Yeah. So you see the backline is actually sticking close to Stone because they know they have the knockback of the Zetin to help them to create space if ever they get dived on. Bottom side is where Zyda's splitting off.
Yep.
He has one siege minion there, but that falls and he's going to be clearing down bottom. Omega now is breaching through the top side.
Yeah.
It's going to be a macro play here. The Lord's going to go ahead and charge into this top turret. Perceiver holding on. He doesn't have a Raging Sandstorm.
Oh!
Fury of the Phoenix.
Ryzen dodges the second phase. Oh, this one by the Penguin! It gets bursted by Zyda. Now it's Chaknu chasing after 4. But that's all just to push them away.
Yeah, that's just great teamwork by Zyda and Stome. The Fury of the Phoenix helps set things up for Zyda, and then eventually Mingu just gets burned off. That's just unfortunate. Mingu wasn't even that deep.
Another conceal play. Benny and Chaknu working together. Chaknu or Benny rather gets stunned though. And it's Netsky finding another stack. But the setup from 3 more. Can it be enough? Zyda providing follow-ups and he actually finds a triple.
Oh no, Netsky! He saw 1 kill and he's like, I'm gonna join the fight, but here comes 3 more.
Signal number 2, but it's not Storm or it's not the Typhoon Benny, it's 3 more with the Sora.
Oh my goodness, he got caught in the torrent.
Just as we thought, Netsky finally was getting those stacks in.
He was.
He gets shut down. Those stacks get reduced. Here you have the Phoenix used again, and Zyda gets access to Omega's purple buff.
Oh, that's we got to look at the replay here. Look at this unfold onto the turret. Netsky in the back has the room, it gets tons of stacks off. Benny Cutie dies, and look at the positioning here from 3MR to set this up, and they all get caught in 3MR setup.
He committed the stun.
Yeah.
He didn't need to, and that brought him within range. 3MR popped his ultimate. Oh, Netsky.
That's back-to-back games where you're like, man, Netsky.
Unfortunate timing. One way or another, the Cloud Prince gets hit by the clouds. Sorry, Netsky, I love you, man.
Okay.
Oh, Chaknu found Netsky.
Bleeding Netsky. Oh, Mingwin forced to flicker out as well. That's a 2-man taunt. James jumping in, trying to keep the other members safe, but it's Zyda flying over everyone. But Netsky, was that the wind of nature? And they somehow find an outplay. Abrasives that laid down too. Zyda's nowhere in sight. Ryzen and Omega win the team fight.
Omega has turned it around, back and forth. Benny, he's stuck here, but James and Netsky can't get close.
Oh my goodness, a stun from Netsky!
From a blood Thunder to a highlight! Oh, Netsky!
Take that, Clouds!
Okay, that's... okay.
Netsky, in my head, I'm like, he makes Bowie. He made up for what happened earlier. And they got the Lord on top of it. So, man, what a twist. What a turn of tables. Now Omega can go down the mid.
This game is entertaining for both the wrong and right reasons. And I love it so much.
Okay. Now
Working
they
on the
have
base.
one base turret down, make it 2. And the Lord is just about to approach that base. Quick Sandguard already used. Ryzen onto 3mar. Immortality picked up by James as well. Ulti not available, but Chaknu finding Netsky. There's the stun, but Netsky judges. The Fury of the Phoenix. Zaida forces out the Winter Crown, but somehow TNC actually take down Mingwin, so it might be a no-go.
And there you go. TNC finds some life, defends successfully, and will bring themselves another chance to get this game in their favor to go to a game 3 because, man, Smart Man was knocking on the door.
Zaida still ended up with a purple buff taken away from the Omega side of the jungle. So for TNC, they were very preoccupied for making sure that the Lord would be marching forward. Ryzen was now playing the role of the roamer, going with the Lord, staying forward, keeping 3mar away from the rest of the team. The thing is, Chapnu committed the conceal from the spawn point, circled everyone and made a beeline straight for Netsky, timed with Stone's Fury of the Phoenix. However, Netsky was able to use the dash from his stun perfectly to get out of that, but then Ryzen came in at the right time. So that's great man marking by TNC to force Omega to back off and recollapse back into protecting their Brody.
And you see what Chaknu just bought? He got a Blade of Hepsies now. He's like, I need a little more damage so I can get Netsky. And so this is going to bring us to, once again, another fight for a Lord. And even that last fight, the last one that broke out that Omega was able to get, it got a little dicey there. There was almost a chance that Ryzen could have potentially had lost that retro battle, but they were able to flip the table, focus on Zaida, and get him down. But still, Zaida has been doing work here. So we'll see. Now, because now at this point in the game, 20+ minutes, you've got Immortalities to worry about. You've got, of course, the Winter Natures and the Winter Crowns that are going to be kind of exchanging here on both sides.
Yeah, so now you get to see the idea behind that Blade of Heptasis pick up by Chaknu too. He's positioning himself somewhere that, or where he could just gain a much easier access, I'd say, towards Netsky. But what they don't know is that they're actually trying to do something down bottom here. And Zaida spots them, okay.
Yeah, he's going to get the information they need. This is TNC to play the macro and not let it get out of hand. Even in a sense, Omega has to control that long lane, but they go ahead and start with the slower. They've got control.
Benny
positioning from Benny.
Benny and Chapman have a crazy duo going on right now. What
Yeah,
are you guys
they do.
cooking?
Is he going to spot that out or no? Okay.
Perciva. He sees them.
Okay.
He sees Chakno. They might just reset this.
Yeah, they have to.
Netsky gets the orange. They keep the Lord under half. They might just full commit.
Yeah, they're blitzing.
They're blitzing it. Oh, 3mar! The stun doesn't land! Ryzen with the Appraiser's Death Referee still secured the objective, and now 3mar locked down. Will they have enough damage to work with him? Chakno trying to take down Netsky, and still no one again going down for Smart Omega.
Netsky conserved everything at the right time. By the time Zaida swept in after Chapman tried to go for after him, it was the Wind of Nature. Now he decides to sell that item and swaps it out for an Immortality with its base push. And also, great micro delay by Omega for that Lord. Here they come. Can they sweep TNC?
Here we go. Lord in the base. Omega going for the play here.
There's no flicker available for 3mar and Benny Cutie. Zaida just flying all over this defense. 3mar going into the setup. Fury of the Phoenix landing on multiple members as well, but they're so tacky. Benny Cutie going in an attempt to take down both Netsky or maybe even James. Zaida might just find it here. Multiple members are very low on HP. Can Zaida actually go for the cleanup? Omega will not risk it.
It's too much of a threat for Omega when they have such low health. With a Fanny across from them, they'll respect it, and it's a defense for TNC.
What a crazy game. Omega keep taking way too much. The impact of the Fury of the Phoenix, every team fight, means that Omega barely has enough time to try and make sure that the members of TNC are low. You also have to credit Zyda's timing on this Fanny. He is making the most out of it.
Oh, Mingwin! That's the immortality already, Bob! My goodness, look at Zyda.
Oh, they're going to hunt him down. I mean, he's trying to get out. He should. Oh, Fury used. All right.
He's okay.
That's worth. He gets immortality at least on cooldown there for Mingwin.
The Zyda, the man that you are, he popped the immortality of that Eve, and it is not going to be back for the next Lord, folks. That is going to be one of the biggest conditions of the next team fight.
Yeah.
How fast will TNC be able to take down this Eve? A major source of headache for Omega. But Stome and Zyda, as the game goes on, their impact undeniable. The Fury of the Phoenix timing from Stome has stopped Omega time and time again. Zyda's patience is what's stopping Omega from trying to finish it when they're all so low.
All right, Lord is up. This has been a slugfest in the past 10 minutes. And so far, it has been Omega that has had control around the objective. Will that change this time? Mingwin will have Flicker, at least. That's about what he has in terms of defensive. Netsky as well. Zyda's going to go ahead and work on this orange buff. They might not want to take too long. Right now, 3 Mars give the information. Chaknu and Benny Cutie are doing a different, this time, different angle. They might try to attempt this and go for a Hail Mary play here. Right now, Lord, a quarter of the health.
Oh, Benny bursted down. That's the conceal. And 3 Mars actually catches Netsky. And Benny Cutie might just get the job done, but he gets stunned by Perceiver right there. And still, Smart Omega have only lost Netsky, but now Zyda decides to go in. They're trying to run away. Will they still go for the play? It's a no. They're okay with just Netsky being the casualty.
This game extends. Omega still got the Lord. And TNC. What a play by Benny and by Chapno and Benny, but in the end, it was still the clean, a sharp red tree of Ryzen that wins it out.
I think they just want to maybe try to buy time for Netsky to come up. He's got 20 seconds. This is a pretty beefed up Lord, so they just want to keep TNC off of these waves in this Lord.
Yeah, Omega are not clearing any minion waves. They're allowing it to naturally go out, but it's 20 seconds. This game is going to go on longer again. Oh, Chaknu!
Wait, he's in between. He's up against 4, Cyclone Eye.
Yeah, I don't think they can kill Chaknu. He's just tanky enough.
They don't have the damage.
Oh, but there might be a cutoff here.
Benny gonna do it? Benny Cutie! Tried to go after Mingwin, possibly. And the flicker from Chaknu! But will they have enough damage? Okay, if they don't, then Zyda might just do it! But the clutch RWM and energy eruption! They're still trying to keep every single member of Omega safe!
Mingwin got to use the RWM shield to keep himself alive, and that keeps TNC at bay! Because Stone cannot handle the minion waves! This is not over yet! Brilliant move after brilliant move from both TNC and Omega!
Whoa.
What is this game?
Captain Mingwin!
Captain Mingwin!
Captain Mingwin and his calls! No, because imagine just how much of a pressure you're going through as an Eve. There's a Yisun Shin who's not afraid to jump on to 3 members just to take you out. There's a Hilda flickering in, and there's a Fanny flying.
Yeah, so that's crazy. You saw the sequence by Chaknu, Benny, and Stoneman was so clean. Benny was behind enemy lines. He decided to stun Mingwin. The Fury of the Phoenix comes down. Chaknu comes running. Flicker, he commits the power of wildness. Mingwin brought low. He gets the sidestep. Then RWM pops up the shield, forcing TNC back because Netsky was on the way back to the fight.
27 minutes in, and Lord comes up now. Once again, and Netsky used the flicker to try to get the pop off for the torn apart memory. So now he doesn't have that available for this Lord dance. He does have, I believe, did he keep the winter crown or did he go for the...
He has a wind of nature.
He sells his Wind of Nature for his immortality. Well, whichever is on cooldown, that's what he swaps out. Man, who is gonna give first? Right now, though, Omega, it's easier for them considering that they have the advantage with the minion waves, with only one base turret standing for TNC in the bottom lane. But the thing is, whoever wins the fight pretty much wins the game already.
Yep.
If Omega lose Netsky and they win a fight, but there are still members of TNC to defend, it can't end. So this has to be some god-tier level micro-mechanics and from every member of Omega to make sure Netsky survives long enough so that they can just slowly win the fight with Netsky being able to free hit after, of course, as expected, he's going to get popped with a nature, immortality. He's going to have to use all his utilities just to survive because it's easy for TNC to just dive this Brody. On the other side for TNC, it's a Zyda not dying that's giving the biggest headache for Omega because this Fanny, when members of Omega are all down to below 50%, Zyda can clean up house.
Yeah, honestly speaking of not dying, the mid duo of TNC has not died at all. And it's been almost 30 minutes in this game. Now they're the ones who are trying to leash this Lord.
Now they're starting it up. Still 20 seconds on Netsky's flicker here, so they're going to try to delay this as much as they can. Look at the positioning once again from Chaknu. Biggest threat towards that back line where Mingwen and Netsky have to be careful of. So TNC, they're looking to finesse their way into a potentially even just baiting out a fight and trying to get that upper hand.
Oh, they're going to bait out something from TNC here. They want TNC to react to the fact that Ryzen and the rest of Omega are starting to go fast with this Lord. Zyda is clearing minion waves up top.
Yeah, Netsky has so much room here on this backside too. We'll see. It does reset though. They decided to give it a reset.
Yeah, he left it though.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's only Stone.
Very good discipline by these two.
Yeah.
TNC know that if they overcommitted and overreacted there, Omega, that would have been playing under their condition. It was them trying to force a reaction out, but Ryzen has been taking a lot of damage from this Lord.
Perciva gets an eye on Zyda. We'll see if they actually, again, this is such a beefed up Lord at the 30-minute mark.
Okay. Can't even go for a clear call to just focus on the hero or the Lord.
I think Omega know that they can try to rush just a little bit because both purple buffs have spawned now.
They're waiting for the buff to be up. Chaknu's there though.
Yeah.
Netsky trying to get the purple.
Chaknu does have information, but it's just Chaknu and 3mar. Now they're gonna try and burst the Lord. Zyda, does he make even time? Ryzen wins the Rotary battle once again. Betty Cutie joining in, trying to take down James, but the real world manipulation gets laid down. 3mar caught in the middle, torn apart memory already committed as well. Zyda finding the heroes in the backlines, but the stun finally lands. Ryzen now tries to go for the re-engage, but that's all they're after.
The corrosive strike from the Brody lands just on time. It's 5v4. And minions and Lord for Omega. Chaknu desperate.
Oh, it's a desperate move. Can 3mar go for the setup? He goes Thunder Form. He just wants to take down Netsky, but Netsky is still alive.
He picks up the house cost to stay alive. Oh, Chaknu.
Oh! The Lord is in the base of TNC!
It's only Stone and Betty trying to go for the defense! The Lord might just get eventually worked on! 3mar has bought time for TNC, but they have the waves!
They have the waves right now. Base is at half health. Omega has a numbers advantage with the full team!
There goes the real world and the Raging Sandstorm, Bravest Fighter 2, and the Fury of the Phoenix as a response! But Netsky just focuses on the base! And it's a sweep by the barangay!
This is what it means to fight in the home of champions! Even if it takes 30+ minutes to finally secure their game-winning set, they will lock in! There are no more winless teams here! It's all W's around!
Woo, what a match! Going the distance here. It almost felt like we went 3 games because my goodness, there was so much that happened in that game too. Of course here, fist bumps across the board for both these teams, man, because honestly, game 2 could have gone either way, it felt like.
I've never seen Netsky bought and sold the House Claws.
House Claws in the middle of the fight.
It was his defensive item. I can't recall if it was the Wind of Nature he decided to sell.
Because he had used it against Zyda.
Against Zyda, he popped it, Abysm Strike, Corrosive Strike, And then once he was getting chased by 3mar and Chakno, he sold that, got Haskloss, and that little extra basic attack heal that he got from that kept him at a healthy percentage to not get taken out.
Okay.
He even popped the regen for just a little bit of heal.
I just have to say, Netsky has made it up for everything that we saw in the early game. I do not recall any flicker in. I do not recall any dash-ins that happened.
All we'll remember, Netsky, is
the
that play right there. That
Haas-Claws.
Haas-Claws. That Haas-Claws right there.
Bro, clip that. Clip that, keep it up, don't delete it.
Hey, man. What an amazing game there. What an amazing series, and congratulations to him. I can't wait to hear about a winner interview on stage with Smart Omega.
Oh my gosh, hey!
Hindi makapigil na hininga. Longest match of the season, beating the previous mark na 30 minutes, 39 seconds. Ngayon, Barangay Omega claims their very first win! And I wanna ask, Netsky, unang panalo nyo, gaano kahalaga yon para sa natitira nyo pang games?
Para sa amin, sobrang halaga ng game na to kasi next week wala nang MPL wala ka nang chance bumawi para sa next week. Nakayari kami sa mga boss namin pag 0-3 agad kami sa season na to. Tsaka maganda yung Holy Week namin. Tsaka lang, may talo, may panalo. Okay lang ganun. Huwag lang lose streak. Pangit ng Holy Week nun. Baka maging yun, Holy
At basag na nga yung lose streak. Ang ganda nung pagbasag nila. 2-0, Odin.
Parang good vibes lagi si Netsky, no? Kahit ano makita nating match, laging nakasmile. Pero mukhang pinawisan ang team na to dahil napakahaba ng game na yon. Mingguin! Kapitana, Mingguin! Wow! Ang dami mga fans, ha? Paghay ka naman sa fans mo. Yeah. Mingguin, unique itong iyong posisyon sa team dahil bago ka dito, rookie ka ng MPL, pero kapitan ka agad. Siyempre, captain ka rin naman noon sa MDL team nyo. Pero ano yung pakiramdam mo ngayon na ganitong posisyon ang hinahawakan mo sa barangay?
Medyo mahirap nung una. Kasi siyempre, mas may experience sa akin yung mga kakampi ko eh. Kahit naging captain ako sa MDL, mga previous team ko, dito kasi iba yung nagagawa ng experience. So, yung pagiging captain ko talaga, dinala ko muna sa outside. Alam mo yun, kasi inside, sure ako mas marami sila matutulong sa akin. And sa outside, dun ko sila tinutulungan kung paano yung tamang composure namin, kung paano namin na-approach yung kada talo, and kung paano kami babawi. And syempre, with the help of my coaches na rin, sa pag-alalay nila sa akin dito sa MPL, medyo habang tumatagal naman, okay naman yung process sa pagpasok ko dito sa MPL.
You know what? We love to hear that side from you, Mingguin. Kasi pag kapitan, akala natin talagang ikaw lang yung nagli-lead sa lahat. Pero binabalanse mo yung experience at yung kaya mong ibigay sa team. Alam mo, Mingguin, ano ba yung masasabi mo sa mga sinabi sa'yo ng teammates mo? Kasi kahapon, hininga natin sila ng statement kung paano ka as a teammate. Ano bang mensahe mo sa kanila? Kasi parang ang gaganda ng mga sinabi nila sa'yo eh.
Sobrang grateful ko sa mga kampi ko. Kahit yun, first time namin naging magkakampi talaga. And alam nila na mas may experience sila sa akin dito sa MPL. Yun, nire-respeto pa rin nila yung pagiging leader ko. And yun lang, masaya ako kasi mga nakikita ko lang dati sila sa pro scene ngayon. Kampi ko na sila at the same time, nire-respeto nila ako.
Wow, I'm sure sobrang proud nyo sa isa't isa as teammates. Pero ngayon, maraming salamat, Mingguin. Merong isa dito, Thea, na hindi maretrihan.
Grabe, talagang on this side, nakapigil hininga, hawak sa upuan, pero hindi ka makuhanan ng Lord, right? And we wanna ask, sabi mo kanina sa interview, bagong Omega yung makikita nila ngayon. Ano yung mga adjustments na ginawa nyo para makuha yung 2-0 sweep ngayon?
Tingin ko yung para makuha namin yung 2-0 Kasi yung mga nakarang laban namin parang hindi namin nilalaro yung laro namin. Parang nag-overthink kami na sa mga galaw ng kalaban. Ngayon kasi inisip namin yung galaw namin. Kaya ayun, naging maganda naman.
And of course, we should expect more from them. Ito na ang start ng streak ba ng barangay? But we'll see as we reveal the MVP of this match. Sino sa tingin nyo?
Halo-halo. Pero sino nga ba ang ating match MVP? It's you, Ryzen! Ryzen! Ikaw ang MVP ng match na to. Grabe, sobrang worth it ng mga... Yung long game especially, hindi ka talaga na-retrihan. Ano ba ang gusto mong sabihin sa buong barangay na nandito ngayon?
Sa mga fans namin, bibigyan lagi kami ng magandang laban. Salamat sa mga pumunta ngayon sa venue. Tapos, shoutout kay Ate May na tsaka happy birthday sa mami ni Ate May. Shout din sa jowa ko, kay Shinoa. Tsaka kay sa family ko. Shout din.
May buff naman pala. Oo. Yan.
Grabing buff yun, no?
Oo, grabing buff yan. Once again, give it up for your match winner, Smart Omega! Give it up.
You may now take your victory walk.
What a sweet victory indeed for Smart Omega. It is their first match win, 2-0 sweep, and record-breaking sa long game nung match na yun.
And we'll further see kung paano ba nangyari yung record-breaking na 30-plus minutes as we throw this back to the casters.
There you have it. Congratulations to Smart Omega there. One of the longest games, the longest game that we've had so far. And great to hear some insights there. Man, even for Mingwin, so grateful for his teammates to be in there. Netsky getting the MVP here, Rising getting the match MVP. And man, I mean, this game alone, there was so much to talk about.
Hey, during the panel, I was saying, where's Netsky, man?
Yeah.
I want Netsky to show up, and in the game where they needed him the most, he didn't vanish, he was there. He stayed. He didn't disappear for 100 years like Aang. He stayed and fought the Fire Nation.
He flickered in.
A couple times.
A couple times. To show up.
To show up, and then Max, again, you pick up the Brody in this scenario after the Fatty showed up because you want to maximize the corrosive strike, stun, and it's also a repositioning tool because it allows you to dash. Now, as the fights were going on, I was seeing TNC were trying to layer. Okay, we're gonna enter, and then we're gonna get stunned, but then we're gonna use the Fury of the Phoenix. Majority of the jump aways that the Brody was doing after committing the stun, it actually dodged the Fury of the Phoenix so he would stay alive. And it was tough for Stone to time that time and time again because, come on, that's way too demanding to ask him to keep looking at the Brody somehow and then only use Fury of the Phoenix after he's rolled away after the Abysm Strike. And then, of course, going back to him getting the Haas Claws there in the end. He was also saved by the Rose Gold Meteor. I was looking back. The shield definitely kept him alive. But the extra buy on the Haas Claws made sure that he didn't go down.
Yeah, just really great play on both sides, honestly. On both sides here. For TNC, definitely could have taken themselves to a Game 3, but Smart Omega really just came together for this and played their hearts out in this game too. And like I was saying, man, there was just a time. Think how much punishment Perxiva dealt with in the early game. Of course.
Okay.
Very strong. I love you from Netsky.
I just love to see it, man. It was 31-37 was the final time there.
Yo.
Definitely our longest game so far, man. And it was just a hell of a victory. Something, too, that Smart Omega and their fans definitely needed here for week 2.
Yeah.
So people are probably wondering how come there's so much focus on Netsky. The lineup of Omega is built for one dude.
Yeah.
See, without the Brody, they had 0 damage.
That's why they had the double buffs on him.
Yeah.
And Ryzen just taking more of the guy to just stand in front kind of role and the retribution role. He has had such a precise retribution throughout this entire game too.
I mean, look, James did not die a single time this game.
Yeah.
It's not only a credit to his individual ability, but the fact that TNC does not care about the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
To them, it's Brody or nothing, or Mingwin is a good start, but we still need the Brody.
Yeah.
That's why for a lot of times you see Chaktu committing once he sees that there's a clear beeline that he could do to run straight through to Netsky.
Yeah.
He's gonna power up wildness him right away. hit him, time it with the Fury of the Phoenix's Tome. Maybe if Benny Cutie's there, 3 Mars there, and then he'll back off. And then Zyda comes in. So we really got to see both teams acknowledging their main winning conditions. Great respect from these two, great execution. Some stumbles here and there, but all the while, this is why I said this is a game that was very interesting for both the wrong and right reasons. It was so good, guys.
This was a very fun game to watch and very entertaining and cast. And Brigitte at one point lost her mind because just how good the team fights were, because I think that Renmar made it really apparent that, you know, in a sense, TNC had to do so much layered on top of each other just to get Netsky. So you also have to put respect on Netsky's name, because how much did he have to do to survive? You know, and to know more about that, we're actually going to have our mic check, our Infinix mic check, to know exactly how that sounded for Smart Omega.
Pre, limay natin, pre. Limay red ka. Patay. Ay, Gines, gusto magkatawin ko sa Lord. Pag low na, di ko talaga mabuhasan, pre, pag low na. Tapos, punta ako sa'yo. Oh, pwede. Basta hindi nila makuha yung Lord din, ha? Okay, pag gusto mo hayaan mo si Nets din, hindi naman natin siya mamamatay, eh.
Huwag nyo nga mo naklear yung top, pre.
Analyze ako, pre. Nastang ko MR. MR nga MR. Pani. Nakayo. Hero. Lord din.
Tuloy nila, pre.
Huwag ka makita Nets, kasama?
Hayaan nyo sila mainip, pre.
Hero tayo pag tuloy nila. 37k. Pwede siya naman pre. Kaya nyo ba tabangan pre sa mid? Ano sa harap?
Protect.
Isang kasara. Para pa kami cut. Iya to pre. Pani. Pani ka ba
Out.
Pre, dalawa pre ha.
Pagkaya nyo, tower lock natin ha.
Para nga makapalmit natin pre. Para makatawal lang ako.
Papapligirin ko na yung set yung pre. Papapligirin ko na.
Tawlak.
Okay, so there was one very important moment there from Ryzen. He laid down the game plan for Omega, which was, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna bring this Lord down, and then I'm gonna go back to you. Mingwin asks, why? Because they're gonna go to you. So they kept baiting TNC into the fights over and over again. That's why we saw them rushing Lords, because they know the reaction would be, it jumps onto Mingwin, it jumps onto Netsky, and then they go for the counter. What a call by Ryzen!
Great communication there from Smart Omega. That's what we had to see adapt over time. They made it work here. It's been us, the three of us, still me, Naisu, Brigitte, Renmar. We have one more match later on, but before we even go to break, we got to throw it over for a little side interview. Let's go ahead and see what they have to say.
Maraming salamat, casters, sa paghatid sa atin ng makapigil-hiningang match sa pagitan ng TNC Pro Team and Smart Omega. Talaga naman nagkaisa ang buong barangay para masugpo ang kaharapin nilang Signal number 2, getting their first match win of the season. And with everything that is happening here in the Philippines, this is your very own Odin reporting on the side to give you an update on what's happening in MPL Indonesia. Kahapon nga ay nasimulan na ang MPL ID Season 17 at sa unang araw din na iyon ay nagkaroon agad ng panalo sina Coach Wynot, Andoryu at Okira para sa Navi laban sa RRQ with a 2-0 sweep. Nanalo rin naman sina Coach Panda at Eman para sa Bigatron by Vitality kontra sa M7 runners-up na Alter Ego with a 2-1 result. Samantala, ang kupunan naman ni Baloyski na Geek Fam ID ay hindi inaasahan ang naging resulta matapos nilang kaharapin ang Evos with a 2-0 sweep. And right now, ongoing ang match na debut ni Kelra na ating gold standard. Kasama ang Onyx at kalaban naman nila ngayon ang Alter Ego. And that's it for MPL Indonesia Season 17. Balik muna tayo dito sa Pilipinas. Alam kong naging napakahaba na ng ating araw. And that's just a match 2 of the day. Meron pa tayong isang match na hinihintay ngayong araw, and that's Twisted Minds versus Aurora Gaming. Kaya super fans, huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 17.
papunta dito! GG, bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies? Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow. May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan! Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded Reputation Math sa state.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Anong masabi ko sa laban namin, ang tinaguriang Clash of Titans? Masaya. Bigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban. Tsaka babawi kami sa kanila kasi tinalo nila kami Sibol. Tsaka pasabi ko pala kay Teddy Cutie, good luck sa amin.
Sabi mo sa mga nanonood, Pops?
Ha?
Sa mga nanonood?
Sa mga nanonood, enjoy lang nila ang MPL.
Daddy D o Daddy J? Hadji o Sanje? Pili.
Birds ako, birds.
Birds, nice one, Pops. Nice pili, Pops.
Ikaw pa rin.
Ikaw pa rin, mahal, Cho.
Baby ko.
Uy, sama ako dyan! Nilalaro nyo. Ay, hindi mo pala yan. Hello guys, debut game ko sa TLPH. First match kalaban namin Falcons. Sobrang saya lang guys kasi nandito na ako sa big stage ng MPL. Kaya solid. Masasabi ko sa sa fans ng Team Liquid, patuloy niyo suportahan yung Team Liquid, patuloy niyo ako suportahan guys. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Yung preparation ko sa gold lane guys, nag-prepare ako para sa laning na kasi malakas din ka-laning si Super Marco tsaka veteran na rin kaya pinag-practicean ko talaga yung laning ko. Yun na, feel ko po na makakalaro po sa MPL stage kasi sobrang saya po kasi big stage. Pinakamalaking stage sa MLBB kaya sobrang saya at sobrang exciting.
What up? What up, mic check? Yun guys, shoutout nga pala sa mga pumunta dyan guys. May fan pala ako na galing sa Mindanao. Yun, shoutout sa'yo and sana mag-enjoy ka sa una mong punta rito. Ingat ka sa pag-uwi mo. Sino ka man. Ayan guys, yun, shoutout nga pala sa Omega. Galingan natin pareho, bigyan sila ng magandang laban. Jack, 6-7. Wait lang may ka 1v1 ako guys, si Bunak. Yung duro ko, binabati pag sa 1v1 eh. Uy, nakangalay ka ata, boss Nakangalay ka? Bata ka ba, boy nak? Bata ka pa, nak? Legit, nak? Okay. 1v1 guys, 2-1 standing namin ngayon. O, di ba? Yun guys, 1v1 pala kami, ito yung pruweba, Yun guys, kita nyo naman kanina, pinakita ko. Wala talagang palag si Bunak sa 1v1. Sa Copper lang siya magaling. Hindi niya kaya sa Leo.
Sana naman nalo na kami. Kasi pangit naman magiging Holy Week kung Maganda naman ang preparation natin, di ba? Hindi, kasi di ko pa nakita kung paano manalo ka, Puro kasi tali nakikita mo ka, Hintayin mo, mananalo rin tayo. Kung talagang para sa atin kasi para sa atin. Dahil naman yun pare-paresan tayo ng mga kinakain, pre. Di ba kinakain ng mga yan? Nag-gym ba sila? Nag-gym naman si Porks. Thank you guys sa mga nanonood pa rin sa amin kahit talong-talong kami sa stage. Makakabawi din kami. Malay mo sa pagtapos ng Holy Week, bigla kaming Siyempre ngayon panalo talaga tayo. Pero lalabas yung last natin pagtapos ng Holy Week first. Kasi gusto namin yung mga top teams yung mga kalaban namin Sa Bible na yun, na David Goliath na. Tingin ko talaga naka-momentum yung TNC. Malapit yun sila guys. Pero wala kaming pakialam doon. Momentum din kami ngayon.
It's Superfan Saturday and for the Superfans, bago kayo magpunta sa MPL Arena, you should explore the MPL playgrounds because for today, we have the RORA and Falcons booth and of course, dapat yung ma-explore kung ano ba yung meron sa booth nila. First off, we're gonna go to RORA's booth. I'm here with Ayan and of course, i-discuss niya sa atin kung ano ba yung mga merch na makikita mo here sa booth because of course, andun yung inaabangan nating jersey, pero meron kayong mga bagong ibebenta sa ating mga RORA fans, right? So what are those?
Meron po kami nung doodle shirt, which is yung fan merch ng RORA, and then tote bag, at saka lanyard, and then yung desk mat din po. Free designs po.
So of course, nabalitaan ko Ayan na naka-sale din daw kayo right now. So ano yung mga naka-sale na bagay?
Naka-sale po yung basketball jersey namin, which is $849 po siya na dating $899.
And no, I heard na meron pang isang gagawin here sa RORA's booth because when you buy one jersey and you follow them on Facebook, you get the chance to spin the wheel and get another merch. So parang ganito. Right? So, spin the wheel. After nyong bumili ng jersey, makakakuha ka dito ng keychain, ng stickers, and of course, the photo cards of our RORA players. And next up, of course, nandito tayo sa Falcons booth with...
I'm Lauren.
So, Lauren, ano ba yung makikita ng Falcon fans here sa booth nyo?
We have our new release of Falcon shirts. We have white and black. And we also have our our hoodie. All of our clothes have size variants from extra small to 3XL. And also we have our new Falcons cap, this one. And our player stickers. We have sticker packs that contains every player and our logo.
And of course, kung fans kayo ng Falcons, these are a must-have. Mamili na lang kayo kung cap, sticker, lanyard, shirt, or hoodie. And of course, there's still a lot to explore here at the MPL Playground. So while you're waiting for the drafting or the game, come visit us here.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies? Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, este para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag?
Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi ko, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am, masakit naman yan.
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher.
Anong masabi ko sa laban namin, ang tinaguriang Clash of Titans? Masaya. Bigyan namin kayo ng magandang laban, tsaka babawi kami sa kanila kasi tinalo nila kami Sibol. Tsaka pasabi ko pala kay Teddy Cutie, good luck sa amin.
Masabi mo sa mga nanonood, Pops?
Ha?
Sa mga nanonood?
Sa mga nanonood, enjoy lang nila ang MPL.
Daddy D o Daddy J? Hadje o Sanje? Pili.
Birds ako, birds.
Birds, nice one, Pops. Nice pili, Pops.
Ikaw pa rin.
Ikaw pa rin, mahal, Cho.
Baby ko.
Uy, sama ako dyan! Nilalaro nyo. Ay, hindi ko pala yan. Hello guys, debut game ko sa TLPH. First match kalaban namin Falcons. Sobrang saya lang guys kasi nandito na ako sa big stage ng MPL. Kaya solid. Masasabi ko sa sa fans ng Team Liquid, patuloy nyo supportahan yung Team Liquid, patuloy nyo ako supportahan guys. Maraming salamat. Thank you so much. Yung preparation ko sa gold lane guys, nag-prepare ako para sa laning na kasi malakas din ka-laning si Super Marco tsaka veteran na rin kaya pinag-practicean ko talaga yung laning ko. Feel ko po na makakalaro po sa MPL stage kasi sobrang saya po kasi big stage, pinakamalaking stage sa MLBB kaya sobrang saya at sobrang exciting.
What up, mic check? Yun guys, shoutout nga pala sa mga pumunta dyan guys. May fan pala ako na galing sa Mindanao. Yun, shoutout sa'yo and sana mag-enjoy ka sa una mong punta rito. Ingat ka sa pag-uwi mo. Sino ka man. Yun guys, shoutout nga pala sa Omega. Galingan natin pareho, bigyan sila ng magandang laban. Jack, 6-7. Wait lang may ka 1v1 ako guys, si Bunak. Yung duro ko, binabati pag sa 1v1 eh. Uy, nangangalay ka ata, boss ah. Nangangalay ka? Bata ka ba, boy ah? Nak, bata ka pa, nak. Legit, nak. Okay, 1v1 guys, 2-1 standing namin ngayon. O, di ba? Yun guys, nandito pala kami, ito yung pruweba, oh. Yun guys, kita nyo naman kanina, pinakita ko. Wala talagang palag si Bunak sa 1v1. Sa Copper lang siya magaling. Hindi niya kaya sa Leo Mall.
Sana naman manalo na kami. Kasi pangit naman magiging Holy Week kung ano. Maganda naman ang preparation natin, di ba? Hindi, kasi di ko pa nakita kung paano manalo kap eh. Puro kasi talo yung nakikita mo kap eh. Antayin mo, mananalo din tayo. Kung talagang para sa atin kasi para sa atin. Wala naman yan eh, pare-paresan tayo ng mga kinakain pre. Di ba kinakain ng mga yan? Nag-gym ba sila? Nag-gym naman si Porks. Thank you guys sa mga nanonood pa rin sa amin kahit talong-talong kami sa stage. Makakabawi din kami. Malay mo sa ano, pagtapos ng Holy Week, bigla kaming ano. Siyempre ngayon panalo talaga tayo. Pero lalabas yung last natin pagtapos ng Holy Week first. Kasi gusto namin yung mga ano, yung mga top teams yung mga kalaban namin eh. Sa Bible na yun na David Goliath na. Dating ko talaga naka-momentum yung TNC. Malapit nyo sila guys. Pero wala kaming pakialam doon. Momentum din kami ngayon.
It's Superfan Saturday and you know, for the Superfans, bago kayo magpunta sa MPL Arena, you should explore the MPL playgrounds. Because for today, we have the RORA and Falcons booth. And of course, dapat yung ma-explore kung ano ba ang meron sa booth nila. First off, we're gonna go to RORA's booth. I'm here with Ayan and of course, i-discuss niya sa atin kung ano ba yung mga merch na makikita mo here sa booth. Because of course, andun yung inaabangan nating jersey, pero meron kayong mga bagong ibebenta sa ating mga RORA fans, right? So what are those?
Meron po kami nung doodle shirt, which is yung fan merch ng RORA, and then tote bag, at saka lanyard, and then yung desk mat din po. Free designs po.
So of course, nabalitaan ko Ayan na naka-sale din daw kayo right now. So ano yung mga naka-sale na bagay?
Naka-sale po yung basketball jersey namin, which is $849 po siya, na dating $899.
And no, I heard na meron pang isang gagawin here sa RORA's booth because when you buy one jersey and you follow them on Facebook, you get the chance to spin the wheel and get another merch. So parang ganito. Right? So spin the wheel, after nyong bumili ng jersey, makakakuha ka dito ng keychain, ng stickers, and of course, the photo cards of our RORA players. And next up, of course, nandito tayo sa Falcons booth with...
I'm Lauren.
So Lauren, ano ba yung makikita ng Falcon fans here sa booth nyo?
We have our new release of Falcon shirts. We have white and black. And we also have our hoodie. All of our clothes have size variants from extra small to 3XL. And also, we have our new Falcons cap, this one, and our player stickers. We have sticker packs that contains every player and our logo.
And of course, kung fans kayo ng Falcons, these are a must-have. Mamili na lang kayo kung cap, sticker, lanyard, shirt, or hoodie. And of course, there's still a lot to explore here at the MPL playground. So, while you're waiting for the drafting or the game, come visit us here.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The Unli with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Unli Facebook or Unli TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple.
Magandang gabi sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Live ngayon sa puso ng Quezon City sa Victoria Sports Tower. Magtatapat ang Twisted Minds kontra Aurora Gaming. Tapatan ni MP the King kontra kay Demon Kite. Pupunta na naman tayo sa Dark Continent. Ano naman ba ang ating makikita sa ating mga manlalaro ngayong gabi? Kami ang inyong makakasama para sa gabing ito. Uwami pa rin kasama si Hans, Midnight at para naman sa ating English panel, Naisu. Kamusta tayo dyan?
We're doing good. We're getting to the third series. It's me, Naisu, Brigida, and Renmar will be joining you guys on the English broadcast later.
Wow, napaka-exciting makita ko ano nga ba ang lalabas dito sa ating third series. First series, Clash of the Titans, 3 games. Second series, na-break natin ang single game longest time record. Thank you, Brigida. We are now down to our last series of this Superfan Saturday.
Men, hindi ako mag-e-expect ng anything less from the last match of the day. Kung ano yung intensity na nakita natin during the first and the same amount or probably the length of the series what we saw on the second, dapat ganito din sa third or maybe even better.
Especially now na hindi ka talaga pwede mag-expect dahil kung ano na nakita natin today and dito sa Dark Continent, Dark Era ng MLBB, ay baka makakita pa tayo ng kakaiba mula sa Twisted or sa Aurora.
You know, it's funny. Hans was sitting in that seat yesterday and he kept throwing this question to me about the Dark Continent, man. And I do agree. It's great to see. I think we've seen so many unique hero picks up to this point. And I think these two teams specifically are meta, you know, they set the meta. They set the trend for us right now. So maybe we see some more in this matchup.
Yeah, because I think also Naisu was mentioning na he's more on the mid lane picks na gusto niya talagang makita yung mga panibago or yung mga Dark Continent, quote-unquote. Pero it's only been 2 weeks or wala pa nga 2 weeks dito sa MPL. We've seen them in all sorts of roles. Like even the jungle sa Balmond.
I want Akai. Where's my Akai, man? That's all.
Well, considered pa bang Dark Continent si Akai at this point?
No, but I just want it, dude.
Well, who knows, no? Baka lumabas. Dahil so far sa mga nakikita naman natin, for the side of Aurora Gaming, nabanggit na nga ito ni Brigida na lumabas ang Balmond sa kamay ni Demon Kite. Lumabas na rin ang Hanabi mula naman sa Smart Omega in Week 1. But this time around, Coach Bonchan on the side of Twisted Minds ay panigurado naman ay may ilalabas din atang bago ito.
Sana, kasi na-excite ako sa mga ganitong klase ng picks eh. Kasi I'm sure that there's a lot of people, you know, playing casual MLBB and just, you know, casual players and fans na ito yung kanilang mga mains. And for them to see something like this executed in the professional stage, that's something that they could look forward to na pwedeng ulit-ulitin yung mga laro. But of course, in a tournament setting, yung mga ganito, it's kind of a risk. But at the same time, pag gumana siya, it could deal a lot of damage.
Parang ano lang, medyo siguro for me personally, nagiging mahirap lang at some point na i-differentiate which falls under Dark Continent and which yung parang kaya naman, tinetesting lang. Kasi yung Brody nga kanina, napagana naman siya eh.
Oh, who knows, baka may bago nga tayong makita dito. Isa sa mga grabe magpakana sa ating Dark Continent ay si Coach Bonchan. Panoorin ang video na ito.
Afford naman talaga nila na gumamit ng mga something na kakaiba. Like for example, yung Balmond and Wesley. Kasi nasa momentum sila papasok ng, ng MPL. Nagkataon nilang siguro na may konting gigil against dun sa kalaban nilang team. Kaya siguro hindi nila na pull off. Pero pagay ko naman, as long as na-practice nila yung mga ginagamit nilang hero. Okay yun. Meron. Kasi yung mga tao sa Pro League, yung mga players and coaches, minsan kasi natatakot lang sila na maglabas ng bago eh. Yung tipong aantayin pa nila yung iba na ilabas to bago nila gayahin, bago sila sumubok. So, pagay ko, applicable talaga yun eh. Kahit anong hero, basta yung expertise mo nandun, gagana yan. Ako naman, meron pa kaming mga nakahanda. Siyempre, kailangan meron talaga kaming iba't ibang plano. Hindi pwedeng mag-stick na yung kami sa kung ano yung ginagamit sa meta. Kasi madaling mabasa pagka ganun, di ba?
Wow, expert insight mula kay Coach Bonchan. Ang tanong ko na lang ay, when will the Altus come back?
Sana wag na. But I mean, kung sabi nga ni Coach Bonchan, if there's a team that practices it and there's idea behind it, oh, and I forgot my rule for this season.
Yeah, I was
it's
gonna
like,
say.
anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
Or no matter what you want, anything is possible for the pick. And I think Midnight and I see eye to eye with this.
Oh, and speaking of Midnight, may hot take ata si Kuya Midnight dito. Ang kanyang hot take ay there is no Dark Continent. Midnight, you have to defend yourself for this. Ikaw na to.
I mean, we've seen so many things over the few years. And I think today was an example kung bakit totoo to. Kasi nag-throwback na tayo. Inangat na natin yung mga Fredrin backshot, binalik natin yung Brody. And even week number 1, nakakita tayo ng iba't ibang strategy. Soyuz Skypiercer. Diba? Hanabi. And I think in this patch, MLBB has evolved to a point that gameplay is everything. Anything fits, any gameplay, whatever you want to throw it. Again, yung Suyu nagbalik just with the sole purpose of having a Skypiercer, Kurumi Snowball. In fact, Harley ay nagbabalik sa ating patch. So, I'm saying, agree ako kay Renmark kasi every specific comps, there is a specific way of playing it and it is still viable in this patch.
Yeah, creativity is always rewarded in MLBB. Either that or it's severely punished because maybe the other team is just prepared for it. And at the end of the day, there's a lot of fundamentals that just continue to live on. But come on, man, we went through an era of a star-spangled saber that almost won a world championship in M3. So I really think that there is a lot of room for creativity in this. And I'm sorry, I'm going to start this off, all right?
Yeah, go for
Let's start with Infinix Keys to Victory. For Twisted Minds, Hyperactive MP the King. He has to be everywhere in this map. Unleash him, open him up in the river so that he can make an impact in the opposing jungle, in the side lanes, and in the center of the map. And of course, unleash the Lansu. Twisted Minds, you have a very good EXP laner with you that has been one of the best in terms of playing the heroes that thrive with stress. Don't give him low cortisol, give him high cortisol, high impact.
Sa akin talaga matatapat yung Aurora. And ito rin naman yung marirecommend ko for them. Contain Sean via draft or counter yung mga activities sa may mid lane. I feel like Sean is a very crucial part of Twisted Minds and this guy has to be shut down from minute 1 kasi yung control talaga ng Twisted Minds ay nanggagaling sa mid. In fact, kahit naman sino, nanggagaling sa mid lane yung kanilang tempo. So this is gonna be very important for Aurora but also to deny Twisted early 5-man setups kasi nakita natin kapag successful yung kanilang rampage throughout the mid, they like grouping up. Ito yung identity lagi ni Bonjan. Kahit saan siya magpunta, dala-dala niya yung ube.
At nakakatuwa makita yun with younger hands sa kamay ng Twisted Minds na, by the way, ay super rookies last season at sophomores. Bakit may mali ba tayong nasabi doon, sir?
Hindi, wala. Sinabi mo kasi younger hands. Nag-haya ko. Anyway.
Bri, kita, wag ka nang mahiya. Kumaway ka na rin, Bri. Bri, younger. So yan, bawal na. Malaman tayo.
Mga Thunders.
That's alright.
It's alright. And nakakatuwa makita na rin at this point si Sean, our former Rookie of the Season, na talagang grabe ang importansya sa loob ng Twisted Minds. Before we wrap up the conversation here, are you guys expecting this to hit the 3K mark?
It has to be. Yeah. We're all looking at Brigida for a reason.
Am I supposed to answer this? Or
it's either 3 games or we get 2 games again, and one of them is like 30 minutes plus.
Yeah, let's beat our longest game record in one day.
In one day.
Or in less than 1 day.
All right, let's go.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Huh?
Truer words have never been spoken.
Yeah.
Good to hear you from over here.
Sabi ko ha.
Grabe yung connection nyo, Hans, sa Brigida. And pretty sure, no, kapag nakita na rin natin kung ano nga bang ilalabas ng ating mga coaches. Drafting will be starting at around 6 minutes pa naman. In terms of the Dark Continent setups, after what happened last week, I don't think the Balmond will be coming back unless may Alice na sobrang taba.
Maybe, pero ako I'm looking forward to sa mga return ng mga past junglers like Alpha maybe sa kamay ni Demon Kite. Alpha with a Skypiercer.
That's true.
We never know. Nakikita ko sa RGN. X siya with a Skypiercer. In fact, kahit sinong hero na may Skypiercer, wag lang Ling.
Alam mo kaya nga nag-build up yung fact na sinabi ni Midnight kanina or yung hot take na sinabi niya kanina na parang wala naman talagang Dark Continent. Parang depende na lang kung mas madalas mo siyang makita dito o hindi.
Yes.
That's how we classify a Dark Continent pick. Or maybe it's even something that we don't usually see. Pero kung nakikita nyo sa likuran, they're all ready for this. For us, it depends on whether or not it's gonna be a Dark Continent pick or not. But either way, they're gonna use one of those or maybe not to win this series.
Yeah, if there's 3 heroes between Twisted Minds and Aurora that I'm gonna be seeing as the most contested, it's Valentina, Ikalea, and Grok.
Oh, yeah.
And I think because of the influence of Valentina with the presence of Kalea for Kaloy, Grok for Light, Valentina's going to be the hottest commodity here, but then they are going to have to think about what else they're trading for. There's the signature play of Aurora through the Kimi, the back shot of Demon Kite, the Kimi on the hands of Yue. There's a lot of things you have to consider if you're Twisted Minds, but then Aurora also has to think, what if the Twisted has something up in their sleeve ready to surprise?
Well, our final game or final series of the night ay malapit na magsimula. Maraming salamat sa ating English panel. Welcome na natin ang ating players. It's Twisted Minds kontra Aurora Gaming.
To ensure the integrity of the game, welcome our marshals, Chico, Luis, Joshua G, and Dojin. Fresh off their first victory and ready to shock the system once more, prepare to lose your minds for Twisted Minds! They are here to shine their light on the dark continent. Make way for the reigning champions of the world, Aurora! And as always, our head referee, the Chop Master, Sent. And the coaches representing the two teams for Twisted Minds, it's Coach Eson. For Aurora Gaming, it's Coach Dexstar. MPL Superfans, ito na ang last match sa ating Superfan Saturday. Magingay!
And here we go. Let's go ahead and take us through first Twisted Minds for the matchup here at Brigada.
Okay, before that, I love that small bit of them or the coaches doing a rock, paper, scissors during the fist bump. But yeah, we definitely have to pay a bit more attention here. Looking at Lansu, it was already highlighted in the keys to victory, but even just looking at their performance yesterday, him on the Fovius, always setting things up, that is something that's terrifying if they get to enable every single one.
Yeah, for Aurora, we always have to go back to the row mid trio. You can slot in Edward with any pick. Dominic has a surprisingly wide pool, but it is the deep ocean of picks for Light, Yue, and Demon Kite that determine whether or not you're going to be winning or losing the draft against them. There's a lot Twisted Minds needs to consider. But just because Aurora gets her comfort doesn't mean that they are unbeatable. Gods can still do bleed. Twisted Minds just needs to make sure they're ready for it.
Yeah, not only that, but also I think one of the things we want to go ahead and look at too with this matchup is the gold lane there specifically for Owl and Dominkite, because like we saw from the graphic earlier on today, Dominkite currently the gold laner in the second and third spot for the highest GPM right now, currently up to this point. And so that is something, again, there's been a lot of talk about Dominkite being one of the best, if not the best, gold laners right now. Currently, this is a step up that I feel like Owl will need to go ahead and do in this matchup, but not just there, because right now, the current meta, the way the gold lane is working is, like Redmar said, you guys go do your thing, we'll see you by maybe Turtle 3, maybe Turtle 2 if that ends up happening. And maybe there is a room for a different gold laner. Maybe. I don't know. We'll talk more about that later. We already saw the Brody, but first, let's go ahead and take a look at the Smart 5G ping test for our matchup here today.
Message lang namin ni Coach Eson sa Aurora. Sana galingan nila kasi alam namin gagalingan namin. At gagalingan ko para sa inyo. May message pala si Kaloy kay Light. Kahit sang anggulo daw tignan, si Kaloy ang lamang. May sinabi rin si Lansu para kay Edward. Ang ML ay hindi labanan ng muka, kundi labanan ng kamay. May message din pala si Al para kay Dominkite. Huwag daw sa ML na laban sa muka daw. Mas sabi ko kayo, ay, tropa ko si Kuya Eoy. Lagi ako nag-send ng heart me dyan sa TikTok kay Kuya Yue. Supportado ko dyan. Si Kaloy, guys, yung trash talk niya palagi sa Mega. Hindi niya minura yan, guys. Na-hype lang siya kasi first panalo namin this season. Guys. Message ko rin pala sa Aurora, congratulations sa mga winning sa buhay. Kami naman ang sunod. Shoutout sa mga dyan, lalo na sa mga ka-twist natin dyan. Sali na kayo sa The Minds Community Group and Follow nyo na ako sa IG.
Uwe, ano daw, kaya-kaya na tayo ng Twisted Saturday. Hindi naman makakasin, ano? Confident ka sila na, tama yun. Kaya para sa Twisted, made the best team winner. Malalakas kampi ko, kaya ako buhatin. Ikaw na bahala sa akin kahit
Pag nanalo kami dito, papakain ako sa bahay.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say about that, Redmore?
I think that was the most important detail. Sean said if they win today, he's going to be setting a little food party at his place.
Yeah, and he was the spokesperson for his entire team, which I'm not even sure if they actually said the things he said.
Yeah. I thought we were going to get some spicy stuff. No, it was all funny.
It was all funny. And I love the contrast, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't know if that seems to be the trend just today, but there's such a contrast between our Smart 5G ping test players that are showcased. Because Light, on the other hand, is just like, he's just Light.
Yeah, quite nonchalant. Also, sometimes we can't directly translate because it's funnier in Filipino.
Yeah.
And if we try to translate it in English, people will just go, what the hell? Like, what are you
saying?
Should we try? No, there was this one line he said.
Oh, wait, you try, Brigida.
Lansu's message to Edward is ML's not a battle of
good
looks. It's a battle of your hands. What?
See? That's what we mean.
See?
All right, big shout outs, by the way, big ups. Big ups. Sorry, I'm just reading here. Yo, big ups to the Auroras of the watch parties held in Babanga, Cebu, and Davao. Meron pa yan bukas as they take on Team Falcons at 7:30 p.m. Para naman sa mga no dito sa Victoria Sports Tower live. Why is this in Filipino?
It's okay.
We can translate. Don't forget to watch Aurora live here at the Victoria Sports Tower for the people also watching at home.
Yes.
That one's for the Auroras. Big ups.
All right, thanks so much.
Oh man, I'm gonna be using that this cast, dude. Big ups.
Oh, big shout outs to the writer out there. But all right, let's focus in here. Draft 1 should be just about to take us into that. What was the map selection there?
Oh, was it Dangerous Grass? No.
Who's big ups? Did it even show up?
It did show up. We were
did,
just
but-
really breaking down the
Big ups.
the fact that the rhyme didn't work as good in English.
Let me bring it back a little bit.
Yeah, bring it back a little bit over there.
I'm looking
I can't
for
be
it.
wrong.
I'm looking for it.
I saw it. I saw it showcased for a little bit on screen.
We
but-
are professionals, guys.
We are. All right, you know
Okay,
what? We're gonna
here.
find out anyway. Let's jump into the draft. Hey,
We'll get to see it first.
We're third series in. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous Grass. See?
Yeah.
I was right.
I said Dangerous Grass. You said Big Ups.
Because I was told to. Dangerous Grass, game 1. Baksha, Guinevere banned out. Kalea. There goes the Hilda, and there goes the Hylos. What is Twist Minds going for? I'm going to guess a Valentina.
Aurora can't ban the Valentina. I think they'd rather get either the Valentina or Juice in, so they'll keep one of those open.
Yep.
Unless Twisted Minds are going to be one of those teams that think, okay, even with the Sora open, they'll pick up Juice in. But nah, it's like at this point, if Sora's open, you prio Sora. But only if Valentina isn't open.
Oh, it reminds me. Isn't like Kimmy gonna be a very contested pick here too? Yue has been using the Kimmy a lot. Sean specializes in the Kimmy a lot.
Yeah, we mentioned that in the panel earlier.
Yep.
So, and I like how you're seeing a lot of respect here. Twisted Minds are respecting the high loss of light.
Whoa! Even the phobias of Lansu.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a pure Lansu respect. So, wide pool here. Again, I'm the Valentina guy here.
Yep.
Unless... I don't even see it being worth it to pick up the Claude because there's a Harith for Domikite who's very comfortable with that matchup.
Okay. It becomes the
Oh,
Freya.
right. Okay. Yeah, since that is an option also for Domikite and Aurora. So now they're overloaded with options. And there's only so much a lineup with a Sora can do up against the Freya. So Freya will be going to the hands of Ao. He showed this up when he was still with Guangzhou Gaming in the M7 World Championship.
Ah, right.
So now I think this is where we see hopefully a Sora show up unless Aurora want to pick up a different EXP laner.
Yeah.
But I don't want to give... If I'm Aurora, I don't want to see Sora and Freya on the same side. But they're willing to, okay.
Okay, interesting that they go this route. But this is like standard for the most part. You get the Fredrin, you get the Jushin. These are 2 power picks. Gives you control in the jungle. We also talked and seen how this is played out when it is utility right now in the current meta. Obviously, Assassins can still work. Harley's going to be picked up since that was open, and that's what we expect, and they're going to give the Khalid a go. So either we see the Harley maintain his 100% win rate, but maybe this balances out, by the way, Brigida, because we talked about how hard of a time Khalid has had.
Yeah.
Well, now you're on a squad where Freya's been typically banned out, but then you also get the Harley in the jungle.
Yeah.
So this might actually work in favor, though, because of Twisted's first 3 picks. As long as the Khalid doesn't have a bad start or get too far behind, and you can actually play with this Freya, because Freya we have seen banned out constantly.
Yeah, because he'll get a lot of help. And it's not like he has to be the guy to just immediately show up first. There could be like some pokes brought to us by the Harley towards certain members. Looking at the carry and the Jushin specifically that Aurora have chosen to reveal in the first phase. So they left their XP and Roam pick for second phase.
Yep. We still have the Valentina Sora trades active with the mid lane, unless Twisted Minds are doing something crazy with a mid Harley instead, and then a unique jungle pick, but I don't see that happening really. This Freya might also be going into the EXP lane. You can adjust it depending on the mashup. Oh, that's...
Oh.
Wow, that's very too close. We know that guy. Oh, no, okay.
I thought I saw that.
Yeah, he was just coughing. Okay.
All right. Well, we already got to see the lookalike of Super Marco. Oh.
That's light and a brownout.
And a what?
And a brownout. We will not let him know that we called him that.
All right.
Yo, but the man there on your left, I'm gonna say this now, one of the biggest W's of a dude I know.
Uh-huh.
That is our great Lord Reggie.
Yeah. Big shout outs. Big ups, Reggie.
Big ups, Reggie.
Big ups, Reggie. Okay, so we were talking about the mid lane trade. Now I think Twisted Minds Zetian, right? Don't forget the Zetian.
Zetian.
Either the Zetian or maybe the Kimi, but the thing is they need a little bit more crowd control that the Zetian can provide, unless Twisted Minds want to bring out something unique. Well, if ever you see a gap closer for Aurora that's a little bit slower at red 4, hey, bring out the surprise. Bring out Aurora against Aurora.
Wow. Respect bans here and there, even the Grok coming through for last.
Big respect because, again, you want to go ahead and play around this Fredrin and the Jushin. And Jushin alone already gives so much support to the Fredrin. So then, like, you're thinking about what can Light pick up here. Right now, they go with the Sora, so they save the roam option right now. This is still a whole lot of crowd control and damage, like that too. That they can go ahead and utilize in the XP lane.
Either they keep that Freya in the XP or then they put in a R-Lot here. But then they're lacking bodies. Okay, so they... Oh! You get the gourd!
Oh, boy!
Oh, he gets his gourd! Hey! He gets his gourd!
Nice stood up!
Nice's actually dapping the entire table!
Let's go! Big ups! Big ups!
Big ups, guys! Big ups!
All right, I'm gonna sit back down.
Wait, because I remember the gourd being a common response to the Fredrins back in the day, but...
Yeah. So see, we're just a lot of throwbacks, but then with the presence of the Sora, I don't know how that's gonna go.
Yeah, that's true. And the choke.
Okay, choke. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gourd.
Oh my gourd.
say it, oh my gourd.
Oh my gourd. Superfans. Want to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds? Predict the match winner right now, and if that's not Twisted Minds,
hey!
I don't know what. No, I'm joking. Scan the QR code to know more, get a chance to win 1,000 diamonds. I know there's another big Gourd fan out there, too. All right, there is. There's another big Gourd fan out there. I hope he's getting a chance to watch this. Because finally, once again, in Season 17, we get to see Gourd.
I just gotta say, he's probably torn between being the Demon Kite guy or the Gourd guy right now.
Oh, man. It's been difficult, man. It's been difficult. Because I was thinking that we wouldn't see him because maybe Haji played him or Few, but Few's not here anymore. There's not that many Gourd players in the league.
I like this. True damage, Twisted Minds. They needed something sturdy and they explained glue.
Yep.
You know what? I see the vision here, Twisted.
Yeah.
And it's not just because of the lineup rating. I appreciate the creativity. Let's see how they can make this work.
Creativity gets rewarded, as they say.
Dude, this is not the dark continent. This is the right continent. All right, welcome. Because here's one thing I will say about this, and I have done this in practice. Whoa, Kaloy. Okay, he should be fine. Typical start for Khalid. That's fine. But MP the King on the Harley and the Gord actually will work synergistically really well together, because you even heard it from Carl TZ earlier on with a winning interview that Genius One alone on the Harley is so good. So you already go ahead and get that first item. It allows Sean to actually pop off more damage because of that Genius One build on the Harley. So unless that's stopped, they might have a difficult time dealing with that kind of overload damage for this lineup from Twisted.
Yeah, and it's the athletic Gord with the flicker. Kaloy taking way too much. Yeah, good thing for Kaloy is that the long time readjustment for the juice in. You can't just continuously putting stacks on people. If that was any different, then it would have been more difficult. But in the end, it is going to be difficult to handle the mid lane trading for the Khalid. You're just going to have to, you know, hunker down if you're Twisted Minds. You're not going to be able to get a lot of aggressive plays unless MP the King finds a good angle to Deadly Magic someone, either Light or you early on. 20 seconds before the next turtle spawns. Tough boots already for Kaloy should help him survive a little bit of the trades. Let's look at which EXP leader is going to hit level 4 first. Looks like it might be Edward actually. But now in the bottom lane, Owl cutting behind the carry, because this is what Alter Ego loves to do. They'll cut this and then they're gonna ask Owl most likely to join the turtle fight, but let's see if he's just gonna temper it and play it slow in the lane.
I think Sean had a bit of a
there he is.
swap in terms of the items he prioritized. He didn't seem to be picking up the boots earlier, but now we see almost all members right here across the turtle pit. Factory Descent coming in from Owl, and Praser's Rat also coming in, but it's MP who actually secures the turtle, and Sean with the Mystic Gush picking up first blood. Edward flickering out, still brought back. MP the King takes him down.
I just want to say first blood Gord over to Sean.
Yeah, it's not just the Gord with a Mystic Gush. Nice, who's gushing too with excitement, seeing his signature pick here. But again, we saw it from the cut of Owl. We knew that he was going to go to the turtle. He joined that. That was 5v4. That's just simple maths. You know, 5v4. Win that.
Our camera's giving us the zoom in on the Patrick. Right there.
They're doing that on purpose, right?
Yeah, no, but I get your point here too, Renmar, and that's one of the things. Imagine if the timing was a little bit different on that too. He didn't have the level 4 either for that turtle fight to break out, but he had it right at the end.
Oh, wow, Kaloy makes a call, and MP's there to follow. That's a flicker from Sean, just to extend the range of the Mystic Gush. They're still trying to go after Demon Kite. Another flicker burned, and that might just get punished here. Kaloy will try to get out of this. He does not get knocked up. He jumps back in, but Demon Kite will pick up the kill.
That's how you get punished if you get a little overzealous there, Kaloy.
Yeah, unfortunately also for Kaloy, the stun from Sean did not land, with just a little bit off to the right of Yue, hence why the punish onto the Khalid. So, again, you pointed it out, that Gord Harley damage is disgusting.
Yeah, and imagine he doesn't even have the Genius Wand yet. Now he does. Okay, now he does.
Yeah, and yeah, they set up for each other. It's like, again, a throwback to having a magic damage jungler and then strong mage in the mid lane. They set up for one another depending who builds the Genius Wands first, usually the jungler, because that also applies to any magic damage that gets dealt with the reduction of the magic defense. So cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then he goes Glowing Wand first. To help with some of that sustainability that comes up with this lineup. So now we're going to see this fight, this time maybe be set up a little bit different around this turtle here. We'll see if gold laners decide to join this. It does look like Owl's coming up.
Oh, Owl Knight. Oh, that's the way of the dragon already used. Edward zoning out some other members, but Kaloy is still alive! Demon Kite this time, though, gets the objective, but it's Owl trying to go for the chase, and Demon Kite does not get out of this.
Okay, turtle secured, though. And that's a whole lot of gold to Domin Kite.
That is going to be the trade here. The RORA are not going to be calling up their carry to join the Turtles. They just want gold for Doming. And this is as expected with the Freya carry matchup or any matchup in the gold lane that is Freya versus a marksman. Freya will leave lane, sacrificing the gold that he could be getting in the lane because they want to get that through the kills and objectives. The fortunate thing for RORA in the last one is that it was actually Demon Kite who won the Retribution battle, as the early use of the Deadly Magics was not enough to take down Edward, meaning Edward was still disruptive to the sequence sequence of Twisted Minds. So Twisted also just need to mark some conditions properly here, because of the last one, it was Aurora who were able to do that. However, the difficult thing about the lineup that they're going up against is that they'll keep feeling the presence of the Freya. So far, especially as we've seen from the last one, Aurora are managing their flickers and their dashaways pretty well. The last time we saw this was in the grand finals of Season 13. 671. I'm not saying it days ago. It was few against Team Liquid Philippines.
That's what I said, man. Few, one of the few players, pun intended, to pick up the gourd. And there is a reason for it. I mean, right now, we definitely have been talking about how it works well with the Harley. And it might be just the only composition where he actually fits into this, but it's really difficult in the current meta. Dominkite.
Oh, already flickering out, but the other members of Aurora are gonna help. Raging Sandstorm used to get out, and so will be the Valkyrie Descent. Edward could have went for a setup there, but at least Twisted Minds are still okay.
Yeah, no kick committal by Light. I thought he'd be looking for an angle.
Same.
Because of Aurora trying to bait Owl into getting taken out, good thing Aloy was there for Twisted Minds to cover him. MP the King actually gets a tower up top. So with a lot of the mobility on the side of Twisted, the map presence of the jungler and gold laner being felt, Aurora are slowly losing the map control. But they might be able to fight this better because Owl was brought low by Dominkite. Excuse me.
Oh, Kaloy. Does he really want to fight against Dominkite? A miscalculation on Twisted Mind's side, and Aurora will secure this last turtle.
I think Kaloy forgot how much a carry hurts.
Yeah.
And Dominkite's just been farming up. So Dominkite is in a great position to just fight even a 1v1.
Yeah, even if you say that was Kaloy trying to buy time, maybe for the rest of the team, that was definitely not worth it. You gave a kill onto Domeng. And now Twisted Minds have lost their early game window to dominate. They're going to have to play 50-50s all throughout.
Oh, everyone, they just poured all of their resources. So, and there's a flicker too. Sean is still going to be okay. No one's going to connect with the Way of the Dragon, but it doesn't matter for Aurora. They're already able to take down Kaloy, and they have access to this tier 1 in mid.
Great positioning from Light to decide to go towards the backside. He actually forced Sean to use the flicker, and then he was a threat enough, even on MP, as he kicked him, buying enough time for Aurora just to go ahead and win that team fight.
Yeah, big errors are now getting capitalized on by Aurora. Although for the last fight initiated by Twisted Minds, that wasn't an error in their part. That was a good call. But you just really have to admit that Aurora played that much better. Dominkite was calm, even though Lancer was the one able to pounce on him. Aurora separated that glue from the rest of the team. Even though Lancer was able to get away, Twisted Minds could not get any result that they wanted to get.
Yeah. It's twisted all over the map now. You can't go for your surprise plays anymore. It's Aurora that are first to show up.
Yeah. So quickly how this game turned around. Owl just up to 2 items. Dominkite with an EXP advantage to him. And he is almost up to the Trinity, already up to the Golden Staff and the Corrosion Scythe. So now it's just going to be up to Twisted to see how they can manage the team fights against Aurora better, because so far Dominkite has a lot of space.
Yeah.
Even though you get the Gush to come through, it's just a one flicker or one dash away.
Yeah.
And then that's fine. They have a very strong stalwart, or 2 of them actually, in the Sora and the Fredrin to hold the line to make sure that Dominkite has proper peel and then he can freely hit. So Twisted Minds need to find a good equation in the team fight.
Yeah, a couple Radiant armor is picked up here. Edward's got that now too. DHS locked in, so the Trinity for Dominkite. That's how he's been able to go ahead and farm up. So they have control around this Lord right now. Charm will pick up a Divine Glaive. We'll see if they can actually stop Aurora from taking this. Whoa,
Yue uses the Crimson Beacon. Oh my goodness.
That's a huge ultimate down though for Aurora.
Yeah, but also for Twisted, it depends on how fast the Deadly Magic can be back in time. But they can't also pounce on this. The minion wave's not just there yet for them. They can't capitalize on it. Edward's managing it in mid. They can't get a push in bot. MP the King still needs to get his buff, so it's just a big reset in the end.
That's what we were talking about in our last series, or the first series of the day when we saw the Harley come through. Like, just the Deadly Magic alone is enough to go ahead and stop some teams in their tracks. And you saw it just there. Also, UA will pick up a Sky Piercer now after having that first item, that glowing wand.
Yeah, similar to how it was the Brody for Omega earlier, now it's the carry for Aurora. But at the same time, because of, as you just mentioned, the Sky Piercer for Yue, they also have to be careful not to get stacks on this juice in. So Aurora actually secretly has two options, even though their lineup looks like it's only playing for one.
Oh, they want to commit.
Conceal from Light. He catches MP the King, but MP the King is going to be okay with his spaces. Save on Edward with a 3-man setup. Kaloy falls down next. MP the King. He's on the other side. He could not contest, and Demon Kite finds him, but can he escape? Yue shuts him down.
Yue knew where he was going. There's no tricks here.
That is now stacks for that juice in. And Twisted did everything right, but they just could not get Dom and Kite. And of course, the beautiful entry by Edward. Should be frustrating for Twisted after that initial start. They've lost every major sequence since then.
Yep, this is looking grim here for Twisted. They do have a pretty good clear with this base defense, but right now, Aurora waiting for that lore to march in. They deal with the Holy Defense Shields already. Let's see what they decide to do. Light, just trying to test in the waters. The Lord will run and charge down to the bottom side. Demon Kai also jumps in, but a Mystic Gush will clear things out, and they should deal with the Lord here before the turret falls.
Okay, so actually, when it comes to trying to end the game, because of the Gord, it might be difficult for Twisted Minds in the long run. They might be able to drag this out a lot if they have good numbers.
Okay, well, it's another conceal from Light. They should be aware.
Light has no flicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the hard parts too. Your Domenkai is your range, and he just doesn't have that much range on the carry. So they can't continue to get that turret.
Yeah, he is going for the last... actually, no, he's not going to be his last item. He's rushing the Malefic Gun for 4th. So that he does get the range that we have pointed out he is lacking. For Twisted, they just completely lost their early to mid-game window a long time ago. They're just really playing through the defense. The beauty of the Harley pick is, of course, you can just send MP the King out, see if he can just surprise Dominic or Yue and build yourself an advantage. Why not have enough to completely take down Edward, who might be the next in terms of priority? Even Light cannot be single-handedly taken down by MP the King. He will need help from the rest of Twisted Minds. Just listing down here some potential turnaround conditions for Twisted through the Harley.
It's going to be tough if it's another similar situation to what we saw from TNC earlier, wherein you have a certain setup or a sequence that you should follow. And in this lineup of Twisted Minds, it seems to be the supposedly connection between the two mages of MP the King and Sean. But even before they're able to accomplish that, they have to worry about the setups again from Edward, or Light just suddenly comes going in, and I think it's tough for Twisted Minds to pull off a similar play, because Kaloy, well, there is a Flicker Raging Sandstorm setup, but then how could the others just confidently follow up? Because that'll expose a lot of the backlines.
Exactly. Yeah, this is also one of those games for Twisted. If that was 3 turtles to none, it would have looked completely different at Lord 1. But they just didn't get that. And then this is why earlier it still holds true. Twisted Minds have this great lineup for burst. They have great damage, but there's just so much tankiness on the side of Aurora that they have to find a way somehow to break this formation that's just so good, whether it's tight or split up.
Oh, the Lord's getting bursted down already. Dominkite secures it for the team. Light's already low, but look at Yue! He tries to take down Sean. Successfully does, but he will go down too. MP the King outplaying Light, and Al White just gets to survive. But no! Demonkite still had the Appraiser's Wrath.
Bumped down by the Fragrant and Demon Kite, letting Al know, nice try trying to take down Edward.
You don't touch a celebrity.
You don't. Perfect flicker forward by Yue with a Crimson Beacon up. Sky Piercer still impact, forcing Twisted Minds to go back every time that Juicin goes forward.
I loved the genius there from Yue to go ahead and just say, you know what? Here I am, here's my beacon, focus on me. That gave so much pressure to the back line where, it didn't have to just be Light or Edward to do that. So that was just a great choice of utilizing the beacon. Lord's gonna charge in, take out that bottom base turret, and now Aurora finds themselves getting ready to march through the mid and possibly the top, managing these waves that are gonna be pushing in.
Yeah, Twisted really just have to hunker down. hold the fort. Even a BFB for Demon Kite.
They're sinking the waves.
Nothing. Yeah, gonna be really difficult to take that Fredrin down, who's been the main guy to hold the line for Aurora. Hence why Dominkite has no deaths. Force the Mystic Gush out. Skypiercer for Sean, so they're hoping for a miracle now to get a big swing. You do see the math. True damage, Skypiercer could be good. Let's all look back at the instant replay.
Yep.
So see, look how free Dominkite was. So much attention pulled by the front line of Aurora that it was actually mainly through the carry that they were able to take it down. The perfect flicker forward. Yue was able to get 2 up, and then in the end it was just a futile attempt by Owl. Bonk.
Yeah. Could have been better if the space escape wasn't there for MP, because I think Yue thought it was just Sean. If it was, if he just got to isolate Sean, then he could have probably still survived that. But okay, now we're seeing still 50 seconds before the next Lord. Twisted Minds are gonna have such a hard time trying to even catch up in terms of farm at this point.
Yeah, they just want to basically have these successful base defenses until they actually win a decisive fight on the defense. Now, if we basically wait for that Lord to come up and find themselves in this position again, it's going to be more so the same thing. You can see that too. Yue went with a little bit of magic resistance. He picked up a Radiant Armor because he's most likely going to try to emulate what he did last time. He's going to throw himself forward, and even so with Light, you know, Light's going to be trying to do the same thing. He's got a good mix of the physical defense, also the magic resistance, but it's more so of like, if he's able to get the Way of the Dragon off, that might be mission accomplished for Light, and the rest of the team kind of just has to be there to clean up and finish the job at that point. So Lord is up now. Rora's going to go ahead and try to take some buffs or put some pressure there where they can, and they'll rotate down to the Lord. Edward cuts off this side of the map because he knows that's one of the angles they fought out in the previous fight. But Rora will still take their time with this because that's one thing. They know that Twisted has to fight frontal here. Look at the positioning from Light.
Yeah.
We've seen this before.
Winter Crown pickup for Yue as well.
For Yue, for Doming,
Light swinging
for
around.
Edward. That's 3 Winter Crowns on the side of Aurora.
Oh, Light. Did he get spotted out? Did Sean see him?
Typical Light plays from even when he was still in RSG. He loved finding these weird angles like this.
They're pushing it. Conceal used. He's going for MP.
Yep, the call is to go for MP as Demon Kite takes the objective. Another setup from Edward, bringing multiple members of Twisted Minds towards Aurora. It's MP and Sean who's taken down first. The knockups on Owl. He's not able to do anything. It's only Lansu and Kaloy.
Rora on the way, and I think this is game.
They have access to the base, and that's all Dominkite needs to do. They have their minions, and they will get this game.
It was a good start for Twisted. You saw the idea, but as we mentioned in the panel, creative as you can get in terms of your lineups, good old basic fundamentals trumps it every single day.
Sad and gourd tears, you know, but the writing was on the wall, and there it is. That is a Raider play from Light that we've seen so many times. Little throwback there, but I'll say this: they're world champions for a reason. Aurora knows how to adjust, knows how to play the timings here. Hello, Reggie. And again, it was a rough start in the early game because you have that power spike in the magic department for you. But yeah, there was a couple mistakes from Kaloy, of course, getting caught out a bit, trying to make plays himself, and then eventually Aurora just adjusts to this, and they know how things are going to play out here. And this was, again, showcasing just how smart Aurora is when they play the map, when they play to their advantage, and they know how to end games where they need to. They waited a little bit to see if there would be a continued pressure from Twisted Minds, and they made the play around the Lord take. So none other MVP gonna be UA. Look at that lantern. Oh yeah.
Please do the flicker too. Oh, never mind. But yeah, it's we were talking about the Dark Continent. We got to see a bit of it. But against such a team who are just so fundamentally near perfect and clean in terms of execution, Aurora definitely found their way around it. Although it looked like there were a lot of moments wherein Twisted did feel like they were a bit too excited, especially in terms of like what Kaloy tried to do across the map when he went for the invades, or even those ganks towards Dom and Kai.
Yeah, clearly there were some errors as well capitalized on by RORA, as we pointed out earlier in the cast. You also have to commend RORA and how they handled the Turtle 2 onwards.
Yeah.
Twisted really needed to win this Turtle. I really thought that they'd win it here, but MP the King wasn't even able to get his retribution off. They thought they could get the kills. They did get a kill there onto Demon Kite, but after that, RORA still looked fine. A slight lead for Twisted. This is the mishap that I think it was here that things started to go wrong. Al failed the duel against Dom and Kite, which pulled Kaloy, and then ever since then, it's like Twisted could not find their footing in any of the objectives. It completely lost their flow. So it's, again, for the side of Twisted, it's frustrating despite the early start that they had. Even though they lost Turtle 2, they got some kills through Demon Kite. The Aurora lineup is just so solid and stable, playing through the Fredrin. Again, going back to basics, XP fighter, jungle, tank fighter, and then you have a marksman. Put that all together, wrapped up in the pretty bow with Juicing and the Cho in the Roman mid, then your creativity after you've lost all that momentum will just suffer.
You know what else suffered?
What?
The win rate of Harley.
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's not 100% anymore.
Yeah, that's the first loss for Harley.
That's the first loss.
And Gord.
For Harley, yeah.
But that's his first appearance too, anyway.
You know,
Yeah, I can't help but think that Twisted Minds probably didn't really expect the possibility of this kind of like roam for Aurora as well, because they went heavy on the rock and like the more front to back, tanky kind of roamers, but they failed to take into account that these are the kinds of roamers that will really destroy your formation, because it relies so much on the positionings for both the Gord and the Harley. So
yeah, it's one of those rare times too that you really didn't feel the glue as much very quickly. Of course, early on the impact of the glue evident.
Yeah.
But then once things just looked like it was slightly leaning towards Aurora, it felt like the glue was a non-presence. Every time Lancer would get a lash onto someone, it really didn't affect the team fight. Aurora just played around it. Yue would go forward, or Edward would go forward. Dominic just staying happily in the back. They take down whoever wants to help the glue, and then suddenly Lancer is left behind, and he's forced to either end his grab early or just force his flicker to get out. So it's starting to sound like a very consistent analytical point here, wherein Aurora just executed and played this so well with everything that Twisted threw at them in the early game. They readjusted, and as you mentioned, Nishu, showed off why they're world champs for a reason.
Yeah, it's that's the breakdown for game one right there, and you know, maybe there's still a chance that we get to see the Gord Pit come up through one more time, but I don't know, guys. It's rough. It's rough for these mages, and props to the mages, props to the teams out there, because we have been pretty adamant on, let's go ahead and, you know, shake up the mid lane a little bit, because it was so much for the longest time, the Valentinas, the Farsas, the Eves. So it is nice to see some of those, you know, some of those tests out there, because yeah, unfortunately, as you see on the headline there, Sean's Gord failed against US Jushin. Is RORA immune to the Dark Continent picks?
Well,
but can they be immune if they pick it themselves?
well, yeah, last week they weren't. If the Dark Continent picks come from themselves. But Bonchan did raise a point. They were just probably to... What's Gigil? Like, Gigil's officially an English word, but I don't think a lot of people know.
Cute aggression, right?
Yeah.
It's cute,
It's cute as aggression, but the translation we used earlier, the subtitle was like they had an itch.
Yeah, they had an itch to just go up against Liquid at the time. Oh!
Guys, you can get rid of your itch, because did you know that men are prone to dandruff 5 times more? Don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Power up with Clear Men. It's triple cooling power. Gives you 100% dandruff-free hair. Wow. For that ultimate fresh feeling, so it's time you supercharge with Clear, Mr. Clear.
Oh
yeah, he's our Clear Superfan of the day.
For a second there, I thought you knew the dude, and you were just
No,
like,
no,
oh,
no.
cool, it's a friend or an acquaintance of Brigadus. He's like, he's just Mr. Clear guy, man.
Yeah, because I didn't expect us to have a red carpet for the Clearhead Superfan of the day. We just used to like pan the cameras around.
Well, you missed the memo yesterday.
Yeah.
Because that was a new implementation yesterday. They got a red carpet. So we are actually, I think we have a couple integrations now for the red carpet, like we saw from the last series.
What was that? the one where we found out the neigh and the Falcon sound.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
During
the
that
Falcon
Clash of Titans.
Screech.
Yep.
Yeah.
Falcon Screech, we had that one. I think, overall, if we go back here for a bit, and I hope we get a little insight on this later on, but there was, you can't deny the fact that Twisted Minds is just a team. And they showed this for seasons now, that like to bend the rules of the draft, bend the rules of the meta. And I think, like we heard from the video leading into the series from Coach Bonchan, where he was saying, you know what, and you guys, you and Midnight agree on this, that any hero is possible. It just really depends on the strategy of the team, the way they implement it, the way they execute or not. And it worked for a little bit. There was about a few minutes in the early game where it was working, and then it just quickly didn't.
Yeah.
And, a traditional lineup like what we saw from RORA works really well.
Yeah, that's why the meta is the meta for a reason. They are the most efficient, the
easy.
easiest lineups to pull off.
Yep.
That, again, anything is possible, but some picks are really just more difficult to make work in the pro scene. And sometimes, as simple as it is, the simpler, more efficient lineups is just easier to win with.
Yeah, it seems like a very high risk, high reward situation.
Yeah.
For teams who especially are still struggling to somehow get their footing, and it's I guess an expensive decision at times because they're going up against Aurora, defending champions of the world. But we saw the vision, and I'm okay with seeing more of that.
Hopefully we do, but first let's take a look at this. Battle Trips, what do you guys got for us?
It's the Auroras shining bright para sa ating Game 1 ng ating Match 3. Pero syempre dahil Superfan Saturday, we're putting a spotlight sa ating MPL Battle Trips. Hello guys! Kumusta?
Ayun, napakasaya po manood dito sa MPL.
First time?
Yes, first time.
Wow! How about you, John?
First time din po, so napakasaya po ng Pirates dito ngayon.
And sila ay ang mga super fans na kasama natin for the battle trips. Kamusta naman ang experience?
Dahil nga po first time, ang ganda po ng experience, and dahil nga po first time nga to, sabi nga po nila, napaka-lasting po ng effect ng first impression na to para sa akin po. And napaka-live po ng crowd ngayon, lalo na po sa RORA side. So, yun lang po.
Super fan ng RORA. And I wanna ask, Jan, ano yung mga highlight ng experience mo sa battle trips?
Pwede ko po sabi, highlight ko po ngayon is yung kanina pong mga community managers po. Medyo malaking insight po yung mga nasabi nila sa akin dahil nga po as a student leader nga po nung campus namin sa Batangas State. So malaking tulong po yun na paano nagbibigay po sila ng idea kung paano po mag-build ng community, not only as a group po para magsabi na parang ML players po kami, but it builds parang closeness po sa amin and camaraderie po. So yun.
Very insightful ng kanyang experience dito, no? So, sa mga hindi nakakala, ang MPL Battle Trips, meron silang nagaganap na workshop before our broadcast starts. Pero sa'yo naman, Tigs, sino ba ang team na sinusuportahan mo ngayon?
Ako, sinusuportahan ko po talaga Aurora.
Aurora! Magingay naman ang Auroras dyan! Tigs, bakit Tigs ang pangalan mo?
So, yes, CH Tigs po, pero Joshua Tig na po mo.
Oh, okay. So, paano ba sumali sa MPL Battle Trips?
So, para makasali sa MPL Battle Trips, siyempre dapat abangan natin yung mga live pages po natin, like yung MPL page, yung Community Heroes, MSL. At meron po tayong mga events doon kung saan pwede kayong magsagot ng mga katanungan at pwede kayong mapili na sumama sa Battle Trips. At libre po siya from transportation hanggang dito at marami po talaga kayong matututunan.
Nako, kung ako yan, magsasign up na ako. Pero bago natin i-throw sa mga casters, sabayan nyo naman kami, sasabihin nyo lang palag na to. Everybody, okay? Everybody ready? Okay. Okay. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Yun, ating mga estudyante mula sa Battle Trips. Nagbabalik tayo dito sa ating panel. Muli kasama dito si Hans Midnight and our English panel na si Nice Subrig and Renmar. After that Game 1 victory, kakaiba yung mga nakita natin ngayong araw na to. Sa tingin nyo ba ay down to the distance? Ba't parang nababadtrip ka? Nice, ayusin mo naman.
Tutok mo muna dun, pare.
0-1 eh. It's tough, man. It's tough. It's tough. I was hoping for a win for the Gourd, but that might be the last time we see him. Maybe another 600. What was it? 671 days.
671. Oh, you ended up saying
Ganun siya ka-down, bro.
Hey, so just so you guys know the context,
What?
when the
Yeah.
gourd was picked, it looked like a guy just celebrating the announcement of the birth of his first son. That's what everyone was dapping up Naisu. Was like, hey, yo, your gourd finally got picked. It's going nuts. Man, he was laying down some gourd analysis.
I have to put context.
Yeah, okay.
Former global #1. I'm
Exactly,
sorry.
yeah.
Because some people don't understand why I play gourd.
Yeah, former top global gourd. And then even he was the one saying, it's like, the Harley gourd combo, bro.
Yeah.
It's
The
this
Genius
good,
Swan,
this
bro.
right. Genius Swan, bro. He
Yeah,
was
bro.
pointing that out.
So how was he after the game?
He devastated.
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 671 days.
Yeah, it's not nice anymore. That was bad too.
Glue got a victory. Fanny got a victory. Benedetta got a victory.
Oh.
Gord.
Hey.
You can't say the same. I'm sorry, brother.
Glue, Ben, and Fanny, let's go.
But it is what it is, and goodbye. I feel like we will be saying goodbye at this point. Goodbye, Gord. See you next time. See you later.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Back to the Dark Continent. All right, that's fine. Wow, I didn't realize that. So wait, who would your guys' here? Yours would be a Kai.
Oh yeah, what's your pick?
Brigida is.
Before I thought it was Savior, but apparently that's changed. Is it Julian?
It
now?
used to
Wait,
be.
before you answer, chat. What do you think Brigida's main hero is?
Okay, let's just keep it there.
All right,
Yeah.
leave it there for a bit.
Yeah.
Type.
Type.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, who?
Okay.
It used to be 1-1.
Used to be.
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
what it is now because I play Rome.
How? Okay, you play Rome now. So how about now? Who's your hero?
If you could pick, like your
It's-
go-to.
It's more gut thought.
Oh.
That is not what I expected.
Yeah, why? Why? Or,
What
no.
were you
Wait.
Words of Steel.
Let me change it.
Okay.
It's Hylos now.
Ah, I see.
That's more expected.
Hey.
But
What's he trying to say? I don't
When
know.
you're playing with our friends from Liquid, do they just tell you, say, hey, JP plays it, play the high low?
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. That's how it
See?
goes.
See, that's insider info for the chat right there. By the way, when you say Hylos, I think rock hard. So let's jump into the draft for game 2.
I'm not gonna
Wait.
Hold it in, Renmar. I know what you're thinking.
I don't.
Yeah, just leave it there. All
Okay,
right.
let's just.
Expanding Rivers for game 2. If you know, you know.
Analysis. Big ups. All right. So, wow, RORA, despite everything that happened in game 1, are still respecting the Lansu Phobius pickup. It just goes to show the impact that, again, it was acknowledged in the keys to victory. You want Lansu to play those heroes that are high cortisol, a lot of things that putting you through stress. So now was a nice take away the juice it, meaning that there's a Valentina, Kimmy, Farsa option for you. Lately though, it's been more Valentina or Kimmy because they're still open to play through tanky fighter jungler if ever, and if ever that's a Fredrin and Kimmy, then Twisted Minds need to answer that. Grok is still open, Valen's still open. They'll go Valen first. If that's a Valen Grok for the side of Aurora, this is going to be a tough game for Twisted.
Yeah, even without seeing what they're gonna pick, just by knowing that Life on his hands on the Grok, and he has the Valentina.
So almost, do you think they just have to take it? Like, does Twisted Minds take it here?
The thing is, they're also just going to end up giving... What the heck?
What's happening on the other side?
What are we going to broadcast it? Just you shout at Yue all at the same time.
Yeah. What are we shouting Yue for? Because he got the Valentina?
Maybe. That's gonna be his hero, right? Okay.
Sometimes I'm always lost in translation over here. There we go.
Okay.
Kalloi's going to get a signature pick, and then they get the Harley as well.
Oh, it's actually undefeated, this Kaleo. So let's see if they can keep that up.
Uh,
So is it, are they gonna rock with Grok?
Dude, you're on a different level today, Renmar.
I am casting all games this weekend.
Big ups.
Big ups. Just give this to me, please. By tomorrow, I might be back to normal. I don't know. Maybe this is my more normal. Just make it a Grok right now. Grok or high loss, it's okay. Actually, yeah, Grok or high loss along with the Fredrin Valentina. Oh, but the Guinevere's... Oh, no, they're gonna pick Guinevere. It's already that has a demon kite.
Yeah. Oh, they're not gonna rock with the Grok.
Yeah, exactly what I said, Harith.
Okay.
Pretty close.
Those were the words that came out of my mouth. Harith.
They could still technically get the Grok though.
Yeah, I think
Later on, if
I think it's because Aurora understands that they have so many options. There's only so much Twisted Minds can take. They can only ban 2. They already picked up their roamer. That RORA didn't need to worry about it, so they just locked into the signature Doming Kite pick.
Okay, does Owl pick up his hero here though? You already know the matchup, what the matchup is gonna be. Oh,
YSS?
he does, but it's a YSS. I did not. Yeah.
Huh.
Didn't expect that.
YSS Gold against the Harith Gold. I thought they might even consider picking up the CC Gold instead and then end up going for something like a Kimi in the mid, because even Twisted Minds can actually pick up the Kimi, pair that up with the Kalea. But no, they go for the more, I think, modern version of that, which is just putting the YSS in the gold lane.
Yeah, but we're so used to seeing the Yisun Shin Gold paired up with the likes of a Fredrin.
Yep.
And now it's paired up with a Harley Jungle.
Yeah.
So I wonder what they're expecting to put in the EXP.
Oh, wow. So RORA are still considering the Twisted will still pick up the Kimi.
Yeah.
So they still ban it out. They deny the. Oh, it still could have been a double marksman-ish lineup. Ban out the Grok, I guess.
Yeah, might as well. They already went with the Hylos.
Yeah, and then just give the Gacha maybe, or they'll ban the Gacha. Nah, I don't want the Grok. the Light is too good with it. Twisted might need to respect Light's
Yeah,
Grok.
that has to be the only ban left, I feel like, because you just threaten yourself here. Because even if they don't, then Light gets the Grok. You have a Valentina to go ahead and take the Tsunami Slam if you want it. And they don't. They go with the Lapu Lapu. If it's not the Grok, what else could Light end up playing here then?
Gatot.
Oh yeah, got the
Gatot or the Cho if it's gonna go back to Cho versus Kalea again. But then Sora is still open, which is Twisted Minds is probably gonna pick up Sora, which means Aurora can pick up the Harlot.
Yeah.
Or maybe even the Glue. The Glue would still be okay for them.
Yeah, because they took out the Phoebus and the Uranus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna celebrate?
I'm not gonna celebrate.
You don't want to jinx it?
I'm gonna not jinx it. Midnight's not shaking my hand right now. He's not shaking my hand. They're gonna run back to the duo.
Yeah.
With another Sora in the enemy lineup. And Grok.
No. I'm already crying. I'm already crying. I'm already
Just
crying.
for context,
Midnight.
he's trying to communicate with the Filipino desk, so he's...
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Don't cry.
I don't know where the method to this madness is.
Let me think what EXP lane can...
Session. So do be.
Oh.
That's a lot of magic.
That's a lot of magic damage.
It's Twisted Minds versus Radiant Armor. Game number 2.
Basically. And not only that, but against a very tanky lineup.
Yeah.
I think the play here is like, all right, we have an Alice. Let's just try to get a Throne of Ruin off and beam everybody down in it. But the problem is, Aurora is essentially going to play this game in a very similar way they did in the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, okay, to acknowledge why the lineup rating for Twisted Minds is higher is looking at the damage profile of Aurora. Theoretically, if things go well for Twisted Minds, with the healing through the Kalea, with Alice being the Alice pick that it is, they actually don't have the continuous basic attack damage because they don't have that kind of hero with them. They're playing through a Harith that is burst-based. Yes, I know what you're thinking. He's basic attack, but his basic attack is basic attack with extra steps. Zaman Force dash, basic attack. It's not the simple press button marksman that you're looking for. So that's why the lineup rating is leaning towards Twisted. But then that doesn't mean that the lineup of Aurora is easy to pull off.
Yeah.
It is actually, it doesn't mean that it's difficult to pull off. Because of the players playing them, the context behind these picks, this is a very easy lineup for Aurora.
And then as early as 29 seconds, we see how scary this Grok is, just with the walls and the tech charges are not even there yet.
Yeah,
but at least Twisted Minds know what to expect a bit more. It's not like Lights on the Cho that could just suddenly
appear. And I think we're also just looking at how Lansu is going to be handling the laning up against Edward. So far he's doing well, I think, with the Alice up against the Sora. So we have to continuously check on that from time to time.
The only scary thing about this, though, too, because Yue has the Valentina, is there's actually pretty good options for the ultimate, you know?
Yeah.
And he can go ahead and take the Mystic Gush if he wants to. He can take the Tsunami Slam. And even if he went with the Tsunami Slam, it's like, it's just another piece of crowd control to this already crowd control dominant lineup composition that RORA has. And I'm really wondering how Twisted Minds will deal with that through the course of the game, because even if they do manage to give themselves a lead in the early game, the late game could be troublesome for them. Exactly what you mentioned, where magic resistance is just built by RORA by that time. So they gotta, I feel like they have to make a lead happen early on.
Which is why, if Twisted Minds ends up winning this game to force a game number 3, it's gonna be impressive.
Yeah.
They're gonna throw them all the flowers you got in your garden. They're gonna deserve all of it.
All right, first turtle up. Getting in position. Light not level 4. They're going to force him back.
Such a decisive call for Twisted Minds. They want to burst down Light. That's a deadly magic also committed onto him. That's going to be first blood. But MP, the king, goes down too. Unfortunate for Twisted Minds. And now almost all of them are going to go down in the hands of Aurora.
You got a beam. I got a beam.
We hate to say we told you so, but that's exactly why everything we've said so far about the analysis, you saw it in action.
It literally unfolded the way we said it would. It was, I mean, hey man, they crossed beams at that point. Like, and then Light comes through and he didn't even need the tech charge in the early portion of the fight.
Nope.
He got it right there towards the end to go ahead and capitalize on that. And so they find themselves now being in a position to go ahead and secure this turtle. I don't think Kaloi is going to want to do anything with this. He's still level 3.
Okay. Yep, that's a turtle over to Aurora. Twisted Minds couldn't even contest nor do anything about it anymore. And Demon Kite's just going to steal away a lot of their camps.
Of course, ever since you joined, Valentina's always been one of the mid laners widely available every time. 42% game win rate, majority losses, but of course it's just because he's been played so much.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times in the majority of the recent history of MPL Philippines, Valentina needed to be answered.
Wow.
So you would pick it, but then it forces reactions out of the opposing team, which is why she dipped out a little bit up until, well, this season.
Yeah.
It's because she was eventually answered, but then she found a home again in this meta because of just great ultimates you could steal that had way too much value.
Yeah. Kaloi just got his level 4 a couple seconds ago.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
He was gapped.
Yeah, heading into that, Light had a significant EXP lead over Kaloi. So whether that was from rotations, I might have missed out. It's not like he picked up the Encourage on the roam boots late. He picked that up right from the very beginning. Was it a rotation? Did he end up getting the EXP grab? I might have to revisit that later.
Yeah, it might have just been the rotation here, but nonetheless, now that Kaloi does have the Tsunami Slam, maybe Twisted Minds can go ahead and make a play happen here, because this early on, you see this kind of gap in terms of the economy, almost 3K ahead for Aurora. Twisted's want to go do something, so they do pick up the Genius Wand now for MP. This is usually the signal for the Harley to start to make some moves. But again, it's Fredrin across from you, taken to your jungle, and you might be forced to fight. You might be forced to rely on the team to go ahead and help you set something up like this.
Okay, it's Edward who they choose, but Edward might just get a fun outplay. Heaven's Wrath already committed. That's going to be the Zone of Ruin. He finally does go down though, but Lansu will survive. Light coming here to join as well. Demon Kite, the Bracer's Wrath! And Yue finishes off the kill on Lansu.
Yeah, with a Shadow Strike from the Valentina. I think Twisted
Two-man tech charge! What can Sean do all alone?
Hey man, this is why I was putting so much importance on the Grok.
Yep.
It's Light. At that point, really, it's obvious. You have to respect it.
He's rocking with it, man. He's making it happen, and this is every single time.
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't matter if they're playing in the region or internationally.
Yeah.
We say the same thing. Even our caster friends around the world say the same thing. You have to respect Light on the Grok here. And I feel like at this point, too, he just he's having fun with it because he doesn't really have to be the one to always set things up with a tech charge.
Yeah, I saw a lot of them smiling earlier, honestly. Okay, they're going to commit on to Light. Does Light actually want to go for a setup? He does not anymore. Dom and Kite, too, will have to move away.
Sorry about that, Light.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, we just cursed him. Twisted Minds finally. All right, respect. You want respect? All right, here's your respect. I think Light. It's one of those head scratch moments. Like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry guys, I didn't expect that.
Yeah, funny because he has a Radiant armor too, right? But they still did commit quite a bit to kill him. Edward.
Edward, it's gonna be tough for him to get out of that.
Okay, we're getting some outplays from Twisted Minds here. RORA getting a little bit too overzealous.
Making some mistakes.
Yeah, making some mistakes. So slowly Twisted Minds are getting back into this, but they're still losing a lot of control of the map. Owl is still trying to catch up with Farm. It's still a 4,000 gold lead for RORA, but hey, if you give Twisted Minds an opening, they're not going to hesitate to just jump.
Yeah, good maneuvers from Twisted Minds here. Let's see if they can actually contest the turtle when it comes up in about 38. And at this point, too, what this has allowed for their golden kite, for Domin Kite, for the gold laner, is to farm up. I mean, look at this. He is nearly 1,000 gold right now ahead of Owl. So he's already got the Feather of Heaven. He's working on his next. He does just pick up the Starliam Scythe. So now he's got that, and you can expect Dominkite to join these fights if he wants to. Sean's going to pick up an earlier Sky Piercer this time around,
again.
so a bit different this time. Went Glowing Wand and then Sky Piercer this time.
Yeah.
3.5. Although I thought I'd be able to see the items up on the big screen here in the arena, but...
Wait, that was a flicker.
That's a whiff!
Yup, Kaloy did not want that to happen! Light once again on the ground, followed up by Edward, and now
Edward.
it's Dominkite using the Salmon Force as well. Only Owl will live, but maybe not even unless... it's a triple for Edward!
Edward got the Sora, Light got the Grog. The link up was clean, and Twisted get punished.
4-man knockup, man. Under the turret. Light, he felt that death earlier. He's like, I'm going to do it. Let's take a look at the Infinix replay here. Look at this. The setup, there's Light. Boom. 3-man knockup, almost a 4-man. Great use of the Rampart too. And Edward, the target acquisition on this Sora needs to be respected as well.
This feels bad for Kaloy, who's been the guy to consistently make the calls and go for the setups, because they always get outplayed.
Going again?
They're doing it again, but this time might just be a bit more successful because it's Light who they actually get to pick off first. But look at Yue, he has a Tsunami Slap of his own. He's gonna use it onto Kaloy, and now Kaloy falls next. Heaven's Wrath by Edward, but they get the job done.
Yeah, no more ultimates here for Twisted Minds. Still an Appraiser's Wrath for Demon Kite.
Might be a little dicey to actually commit to the lore, though, so they do back off, waiting for Light to come back up. So both roamers down. They'll go ahead and reset.
Yeah. Still, looking at how Twisted was able to take down Light there and the resources forced out of RORA, there might be a possibility later on if they can still keep it somewhat close, but clearly it's just easier for RORA right now. Again, we go back to a simple idea. So behind the scenes, just to pull the curtain a bit, a lot of us casters got together, talked about the meta, and we made this point. Your tier list, all your analysis, there's one thing that breaks all of that, and that's just comfort. There's a reason why there are players all around the world, a la Helkert for Baloyski, things like that, that just issues or warrant so much attention that you take it away from them, because if you give it to them, it completely changes the game. If Twisted Mind wants to make this lineup work, it's surprising to me why they would give Sora and Grok.
At least take one of them. As a picture,
at least
maybe.
just pick one of them, but like giving both when your lineup wants a little bit of ease when it comes to being able to freely hit from the back, a Sean being able to use the Mystic Gush without having to flicker away to reduce the damage that he's taken.
Yeah.
It seems like the Twisted Minds lineup with those back-to-back Gourd picks, they decided to go the hardest way possible to make it work.
Yeah, that's a Holy Shield going down. Oh, it doesn't.
It doesn't go down. It
There
gets
you
popped. They tried to use the Rampart to delay the Lord from getting there so he didn't get hit by the...
nice view.
Yeah, he did get hit by the shields. Little view there, but...
Wait, no. He does that all the time.
I like
but
the view.
Twisted Minds actually punish it this time. They do, but Edward too
Turret's still
finds
up.
a setup of his own, but the turret's still up. RORA do not want this, but yet Lansu still gets taken out.
Hello, turret. Hello, Light.
All part of the plan, scratch head. I'm pretty sure Light and Aurora did not want that to go the way that it did. Come on, why is it every time we you know, try to make a good point about a player. It's just something bad happens.
Earlier with the triple knockup, he's like, let me do it again. He just doesn't hit anything.
No, but he does that all the time, right? That fake tech
The
charge.
fake, yeah.
But that didn't look fake. It looked like he actually wanted to go for a play.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen for RORA.
That wasn't it, fam.
Yeah,
That wasn't it, fam.
They're still in the lead. They still have control on the map. Twisted, though, trying to fight for what they can to keep themselves from getting swept here. Now, we're still 40 seconds away from that Lord to come up. But I don't know, maybe on these missed plays that RORA is making or these attempts that they're trying to make, it gives somehow, some way, enough time for Twisted to catch up here. I'm wondering, too, when we'll see Owl be able to go ahead and activate on this YSS.
Yeah.
He's had time to kind of farm up here. He's relatively been down 1,000 gold against Dome and Kite, but it's more so of them finding that set potential around Kaloi to actually make something work. And it's all a numbers game for them. If they can get a numbers advantage in their favor, then this lineup for Twisted could end up winning a team fight. Oh, nope.
Okay, that's going to be Lansu. They're not even using all of their resources just yet, but he's brought down to less than half HP.
Yeah, there was no ultimates at all.
That was just
The energy eruption, the swing.
Yeah. Poke him down.
Yeah.
Lord's up, though. Roar's got control, total control of this side of the map.
Man,
I think Twisted just has to wait.
Yeah, you wouldn't even want to call MP and tell him, hey, can you try to steal this? It would be way too risky. Easy take for RORA. And let's see if they'll be able to end it with this upcoming push. Twisted has been, on average, down 5,000 gold for majority of this game.
Yeah, there has not been really a moment for Twisted.
Yeah, because even if you want, because it's mostly just going to be Lansu at this point tanking everything. Whenever Kaloi goes in, they're not able to get that much value out of it. You don't want to use it on light. Maybe not Yue, since he still has the Purify.
Yeah, really tough here for Twisted.
Even on this base defense, again, they're relying on their clear speed to stay in this game. Even down this much, 8,000. Lord making its way down mid. It's going to go ahead and charge it and take out this base turret. So we'll see. Again, the Mystic Gush is crucial for defending this. They're going to lose both turrets very quickly here. Does RORA look to end the game here?
There's a flicker from Light, but they might want to work on all the base turrets first. Not going to force a team fight right under the base just yet.
Well, Deadly Magic used, but it's just on Nomenkite. He doesn't really feel anything.
Yeah.
They're just going to go for the base turret, clear out all the base turrets of Twisted Minds right now. And I don't know, they don't have to force a fight, but keep an eye on Light just in case he decides to.
Oh, the taunt on Lansu and the Terrify! He doesn't get to actually teleport away, but then Demon Kite gets traded out. MP the King 2, Space Escape, actually still gets to return to the fountain.
Why still holding on to it?
Oh, there you go!
Never mind!
That's the setup from Light and Edward coming in at the same time! Aurora! Have this in the bag! A shutdown from Dominkite and another on Kaloi as they sweep Twisted Minds!
Get as fancy and creative as you want with your compositions and lineups. The terrifying reality of the fundamentals of the reigning champions of the world trumps the twisted ideas you have.
Put respect on Light's Grok.
Oh my.
I don't know how that slipped through the draft, man, but you saw it time and time again. Just when you thought, oh man, he's holding on to that tech charge a long time there. Boom, here it comes. And I'll tell you what, Aurora, again, there's a reason why they are the world champions currently. Very clean game 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a flicker bow from Twisted Minds.
Yeah. Yep. They, I don't know, maybe just testing things out. And that is back-to-back losses for Gord and Harley.
Yeah, that was I feel like that was a harsh limit test for the Harley Gord. If you're giving like a Grok and a Sora. And again, at this point, I'm sorry all if I sound like a broken record, but Valentina! That's it.
Yeah.
Valentina. Just pick Valentina.
Just pick Valen.
You're giving up Valen, you're giving up Sora, you're giving up Grok.
Yeah, how
For a Gordon Harley.
How often do you see the Valen and the Sora together? Usually gets denied one way or another.
Yeah. Edward played out of his mind here, though, too. I feel like he just had a fun time.
The Soras of MPL Philippines
No,
have
there's a
been
smile.
playing out of their mind.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. He just had a fun time. Look at that fight, too. I mean, this just looked like a fun time for Aurora, man. They ended up getting
Look
the
at
sweep.
the celebrity.
Yeah, celebrity smile. Let's go ahead and throw it over on stage. I'd like to see their smiles over on the winning interview.
And that's how you end a Superfan Saturday, RORA Makingan! 2-0 Odin!
Napakagandang performance para sa Aurora Gaming. And now gusto kong kausapin ang ating coaches, Coach Dexter and Coach MTB. Dati yung katrabaho, yung coaching staff ng Twisted Minds na si Coach Bon and si Eson. Gaano ba kahirap mag-prepare sa mga coaches na kilala nyo by heart? Ikaw muna.
Ayun, sobrang hirap kasi nag-overthink kami kung ano yung mga gagawin nilang kalokohan. Kasi kilala namin yan, mga cheese strat na gagawin nila. Ganun.
So mas mahirap pala isipan para sa inyo, coach, yung mga ganon.
Yes, mas mahirap kasing i-predict yung mga heroes na hindi mo talagang ine-expect. And alam namin na pagdating sa kila Coach Bon, kila Eson, hindi yan lalaban ng normalan. So, in-expect talaga namin na may kakaiba silang ipapakita. And yun nga, nailabas nila yung gourd.
And coaches, speaking of kakaiba at kalokohang hindi inaasahan, we have Dark Continent picks. Kanina may lumabas na gourd. Paano kayo nagpre-prepare sa mga ganong unexpected heroes na mamamatch pala sa inyo?
Siguro sobrang sanay lang kami kasi yung isa naming member nasa Dark Continent. Kaya alam na siguro nila kung ano yung kailangan gawin. Sasabihin lang ni DK.
Oh, ikaw pala yun. Nasa Dark Continent, aka ang celebrity ng Aurora Gaming. Parang bago yung jersey mo ah. Maganda yan ah.
Parang may Dark Continent University.
Okay.
At siya yung principal.
Oo nga no. DK, paano ba yung mga tips mo sa mga nakakaharap sa Dark Continent picks? Lalong-lalo na sa RG.
Tips ko, siyempre kapag naglalaro kayo, ang goal nyo ipatalo yung kampe, hindi panalo.
Ganun pala yun. Pababa.
And you know, earlier kanina nakita natin stellar performance from Sora. Edward, we wanna know, after that performance, ano yung plano nyo? Paano mo nyo i-continue yung momentum from this match?
Ayun. Magre-review for game and magpe-prepare para sa Falcon bukas.
Ayan, nabanggit na rin nila na may Team Falcons silang kakaharapin bukas. Light. Hello, Light.
Hello.
Ayan, maganda rin ang pinakita kanina ng Team Falcons na kakaharapin niyo bukas. Ano ba yung mga preparations na ginagawa nyo kapag ganitong klaseng laban ang nakaabang sa inyo?
Same lang for everyone. Nagre-review, ganun. Tapos nire-review din yung possible na ginagawa nila sa game and then para aware kami heading to the match.
Okay, mukhang prepared silang papasok bukas para sa ating Day 3. And to wrap up our Day 2, let's see kung sino ba ang nag-match MVP.
RORA, sino sa tingin nyo ang MVP? Congratulations! And we want to ask, ano ang message mo ngayon sa napakaraming RORA fans?
Thank you so much sa pag-effort nyo na pumunta sa mismong venue. Tsaka thank you sa mga taong patuloy na sumusuporta sa amin.
And that's a wrap for our Superfan Saturday. RORA, you may now take a bow and your victory walk.
Wrapping up our Superfan Saturday is a 2-0 sweep para sa Aurora Gaming. Tuloy-tuloy lang ang kanilang pagkapanalo sa mga araw na ito di sa S17.
And we'll see how that 2-0 sweep happened as we throw it back to the casters.
Congratulations to the world champions there, Aurora, for getting the W here. Big ups to them, a sweep, 2-0, Redmar.
Do we have a hand sign for big up?
Big up.
Oh, they didn't see it.
You have to show them later.
No, there's a reason why.
It's an automatic
The universe said no. That was just okay. I'll just do my job here. Of course, MVP the game is this Grok. Yeah, no, but I mean it was obvious.
Yeah.
Again, some of y'all might be thinking, it's like, oh man, these guys are overglazing light on his Grok. What are they saying? Guys.
Is that our audience sounds?
No, I'm not. There's probably someone who sounds outside the world like that, but like, guys, it was clear as day. Bro.
Yeah.
It was so obvious, the effect. It's so strong. It's his comfort. He has. I don't know why I'm changing my.
I was gonna say
he has won a world championship with this pick.
I like the headline earlier. Light work, baby. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, baby. Light work. That's it. That's the light work.
That's the light work right there, man. The Grok, respect it. And I feel like UA had more Mystic Gushes than we got to see from Sean.
Yeah. You know, I feel sorry for the most here. It's Lansu. Lansu was getting great. Throne of Ruin blocks on like 3 or 4 consistently. He was like, guys, I got them. Oh, you're all knocked up and dead.
Yeah.
It's like over and over again. Lansu's entry into the fight to block the help that Aurora would want to supplement Light.
Yeah.
It all went down because it wasn't just Light going forward. Every time, Edward would also be going with Light. And then it's like, again, simple maths. It's 2 members of RORA jumping to the back against 1 member of Twisted stopping RORA from helping the ones who jump forward.
Yeah, they just literally skip Lansu every single time. Because it's just Lansu who you have to like probably watch out for. Kaloy, it's sad to think that almost all of the setups he went for actually caused so much more damage to the team rather than them actually or eventually finding a way around or making it an opportunity to catch up even just by a bit, because the goal lead was always again amounting to at least 5k up between Aurora or in favor of Aurora in this entire match, and that I think applied to every single lane, to every single matchup that you could potentially look at.
It was tough. I mean, I feel like it's a pretty tough position to be a roamer right now in the current meta, man, because when we see a lot of these games unfold, you see a game like this for Light where he gets the MVP of this game, and we saw him, do so much for the team on this Grok. And then we've seen, like, today alone, so many roams playing the Khalid, for example, or the Kalea that get punished very hard. So I feel like roam is almost one of the more punishable or rewarding roles right now on any of the teams. And we're going to have to take a look and listen exactly how it sounded for Aurora Gaming to get that win here. Let's go ahead and listen to our Infinix mic check.
Kahit naharap ng time mo ng picker yan kahit si Lanzo. Lanzo pre, Lanzo ng picker yan. Nakap ko Lanzo pre, nakap ko ulit pre. Piro ka. Patay. Binuwata ka. Binuwat si Kite. Walang problem Kalea. Kalma. Talalay. Nice one. Tingnan, bumati ka. Meron na. Nice one.
The celebrity is like, I'm done. My hands off. They secure the victory, man. I don't know any other player right now in the league too, and I've always noticed this about Light, the way he plays. You never see his face, man, in the mic checks.
Yeah, his elbows on the table. Ever since.
I can only think of one other player internationally, but leave that up to you guys. But you guys think you have what it takes to run the show with eProject Esports for everyone? We're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Visit our website for more info, scan the QR code, or type it out manually, whatever you want. It's a free world. We have free will. Be happy.
I can't wait to see you on broadcast tomorrow.
Same.
I'm going to tune in just to see how you do, man. And also to see how you guys out there, our super fans, do. To see if you won in the MPL Philippines Superfans prediction, visit the official MPL pages. Right there, if you want to know you won some diamonds, don't forget that this happens every single day of the broadcast. So if you guys want to grab those skins, especially all the good ones that are out right now, that are coming out, get a chance to predict and win some diamonds. Also, we're also calling all our super fans right now to stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and to connect with the most passionate community, of course, here in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook page, the group, the Superfan channel, and don't forget the MLBB official Discord.
Yes, you can get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. Lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Superfan of the month.
Be part of the MPL PH family. Scan the QR code on your screen right now. There's two. So which? One is for the Superfan channel, the other one's for the community group. So you can scan both on your screen right now. Join the convo and see you there.
We'll see you there. Also, there's something that we have to announce right here. This is big ups, big shout outs to Pia, Jeff, and Christian for being the MPL Philippines Superfans of the month this month of March. There you go. If you guys want your photo here on broadcast like this, just join.
Yeah.
Be a Superfan.
You have the chance to be featured next April?
Next April, yeah. That's actually not that... What day is it today?
It's the last week of March.
Oh my goodness, it's almost April.
Yeah, it's going to be April next week.
3 days away.
3 days away.
Yeah.
Let's look at the infinite standings here, Renmar.
All right, TLPH up top, still undefeated in series. But they're going to be going up against AP Brent tomorrow. The only series AP Brent played this week after starting 2-0. So it will determine who's actually going to end this week on top. But I think we might end up getting a tie. If ever, hypothetically, AP Brent beat TLPH and Aurora beat Falcons, then we'll get a... Oh no, it will be AP Brent.
Yep.
Lording over everyone, which would be an interesting start. But yes, as mentioned earlier, after the Omega win, there are no more winless teams. You didn't have to wait long, and only happened in week 2. But here for the Fancy Club, the Sonics are still leading the charge alongside the Auroras, and Beast, Cavalry, Kabarangay have a 3-way tie for 3rd, while Falcons, Phoenix Army, and the Mines have a 3-way tie for 6th.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall who our champion last season was.
We were trying to think that yesterday, too.
I forgot to check again.
I think it's a... Wasn't it the Bees?
I was thinking it was the Bees.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the Bees.
Oh yeah, they had a surprise win after the start of the Mines. Everyone thought it was just going to be the Mines, but then nah. It was the Bees that got it.
The Bees got it in the Fancy Club, and we'll see where the standings end up after tomorrow on a final day. That's going to do it for us, man. It's been triple header Super Family Saturday. It's been a great day. I hope you guys also enjoyed all the matches. Again, it's me and Isu, Brigida, Redmar. We'll see you guys back here for MPL Philippines tomorrow. We'll close out the show.
What an unbelievable Saturday, ML Superfans! Tatlong intense matchup ang bumuo sa Day 2 at hanggang ngayon, ramdam na ramdam pa rin ang energy dito sa arena.
Totoo yan, Thea, no? Alam mo, lalong-lalo na doon sa Clash of Titans, alam mo nga, walang gustong team na magpaiwan, lalo na ngayong week 2. Nabitin pa nga ako eh.
Kaya kita-kits bukas para sa last day of our week 2 action.
I'm so excited for that at maraming salamat sa lahat ng Superfans. Muli, this is your very own Odin.
And I'm Thea.
Abangan lahat ng aksyon dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. Ito
ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.